Yeah, sounds like bullshit to me.
I agree. So, I emailed them back, and I don't know if they'll get back to me. They'll get back to me, but it's like, dude, I've seen such hateful shit on your website, and you let people do that, but I can't just live stream myself. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's pretty whack.
I agree.
It was a good idea to try. I mean, maybe everyone on that side is a hater.
Well, they are, and
Anyways,
I'll get flagged for that shit. But like, so here's the real reason why I think they uh don't want someone like me on there. Uh, is not, it doesn't have anything to do with me personally. It's because I create so much data that I become expensive to a website like that. They actually were paying me money though to stream on there. Not a lot, but like 3 cents a week. And yeah,
nice.
and but it I don't know. I'm gonna follow up with them. Like, can you give me a reason? And normally a site will be like, hey, we notice you're doing this or whatever, like stop doing it or whatever. They don't just ban you altogether. Again, the heinous shit that I've seen on that website is like, you let those people have their fucking say, but I'm listening to Kill Tony literally with a camera on me, and that's considered bad. I don't know, but I understand a user such as myself becomes very expensive to a platform because they're having to store all my data. And when you're creating data on there 24 hours a day, that can
Why
get
they don't have to store it though? Because it's not. Is it archived or
yeah.
does it just
That's why
disappear?
that's why I was using their platform.
Oh, they do archive the streams.
Yeah, so it's super expensive.
Interesting. And they still pay you though.
Yeah, isn't that hilarious? Yeah, and had they had the function that you could go back and watch my old streams because it ended properly, it would it would have given me much more of a opportunity to uh, get more people watching me because they could watch my old streams. But instead, those streams weren't available, and you couldn't end them. It's like I tried everything, and it's just I did tests on it. It was basically like if it was a video longer than like a few hours, it couldn't be ended. Like I tried everything to try to end them. So anyway, so I did this other thing that you know I've been doing all this manipulation of AI. Like even in the Grokpedia, I like put in my own. I put in three things for the Grokpedia. One was my biography. Two was CHDI, continuous human data inner interface or whatever, inner infrastructure, and then three is CHAD, continuous human activity data. And I submitted those things today, and I wanted to start dominating the meme world and the GIF world. And so I'm making like a bunch of memes and GIFs of myself. And the thing is, Riser, and this is how I've always been in my life. If you tell me that I can have 3 cookies, I'll eat 3 cookies and then I'll want another 30 cookies. Because you didn't tell me that I couldn't have 30 cookies. You said I could have 3 cookies, but you didn't say that I could only have 3 cookies. So there's some gray area there. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And in the same way, with like creating content, they like allow you to upload memes and gifs and stuff. Well, I created a robot that literally was just creating a new gif of myself every 10 minutes and uploading it to their website, and that becomes spammy. And uh, and then then I created a bunch of memes of myself. Or what I would do is I would take. They're actually pretty funny. They're like the common meme designs, and then I would like make them like connected to me in one way or another. So like, um, You know that woman who's like, "Ain't nobody got time for that." Her name is Sweet Brown. You know who I'm talking about? Ain't nobody got time for that.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I would put at the top like Rabbi Rothschild streams life 24/7, 365 for years. And then at the bottom it would say, "Ain't nobody got time for that." So I would like play on it a little bit, even on myself. Um, and I started submitting these to different meme sites, and um, I noticed that I uh, rank, like, even that content will rank pretty well. Uh, but so what am I saying? Like, my big one of the big reasons why people haven't heard about me or know about me is because when you Google Rabbi Rothschild, it has this fucking rabbi from Atlanta who was a friend of Martin Luther King Jr.'s. And there's all kinds of shit on him, and I understand he's a historical figure. But if you look at what people search, they don't look up Rabbi Rothschild Atlanta. They don't look up Rabbi Rothschild Martin Luther King. They look up Rabbi Rothschild streamer, Rabbi Rothschild Discord, Rabbi Rothschild kick. Like, they're looking for me, and then they're getting the wrong results. So when you would look at me in I was doing a little bit better, but still, um, the historical Rabbi Rothschild like takes a lot of precedence. So I'm trying to jump that motherfucker. Basically, if you look at videos and shit, I dominate him. If you look at photos, not so much. So I was doing what I could to like add more, which is interesting that I don't dominate photos because really videos are just many different photos put together. Um, but it AI or
So the file format's different though.
yeah, the file format is different. I agree with you, but in reality, they're just they're frames, right? A video is
Uh,
just
no, I know, but like Google would read it as like an MP4 and not a
a JPEG.
PNG or whatever.
Absolutely, I agree. I agree. But you recognize as well that that's just an organization thing. In reality, I have far more pictures than this motherfucker ever would have a dream, but they're just not getting categorized properly. Though some of them do. Anyway, um, and then I was going into like news, putting out my press releases, and I was just doing everything I could to just dominate while I await going viral. And I was creating all these gifs, and then I fell asleep. And then, like, I don't know, yesterday or something, I awoke and I see like, we have flagged this as spam. We have flagged this as spam. We have flagged this as spam. Only for like five of them, not that many. And they're like, if you continue this kind of behavior, we'll have to ban your account. So I stopped that bot and uh, noticed that they got like 1,000 views in 24 hours, which is cool because that's 1,000 people who didn't necessarily know about what I was doing previously. Um, anyway, I just wanted to talk about that BitChute thing. I know it's late and you probably want to get to bed. I've got a podcast later
So
today.
can I tell you about my my idea for a show?
Absolutely. Can I use the restroom first?
Yeah.
Thank you. BRB dog. And then we're going to hear all about Riser's show, folks.
Hey, Roswell. Yeah, Roswell good. Would you rather the ability to lack no remorse.
Did you say lick northern moss?
No, you have the ability to lack no remorse.
Lack no remorse.
Yeah.
So that means that you have remorse if you're lacking the ability to have no remorse.
Excellent job, Riser. Double negative.
All right. Would you rather have the ability to have no remorse, to never have any remorse for anything, or be a good person but you're paranoid all the time? You're paranoid that you're going to do something bad.
I mean, how am I like a bad person if I have no remorse?
It's up to you.
Oh, well, if it's up to me, then no remorse.
But Rabbi,
What up, baby?
do you want to play Dice Party?
Let's play something with Riser, but Riser's going to tell us about a television show.
Yeah. Do you know the show Love Is Blind, Zoot
Oh, Zoot's obsessed with that
or
shit.
Rabbi?
Yeah, Zoot's obsessed with that shit.
So you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, well, this show is called Love Is Death, where basically it's like these contestants are like trapped in like these plexiglass cubes that are like soundproof, and they can only see each other, but they can't talk. And so they do the usual like bullshit dating show, like chill by the pool and like eat food and go on dates and stuff and go horseback riding, but the whole time they're trapped in soundproof cubes and you can't hear any of them. Like they can't talk to each other. They can still talk to the camera, but they can't talk to each other.
Hey, Rabbi, how many coins do you have on this game?
Yo, calm down. What do you think of his idea?
Meh.
It's like a spoof, basically.
No.
I was also gonna say earlier that with VR headsets, I feel like it makes some businesses like obsolete. Like for example, like a planetarium, you can just go into VR and have like a wicked planetarium. You don't need to go to planetariums, which are already probably going extinct. And then also even things like escape rooms, I think, are definitely like threatened by VR because you can actually make way more exciting escape rooms in virtual reality because there's no constraints of a lot of things.
Right.
Hear me out. I got an idea. You want to hear my idea that's terrible?
Go for it.
Real life Hunger Games, but it's just for refugees. And if they win, they get citizenship.
Pretty sure I've heard this in a stand-up routine.
That's controversial.
I feel like I've also heard that in a stand-up routine.
But the refugee camps in Australia are somewhat less cruel than that.
They're less cruel or less cool?
I don't know. I think this world is cruel.
Okay, Zoot. Why do you think this world is cruel?
10% of people are psychopaths that live amongst us that make life hard for everyone else. People take advantage of each other. No one really cares about. A lot of people only care about themselves because they're psychopaths. Most people don't think of other people. Western cultures are filled with people and drugs and alcohol everywhere you go.
You've never been to America.
What's wrong with America?
Well, you said like Western culture is filled with like drugs and people everywhere you go. I don't know. I don't know.
Australia is a Western culture.
Oh, I guess. Sure. I consider them like some other part of the world, though. Sure. I disagree with your argument, though, because I don't think you can just categorize humanity so broadly. There's negative aspects and traits that some people have, sure, but there's also positive ones.
There are positive, but there's probably more good people than bad people. But there's bad. Everyone's met a bad person that has done something terrible to them.
That's not true.
That is true.
No, it's not. I mean, it's not like uncommon, but like it's probably uncommon that someone like literally destroys your life. In fact, I like know for a fact that it's like probably rare that your life is like fully destroyed by another person.
Rabbi, I was beating this guy so badly at Dice Party that he resigned.
That happens to you all the time, Zoot.
Do you want to know my score?
398.
350. I didn't even hit the bonus.
That's pretty good, dog.
Play me in Dice Party right now.
Play him in Dice Party right now.
Raza loves Dice Party.
Yeah, I mean, let me actually read the fucking rules since you're not going to explain anything.
Can I give you some tips, Riser?
To play. Yeah.
Okay. If you have the choice of putting something on the left or the right, I think it's better to choose the left because you want to get that bonus. So, for instance, let's say you get 4 5s and you can put them on the right or the left. 4 5s on the left will give you 20 points, which is a lot. And like you can use that to your advantage when 4 of a kind on the left, you can get that with other things. Additionally, you don't want to, you know how you have like a spot for ones?
Yeah.
You want to consider that to be like a free spot. Don't use that for ones because ones are barely any points.
Wait, I didn't catch that at all.
So like there's on the left side you have a spot for ones, twos, threes, fours, fives, and sixes, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so even if you had the best roll ever, which is 5 ones for the one category, that's only going to get you a maximum of 5 points. So what you do instead is, let's say you keep rolling and rolling and rolling, and you don't have a good roll, you can put that in the ones category, and you'll still get a few ones from whatever your roll was. But it's basically like it's okay to blow that one. It's okay.
Brother,
It's okay to blow that one.
I'm trying to learn the fucking rules, dude.
It's okay it's okay to blow that one because the maximum amount of points you could ever get there is 5, as opposed to like the 6th spot where the maximum amount of points you could get there is like 30, like, or the maximum amount of points in the 5 spot, which is 25, or the maximum amount of points in the 4th spot, which is 20.
Wait, how? Okay, so if I roll like 6 6s, I could put
You
them
can't.
in
You can't
either,
roll. You can't roll
or let's
6.
say 5 6. Sorry, if I roll 5 6s, I could put them in the where it says 6s or 5 of a kind, right?
Yeah, but for that
Yeah.
one, you want to do 5 of a kind. 5 of a kind is worth 50 the first time, and if you do it a second time, then it's worth 150.
But you can't do it a third
Okay.
time.
What's a large straight?
1, 2, 3, 4,
5x straight.
5.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or
2, 3, 4,
2, 3, 4,
6.
5, 6.
2 to 6 is the large one.
Or 1, 2, 3, 4,
No.
5.
A small straight is small straight is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, only 1 to 4, and then large straight is 1 to 5.
Yeah.
Okay. And you can use those. You can do like any of these multiple times. Like you can do the bonus or like the upper or the lower multiple times.
What's the upper and the lower?
It's like the 2 different sides.
No, you can only do it once.
You can only do each side once. The only one that you can do twice is the 5x.
It's the 5.
Oh, okay, didn't know that.
The 5x does the 5x does twice automatically. So if you get 2 5x's, you kind of get a free roll. You get a free roll. Roger, can you set my invite?
Let me just read the rules quick, and then I'll join in 1 minute.
Oh my god, the rules are pretty simple.
Not when you've never played before.
Alright. Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
how long before Roger gets good at Dice Buddy?
I bet you if Riser plays you 5 games, he'll beat you in one of them.
So when you have like a random amount of dice, let's say like you have like a 5, 2, 4, 3, 6. Can you put any of those in the 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, or only like the highlighted ones? You chuck them.
Only the ones that you highlight.
Okay, so you roll dice, you try to get as many of the same face as you can, and then you chuck them in the box, basically.
Correct.
Right. Where's it go?
Simple enough, I guess.
You're going to play him 5 games in a row, and I bet you're going to win one of them. And then when you win one of them, you'll start to dominate him.
I want to die.
Zoot, stop. Zoot, I'm warning you right now. If you keep that bullshit up, I'm going to boot you.
Alright, so 2 2s and 3 6s. So
2 2s and
You
3
got a full
6s.
house.
That's a full house.
oh, that's a full house.
Yeah. So just
Nice.
Yeah.
put them on the full house.
I tapped it in. The full house. It kind of tells you what you can play and what you can't.
Yeah, and that's exactly right. Do you
Two,
see?
three.
Do you see how many points you're gonna get for it? Like it tells you.
Yeah, I got
1,
25.
2, 3, 4, 5. He got 2 6s, 3 6s.
I have another full house. Do I play the same full house?
No, you
Okay,
can't.
go.
So what's your full house? What is it?
What?
I have 3 6s again.
Okay, hold down the 3 6s and
And I
then
have
and then try to get more
and just
sixes.
play them in the 6s.
No, you might want to play them in the three
Or
of a
do
kind.
3x.
So
3 times.
what else did you
You
get?
play it 3 times.
Okay.
What else did you get?
I thought you wanted to play the bonus one.
The
3,
bonus.
3, 3, 3, 3.
Yeah, you do want to play the bonus one.
Watch me. Oh, Zoo got 5. But you only got 5 3s. So.
No, that's good. That's 50.
3, 5. 5 3 is good. It doesn't matter how many times 5 you get. The bonus doesn't matter. It only matters with everything else.
Oh, another full house. Do I have to upgrade or do I swap it in? I got 2 4s and 3 5s.
All right, hold on to the 3
I
5s.
can't swap it in.
Exactly. Hold on to the 3 5s, and then try to get 4 or 5 5s.
And just chuck it in the bonus 5 thing.
You mean the one on the left?
On the left side. You can play. Yeah, you play the left side. You can only play the left side. Because you already played the free.
So
You already
what
played
do
the
I do
free.
with the? What do I do with them? I do the 3x again.
You hold
No,
down
you
the
put them in
3.
the 5 times.
You hold down the 3 5s, and then you roll again.
You click on the 5.
Yeah, and then I play it in the left side on the 5.
No, you hold down. You
Yeah,
press.
or you can
Hold
play-
on. Just you press the 3 5s, and then do you see it says roll again?
I already rolled all my rolls.
Oh, okay. Then play the 3 5s. You can play them on
Or
the.
you can play 2 4s.
No, don't play 2 4s. Do you have a 3 of a kind yet?
I have 3
Yeah, you're good.
5s. But
No.
I already played my full house.
Did you play the 3 of a kind yet?
Yeah, I played the 3 of a
Okay, then put them on the 5s.
Okay.
That took way too long.
Calm down, Zoo.
But I don't have a full house yet. It's very high 3 times. Five, you go. Okay.
Oh, nice. I got 4 of a kind.
So now you can play the 4 times. That was huge risk. One, two, three, four, 5. Six. Fuck. Bad roll of me. 2, 3, 4, 6. Is going for a straight.
What do I do now?
Play the 2s. Twos won't affect you too much.
Okay.
6, 6, 6. I still don't have a full house.
You got one last time, but you didn't play it.
Just want to man, I still don't have one.
There you go.
Smoke shrimp.
Okay, give me a freaking, give me a 1. There you go. I got my, there's a large, right?
No, you don't have a free.
There's only 5 dice.
You don't have a free.
Oh, shit. So I can't play anything?
Well, you can play 1, 2, 3, 4, or 6. Or you can play the chance.
1. I don't have 3, though. What the hell is a chance?
If I was
A
you,
chance is like a free one. Like it doesn't have to. It could be anything.
If I was you, I'd put the 1 in the 1.
Okay.
Fucking hell. It's not good.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. 4, 5, 6.
No,
Okay.
no, you have a large straight. You don't need to lock them in. You and Rabbi do the same thing where you just lock them in. It takes forever.
I'm sorry, Zoo. I've never played this game.
Free.
What do I do here, Zoo?
Play the freeze. Already beat me on that one. Fuck.
So you really need like your 5x to be good or something?
No, what I need is I need to roll 4 fours. I need to get like a lot of 4s here.
What do I do now? Do I play
fours.
with? What do I do with my 3 6s? Have to play them?
You can either play them on the 6 or play them on the chance.
Okay, well, it doesn't affect my score again. You basically have to play something though, right? But you can. Oh wow, lucky roll. Holy fuck. Oh no.
yeah.
Wow. GG. GG, folks.
All right, now you know how to play. Give him another chance, Zoo. Send it to him. No time limit.
It is no time limit.
Good.
You want to know the score, Rabbi?
Yeah.
364 to 166.
That's a pretty big score, Zoo.
I bingoed.
Oh, nice. Zoot, explain what
Not
bingo
letting me
means.
play my 2s.
Because you already played them, you have to play the chance. Or you have to play the chance of the 4s.
What the fuck? I thought I replayed the 6s. I chucked them on my existing 6. Alright.
You have to play the chance. You have to play the chance or you can take
What
this.
the fuck? What do you mean I have to play the chance? Are you serious?
Yep.
Wow.
I mean, you could have played the 5 or smaller. Get rid of that. But you've lost any regardless. You've pretty much lost.
Is the bingo when you hit 6 or 5 sixes?
And bingo is when you get everything.
No idea what I'm doing.
The bingo is where you hit every single thing on the board.
Give me a goddamn 5. Oh my god. I locked in a 0. Sweet.
To hit everything on the board. You beat me on the left one.
Wow. Wow. But for real. Mini golf or pool. Pool.
Do you think Raza will ever beat me at Dice Party?
Yep. That game
is sheer luck.
it is. All right.
99% luck.
So tell Riser what the best odds are for the best records of the best players are of that game in the world.
Oh, what the odds are?
What their records are.
For Dice Party?
For Dice Party.
For wins or like points?
It's 49 to 51% almost. For the top players.
What did you say?
It's 49 to 51% average.
Like the win rate?
Yeah, for the best players in the world.
They only have a 51% chance of winning?
49%.
So the game is sheer luck, is what you're saying, basically?
That's correct.
It's not sheer luck. It's not sheer luck.
I think it is calculation of like what you get, like how many you lock up and
Riser, did you know that you have an invitation?
I mean, right. when Rabbi and I started, we were averaging games as like 150 to 200. Now we're averaging games about 200 to 400.
I love how Zoot is keeping statistics.
I mean, we were terrible when we started playing. We're getting like 150. Then we worked out how to get the bonus. And once we worked out how to get the bonus, our scores have gone. Our scores have gone up to like 400. We haven't hit. Neither of us have hit the 500 point game yet.
No, not 500. 400. Neither of us have hit 400. The highest either one of us had.
400.
No, we haven't. I got 398, and then your phone broke.
Do you think we'll get a 500?
500 is a big score, dude. I don't know if it's possible. Dude, Zoot and Riser. Riser is here for it. Zoot, the other night, Miss Aquarius hit the record of bowling. She got 119.
Right.
they're still bowling. Bowling's fun.
What's going in the water?
We've never done bowling.
I actually think that was a good shot.
You helped me out, Zeus. Thank you.
I only helped Rabbi out. You're going to hit the orange tree and help me.
What an amazing shot.
Rabbi, do you know how to help me? You just helped me.
Riser had the most amazing shot.
I'm going to help you.
Threading the needle. I don't know if this will work.
No. We're gonna tie.
Oh.
Short.
Fucking gay alien.
Oh, wow. Big mess.
Hey, Rabbi, do you think aliens are gay?
I knew you were gonna ask that. Whatever you think, baby, maybe. Perhaps they're asexual.
What if gay is just an Earth thing?
Hit the sheep. Yes. Dude, it's in the tent.
Do you see the shadow?
It's always in the tent. Obviously, Zeus sees the shadow. Why are you helping him?
Go! Ooh. Terrible shot.
Dude, where is the freaking shadow?
Top left bar.
Oh, what a shot.
That was
Top
pretty.
left.
Oh, no. That's not good.
It's good for me. Oh, yes.
Nice.
Too short. I like the fun model.
Because we do all the work for you?
Rabbi, you have to get it in.
Easy.
I didn't fuck up his angle enough.
Rabbi.
Oh, wow.
So you're both. We're all tight.
No. Me and Zoot are tied. Okay. I have the best strategy for this one.
I have the best strategy for this one.
No, that strategy sucks.
Not bad. Have you gotten a hole in one in this one?
I have.
No, you haven't.
Oh, no.
I'm going to give you a 9.
Hit my ball. Hit that tree.
Water. Oh, he fucked you. Rugged.
That's like Rabbi.
Damn.
I've got a strategy here.
Fuck.
You both just helped me.
Dude, do you think there's a secret hole like straight up where those trees are?
Yep.
I think there has to be.
I think you should just go for the shot and try to get it in.
Water bump him.
I don't know if this is good enough. I don't think the angle is gonna make it. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go this way, off the tent.
You just lost. You just lost your shot, and Rabbi is going to be behind me.
These fucking sheep.
I'm winning by 2 points. I have a massive lead. And
Oh, water bomb? Do it. Do it. Oh,
You have to make it in the shop.
easy.
No. Oh, did I tell you, Rabbi? Friday night, all the Raw comedy finalists are performing.
Are you going to tell Chelsea to go fuck herself?
What?
Are you going to tell Chelsea to go fuck herself?
Why would I do that?
Because that goes a bitch.
Because she blocked you. Are you mad because she blocked you?
No, I understand. I don't know her, and she just thinks I'm a random bot.
Did you message her?
Fuck no.
Yeah, she's anti-Semitic.
That's what I'm thinking.
Wow.
Stupid bitch.
Not cool.
She's anti-cool is what that bitch is.
Dude, what the fuck?
You want me to tell her to go fuck herself because she blocked you?
No, you should just be like, you blocked my friend, and he's a nice person. He's actually a really big fan of yours. I'm just making you aware, you stupid bitch.
You have 80,000 accounts. It doesn't matter that you've been blocked on one.
No, that's my main account. I don't care. All of the other people accepted my friend request, but you should tell her, hey, my friend is actually a big fan of yours and is very positive to you until you blocked him on Instagram, and now all he does is shout out on social media that you're a bitch.
Yeah, Michael.
Look at this shot.
You friends with Camp Michael?
Yeah, I'm friends with everybody in Adelaide.
Are you following
Oh,
No!
Riser, you just barely nicked that one area.
why didn't I go to the open mic tonight?
Why didn't you go to the open mic tonight? You were supposed to.
You're also supposed to record your stand-up sets and put them on Instagram with video. Or at least... Actually, they said that you're not allowed to record, right? But that's bullshit. You should be able to record.
No, I can record now. That was just the competition.
Okay.
One of the greatest shots in history, and Zoot fucked me. Riser outside the box Newfie style. Riser outside the box Newfie style. Riser outside the box Newfie style.
Stay on the wire, stay on the wire, stay on the wire, stay on the wire.
What an amazing shot.
Fuck you. Don't do that.
That's hilarious.
You're
That's
gonna help
what
Rabbi.
that's
You
what a
just won the
comedian
game
does.
now. Oh my god.
That's what a comedian
Fuck,
does.
fuck. What did I do to deserve that, dude? You literally just helped Rabbi win. So I hope you're happy.
I'm down by
No, we tied. We tied.
Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Fuck.
Rabbi and I are going,
God damn.
Rabbi and I are going to tie.
No, yours is going straight into the water.
Fucking hell. Rabbi and I are still going to tie. Rabbi, how does it feel to tie a game with me?
Shoot, I'm going for the win, baby.
You can't win.
That's what you think.
He's gonna be winning after this hole.
Oh, Zoot,
No, because
that was a
because
good
even
shot.
if he gets it in this shot, I get it. I'll get it in the next two shots and get a 6.
Dude,
What
his
was the
ball
point?
so far out behind.
What was the pointing though?
Look at this shot.
Oh, go, 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 go,
Go, go, go, go, go, go, go, go, go. Bounce off the
Get in
wall.
front of his ball. Good.
Hit me.
I was going straight into the water.
Hit me.
Fucking hell,
Straight
what the
into the
fuck?
water.
Now he has one.
Dude, you're gonna water bump.
Now he's won. Now he's won. I don't know how the hell he just won. Brother, if you make it,
Cause this, dude.
if you make it, we all talk.
No. Oh, I should have just putted it. So.
Thank
It's
No,
over.
dude. Oh,
It's
my
over.
God.
I won. What a comeback. I'm like that Australian
This is like the
speed
third
skater.
hole.
Steve
Look at this
Pepper.
shot, folks. Oh, my God. Fucking brilliant.
Steve Pepper.
This
Oh,
ain't
what
the third
fuck?
hole, baby.
Alright, bowling, bowling, bowling.
Guys, I'm so much better than you both at bowling. I play this game every night, and I played it every night for like a year, more than a year. I'm dominant in it. The only person who comes close to beating me ever is Miss Aquarius, and she's amazing.
I want to see how bad Zoot is at bowling.
Zoot's the worst bowler I've ever seen in this game. He's so bad. I see brand new people do better than Zoot.
He's not good at basketball. Is he good at darts?
He used to be really good at darts. But then I got better, and then I crushed his soul.
Alright, Zoot, win.
Zoot's terrible. He always gutter balls it. And gutter balls are just devastating. Zoot, go! Zoot, go!
Oh, almost got a strike there.
Yeah, but he has no chance at a spare.
Now he's cut.
You know what I was thinking today?
What were you thinking today,
You know what I
Zoot?
was thinking about today?
What were you thinking, Zoot?
There's a way in bowling to always get a strike. Like, why can't humans memorize the mechanisms so that they always get strikes?
In
The
bowling?
top guys kind of can.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same in golf. It's about muscle memory.
What do you think the secret is?
Muscle memory?
Then everyone's muscles are different, so it's going to be different for everyone.
Okay, do everybody's muscles not go when it's their turn?
I'm betting Rose. That's all that matters.
I'm letting you win. Wow.
Get
He's
it.
gonna get a spare too.
That was amazing, Zoot.
Nice. That was good. That was a good shot. Okay.
The slow pace only works in the spares. It doesn't work on the Strikes. Rabbi.
What up, baby?
I was gonna say I was in front.
But you're not.
I was. If she didn't get that strike, it would have been even.
Oh,
Fuck.
see, that's why
That's not
Zoot.
good.
That's why Zoot stinks, because he does that, and then look what happens.
Does that mean I'll lose my bonus?
Yep.
So you only get the bonus for the first one.
On a spare, on a strike, you get it on both. A perfect game in this game is 150.
Oh, what the fuck? I didn't even hit it.
It ended up okay.
Oh, that's not good.
Perfect game is 150.
Perfect game is 150. We looked it up.
Has anyone got a 150?
Not that I've seen. Mr. Quarters has the all-time high at 119. And it happened 2 days ago. And Riser was in here.
That was not a bad shot.
Zoot,
Brother, how does it feel?
we're going into the last round, and you have 29.
Okay.
What happened to my
I'm ahead
game?
of Zoo. That's all that matters. I'm ahead of Zoo.
What happened to my game over ball?
That's a good question, Zoot. What
They
happened?
took back the damn over ball.
All right, we'll get it back.
Oh, wow, look out.
Strike. Fuck.
How do you even swap the ball?
Items.
Do you see where it says items? There's a star.
Oh, there's a cow and a chicken ball and a cupcake.
Fuck. That's not good.
I think there's a liminal space ball, but maybe that's just basketball.
I'm good at the cow. Now I'm gonna go.
You need eight.
Oh, that should have been a strike.
You need. Wait, how come you. Oh, you got a spare?
Ow!
You still hit me.
Oh, wait, that's the last one? What the fuck? Why is Rabbi going again?
Because he hasn't gone yet.
Oh.
You get the spare. And he's going to get. He's going to get 80.
Dude, your score is 38.
You got 82.
Dude, is that the best you can do? 38?
Let's go again. Hey, Rabbi,
What up, Zoot?
can you play in conversation so we can get the 100 coins?
What did you say?
Can you do group conversations?
I don't know what that means. I bet I beat you guys with your combined score.
Riser, that was a terrible play.
We should.
No, Rabbi, okay, yeah, sure. You versus our combined score. If we can't beat you, that's pretty sad.
You didn't the previous game.
I think we did. I had like 46, you had 39, you had 82.
Oh, you may be right.
We
there.
have 6-9. What do you think of the name 6-7?
6-7.
Yeah, what would you give the name out of 10?
6-7.
10. 6.7.
Yeah.
Right.
What's the greatest name of all time? Then I'm right on to.
Penelope, Queen of the Desert.
No, but it's not called that. It's called
What's it called?
Priscilla, Queen of the Devil.
Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. Because it's an Australian film.
Greatest name of all time.
Because it's an Australian
Greatest
film
name.
about drag queens.
No, that's the name. I said, what's the greatest name of all time?
Oh, meme of all time. Ain't nobody got time for that.
No.
Harambe is the great. Another strike, please. Remember when you said you were going to beat us double our score?
Yep.
And we're like nearly both. I'm nearly doubled up your score.
I was going to need some strikes. Yeah.
Okay.
He's barely
Rabbi.
beating us, dude.
Rabbi and I are even.
Barely beating him.
He's not beating us.
Oh, yeah, that should have been a strike.
You got an easy spare.
Oh.
Giant. Going into the last frame, it's so important getting a spare or a strike. A spare or a strike on the last frame
Go.
is big, but it's not kind of pointless because you don't get the bonus.
Oh, Raza just won.
Oh, man.
No, he didn't.
If he gets this spare, he just won.
No, he didn't. I'm going to beat him.
No.
Fuck. You need 20 points.
I'm going to beat him. I got a spare on the previous one.
I thought you just said the spare doesn't carry over in the last one.
No, it does. It does. No, it absolutely. I'm saying a spare or a strike in the last frame does not carry over to anything. I got it in the fourth.
How much does your does the spare like give you a multiplier?
2.
12.
It gives you a 12x multiplier.
No. Oh, that was bad. Oh, Riser got me.
Oh, Rabbi. No, you can still win.
Nope. Riser got
I
me.
didn't get a straight. There you go.
Heartbreaking.
Boom.
All right.
I won at the 61. Damn. Rabbi was
I'm going to win the next game.
No, we're not playing the next game. We're playing pool, cutthroat, because you dominated last time, Zoot.
I'm going to win Cutthroat without either of you being able to take a turn.
You got lucky enough to go first, maybe.
Are we just waiting on Riser? I like how Riser likes to take lots of time.
Okay, I get to go first.
I think you're confusing me with Zoot.
Okay.
It's Riser's turn.
Which ones are Zoots?
It's Riser's turn. Riser's taking forever.
Why would you go for mine?
That's a miss.
Oh, that was so bad.
That's such a bad miss.
I was distracted.
What do you want me to do about it, son?
Lucy and the Scarlet Diamonds. I fucking have a big fucking scar.
Were you circumcised?
No, I got punched and I got kicked in the face when I was 17, just before my 18th birthday. A group of fucking cunts decided to hold me down while I was drunk. Kicking me in the
Sounds
head.
very Australian.
Yeah.
Wow, this dude is one ball away from being cut.
A lot of people have violent fantasies. You remember when I said I was going to beat you one? You taking a shot? I'm on my last life right now.
Dude, sink the 8-ball.
Like,
You get double the score if you shoot and sink the 8-ball.
Fuck. Double the score if I sink the 8-ball.
That's a multiplier.
Yeah, I've played this game before. Are you ready for the lower? You ready for a high IQ shot?
Yeah.
This is the 60 IQ.
Oh. Who to eliminate? No! Are you serious?
Oh, very serious.
You still eliminated me.
That is. No.
You still eliminated me.
Yeah, I know, but that was annoying.
Why would you eliminate me?
Because you're the one cocky, like, oh, you guys are not even going to get a shot, blah, 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 blah. I'm so good.
Eliminate brother now, Rabbi.
Oh, he's done here. No way. No way you make this.
He has a really different shot.
No way. Nope.
Rabbi,
impossible.
You gonna go?
Wow, you almost sunk your own ball. Good job.
He made it impossible for you to get it in. Raza, go for the one. If you go for the 4, it's gonna bounce back, make it impossible for you to go for 1.
Thank you, Zoo. Do you ever adjust the aim of where you hit the ball, Zoo?
Yep.
What does it do?
He's full of
Oh
shit.
my god.
He's full of shit.
And Rabbi just won.
No, he's not gonna make this.
That's an easier shot than it is for you.
That's not an easy shot. See, fucked me. He gave me an easy shot. As long as I don't sink the white ball again, then I'm good.
It's called the cue ball.
Even if you sink the white ball, you win.
It's called the cue ball.
So it's called the white ball because it's a white ball.
Even if you scratch, you win.
Bam. Bam.
Alright, let's go again.
Undefeated. I gotta go to bed. It's way too fucking late.
Sweet dreams, big dog.
But it's fun.
Was it the most fun thing in the history of your fucking life?
No. But it was fun.
All right. Sweet dreams, big dog. I hope you had the best time that you've ever had. You know what's an amazing website, Riser?
What's that?
What's it called? Ascension Dictionary? AscensionGlossary.com?
There's futuretimeline.net and Ascension Glossary.
Yeah, those are my jams.
I have to figure out on Ascension Glossary, it's like difficult to navigate to the page where you can see like everything listed and from like in chronological or alphabetical order.
I agree.
And I don't know, I forget how to. I remember that was like my one gripe with it because I know that it exists and I got to it one time. And I couldn't figure out how to get it back. So if you figure it out, let me know. But yeah, peace out, friends.
Oh, are you coming back tomorrow night? And what are we watching?
A documentary, maybe the Richard Branson one, or maybe something else.
Let's plan on it, dog.
Sounds good.
All right. Take care, big man.
See ya.
Peace.
Welcome back to Mr. Shop. Thanks for tuning in, as always. Watch us! You're here to watch the clips. So why don't we just go ahead and hit the timer, play the chick clip.
Nice. Let's see. I'm on. Sorry, I was doing some perusing. Reddit's down a little bit today. So I was on Instagram. I was on. I think. What's your name? Zanella, something like this.
Joanna Sinella.
Oh, Joanna. Yeah. So I was on Slojo's page and I just saw this picture. What do you think about that?
Well, one thing that you want to do when you're coaching a team is have people take a picture of you posing, coaching the team. Otherwise, how will anyone even know?
Right.
No one will even know who you are.
Right.
And so, I have various pictures of me coaching kids' teams. I make sure to get the kids' faces in the picture.
I forgot. You don't know, but a lot of our viewers are blind. So can you tell them what's happening here?
So Brendan Schaub is in a T-shirt on the back that says "Coach," and he has a huddle going on with the kids. I think they're playing flag football, and he's looking back at the camera, but from the side.
A display of power.
Yeah.
These kids will do anything I tell them.
He looks ripped.
Look at that kid's face.
The kid's like, I don't know if that's right.
This kid is homeless as fuck, dude.
I'm not sure he has faith in the bleached guys, because he also is worried, this is the same guy that just ate out of my cubby.
He's like, he just told us to let the other team score. I was like, how are we going to win if we do that? Very funny. What's the last one? Oh, yeah. Okay, coach. Oh, wow. She's getting a little randy. Look at that. She got the okay coach with the drooly emoji, dude.
She's in it. That's nice.
Ooh.
If you stay ready, you don't have to get ready, dude.
Yeah, couples that drool together stay together, dude. You know? And look, he's drooling.
It's in good shape, dude. He's ready, dude.
Wow, the peptides are working for him for sure. You know?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of surprising that a little league team would have jack guys. Like, there's 3 jack dudes coaching this team. They might be good.
Yeah, dude, thank him. All right, let's go to the Reddit. We got a post from Dana White's mom. It's no one knows who you are, Slow Joe. It's just her ass, dude. It's always her ass.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, that's why I went to her Instagram to be like, did she post another ass pic today? Maybe it's a badass day. Badass day. I had a badass day today, dude.
Weather report. Is it an ass day?
When Brennan Chop can't hang by the pool all day with you, but everyone knows you're his wifey, so they don't even dare. Wow. Well, got a lot of homeless cats staring right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. So this is a private pool, public pool that she, or a member of it. If she wasn't married to Shop, she'd be getting hit on.
Excellent question, Cooney.
Wonder if other moms are getting hit on at this pool. Probably gotta. I don't know what you'd do about that problem.
Yeah. If I was Brendan Chop's wife, I would definitely wear more clothes. You know?
Yeah, there could be an argument for that.
I would be genuinely scared for people around me to get choked out by this guy.
Yeah,
He's ripped their fucking necks off.
Yeah, he's a violent dude. Like, what if it's a misinterpreted? It's just the waiter asking if you want another Diet Coke, and then Brendan kills him.
There you go. This kind of stuff, dude. I love Diet Coke. I don't want the waiter to die because it's bringing me more.
Yeah.
I like
women too. They love Diet Coke.
Yeah. I'm a Coke Zero guy now. BGL's Little Feet posted this. Reheat. The time Brendan got himself blacklisted by Hollywood Elite and probably ruined Ring's standing in the group. I think we saw this last week, right?
I don't think so.
Check this out. The best commercial for hymns ever for Brendan Chop.
Gadoosh.
Sylvester Stallone. I debated this was just Toy Story.
Wow. Damn, he clapped back.
Yeah. Does that make sense? He hates that he got 3,000 likes. He's like, oh, really? I'll show you what, like, you know, Toy Story fight. Did it?
It's interesting. I mean, this is just getting a response at all, and then he's kind of. I mean, Shop's not done, dude. Sylvester Stallone's replying to Sugar Ray Leonard, Al Pacino, Guy Fieri. Is Brian Callen in the back?
Yeah, Brian Callen right there.
Yeah. Oh, and D'Elia.
Chris D'Elia.
Is that Schwarzenegger?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, no, this is a real thing that happened.
When did this happen?
They were watching a fight with all these people right before the allegations, right before COVID, before all that stuff.
Damn, dude, they were fucking
special time.
Yeah. How far the mighty have fallen, dude.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Well, you found out the mighty were never really mighty. They were just big and
That's true.
And didn't know.
It doesn't look good for the Stallone and Leonard and the Pacino.
Yeah. I bet you Sugar Ray, or what is his name, right? Sugar Ray Leonard?
Yeah.
He got out unscathed.
Yeah, I guess people don't really remember.
He's like, I'm at a lot of parties. He's at all the parties.
Pacino's like, he had a small brain. His brain was fucked up. Maybe I'll buy him like a gun. Show him how to, Jesus. Show him how to chew it.
Just when we get out, he says, what else you got, Jim? Gunslinger 4 posted this one, another seductive pick for the Texas baseball dads. It is a weird way of like attacking the city that you're moving to, you know? She's like, oh, by the way, I have a fucking wife, and then she's just always in a bikini, you know?
Yeah, it's just what she feels comfortable in. Yeah, that's a strangely angled photo, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, you know, she did direct it, I'm assuming. This is Glory Days, They'll Pass You By, B. Fox posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Fox Sports, The Fighter and the Kid is the #1 podcast on iTunes. People to date, though.
That's 2016. That's it. I still will never. Every time someone brings that up or something like that, it surprises me.
Yeah.
I can't believe that it was that popular.
I think it speaks more to the state of podcasting in 2016 than how good their show was.
There was only like 6 podcasts. Damn. And also shout out to Bruce Springsteen because that's a Bruce Springsteen reference there. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, imagine if we had the foresight to start T-Mos in 2016. Like, listen, we know they're #1. It's gonna go downhill.
That would have been crazy. We probably would have gotten a lot of hate.
Yeah.
We already got hate when we started, but when they were popular.
Yeah.
And then oh man, these guys called it. This actually sucks.
Called it.
They're just jealous haters.
Yeah.
I don't want that. Dang, Brennan has on one of those stupid wristbands. That's how long ago. Was it one of those was it almost a WWJD or JC or whatever is what Jesus Christ too?
Yeah.
Or those bracelets. That's another shot thing. That's a WWE.
What about DOAS, drinking out of a shoe? This is Rich Finn says DOAS.
Yeah, this is back when he had beer in his shoe. Tribal tattoos.
Yeah, good times, dude. Special times. What else do we have here? What happens next? Part 26.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Every week with this guy.
Yeah. I do have to hope. We're on a different, what is it called? Browser. Because Reddit is down on Google Chrome. Try saying that 10 times. What happens next? Part 26 by Icarus Lives.
Free helicopter is the biggest flex. I remember when I was doing that Tim Tebow charity golf tournament. They're like, Bubba Watson's coming. I'm like, what? You know, at the time,
Just won the Masters. Just won Masters, some shit. I'm like, what?
Well, obviously, it's that.
just won like Masters, some shit. I'm like, when? I don't know. He lands on hole 9. Gets out. Sees how he was flying. Gets out of his helicopter.
Bubba gets it. Does he get a home run or doesn't?
Both are so funny, too. Either one. Bo Watson, he jumped out of a helicopter like Chuck Norris and they got a hole in one. Or if it's to expect him to get a hole in one is pretty funny. But he just doesn't know golf or anything.
Yeah.
Then we got a club. Here's the club. Shink. In the hole. See you later.
Bo Watson rules, though.
That'd be great. You just got out of a helicopter to make a hole in one.
Yeah. He's that good.
How does that start?
That would be funny if that was the first time. He's like, gotta do this more. He thinks, wouldn't it be cool? He didn't expect to make a hole in one. He's like, what if I just, he said it's his caddy. Should I just leave? He's like, yeah, you should do this every time.
Instagram. Gangster.
You made $500K for doing a hole in one?
Or it just cost $500,000?
Oh, $500K to like ride the helicopter.
Let's go back.
I don't think so.
Instagram. Gangster. Who did that? Bubba Watson. Who is Bubba Watson? Professional golf. Bubba Watson, the Masters.
Professional golf.
Sorry. You know the other Kardashian. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I don't think he comes around to the family function. He doesn't like what they're about. Good for him. Do you know if he met Kanye?
What do you think it is? I feel like Kanye is on his shit list where he's met them.
Yeah, no, for sure. He definitely made Kanye look at who we're talking about, Brennan Shaw. But I think it's probably yes would have had him.
Yeah, so Hitler is dead. Let's see.
Yes. What about him, dude? It's very tough.
Yeah.
Unreal.
Because he doesn't know what to say.
Yeah.
He knows who you are.
He texts me every day.
No chance. He's not going to say that. Unless it's a bit.
Yeah.
I doubt it.
Let's see.
I doubt it. I just don't like put him in the face. Or he might jump him in the face.
He just thinks celebrities are racist.
Yeah, why does he think every non-white celebrity thinks he's a white boy with them? Like,
Works a lot, does drugs.
yeah. Are you that white boy that tells jokes all the time? Are you that white boy that fights and... I just doubt that that's their interaction, but maybe I've never met Floyd Mayweather.
You that white boy that had a cappuccino with the Bills.
A bunch of people that think that. Yeah.
He does. True. What else you got, Jen? Wiggles and Joe.
The best podcast of all time. What else you got, Jen, on every episode?
Do you know Kanye West? I doubt it. What else you got, Jen?
Hey, here's what's cool. Did you see Ethan Hawke when Steve Colbert asked, he goes, Ethan Hawke, what happens when we die? It's his question.
That's the question is, what happens when you die? Bring out Ethan Hawke's answer. It's pretty cool.
It was awesome. I definitely saw it.
Did he do it in the robot voice? You remember this?
Yeah, because they thought it was Stephen Hawking's.
In his mind, he's like, yo, Stephen Hawking's on late night. What the fuck?
I mean, did he do the robot voice? Let me ask you a question about this. Which one's funnier to say? Like, not really funny, but like in the ironic us watching shop, for him to actually say, was he in the wheelchair or did he do the robot voice? I don't think it's easy.
I think did he do the robot voice is always going to be the funnier answer because he gets straight to the point. He thinks it's Stephen Hawking.
Well, yeah,
because when you think like, oh, did Ethan get in like a crash on set or something and he's in a wheelchair? What do you think?
Both, I agree with you. I think did he do the robot voice is funnier because it's so stupid. It's like it's dumber than saying was he in the wheelchair? Because, but actually, maybe was he in the wheelchair is pretty stupid. Because like, what? Of course he is. But also he can't. He can only do the robot voice.
You're right. Was he in the wheelchair? He's always in the wheelchair.
But both are gonna be like, both is obviously yes, right? He's never not in the wheelchair, and that's how he communicates now, is with the computer, whatever it is. So.
It'd be funny if he had an anecdote about Ethan Hawke. Every time he sees Shab, he's like, "Oh, what's happening, Shab?"
You know what's funny about Shab saying this is like it's a perfect example of what Mark talks about, how Shab's idea of humor is just saying something mean, right? Or because was he in the wheelchair? Yeah, he's in a wheelchair, dude. Was it a joke that you're trying to make that he's in a wheelchair? Does he do the robot voice? Yeah, that's how he talks. Was your joke that he has to talk like that? But it ends up being hilarious that he said it.
Let's see.
So it could be either one.
Fucking love you doing the robot voice? Nope. Now, real quick, I thought you said.
No laughs, just total silence, man.
Tony.
Real quick, I thought you were saying Stephen Hawking. No, Stephen Hawking.
We can't watch these. It's just the Dalia stuff.
That's McMahon.
The WWF is like heavy on our tail with the fucking copyrights, dude.
I know, they're trying to get us shut down. They're trying to shadow ban us. Speak truth to power.
Yeah, they're trying to get us to hold the microphone and step on their stage. It's like
that's social media. This isn't real.
Let's see what we have here. House Socials from Big Battle 9416. Pale right before a spray tan. Stay tuned.
Oh, okay.
That's the narrative.
Let me ask you the most important question of this podcast. Are you changing the channel or are you staying tuned?
Not changing the channel.
Same. Thumbs up. Dicey by Banana Soprano. This is pretty funny. Let me open this in another page here.
Let's see Joe Rogan's name.
Joe Rogan and Arsenio Hall discuss being politically homeless. Arsenio. That's why I say when you That's why I say when you deal with Democrats, Republican, you have to attach a year because it's evolved and changed many times. Rogan. People are being manipulated by these two teams, and you have to pick a team. Arsenio. I hate that. Rogan. I'm politically homeless. Neither one of them make any sense to me. We need like a logical centrist government.
Yeah, see, the problem is that if you're politically homeless, that means you're not far away from being homeless. And you know what that means? You start making fun of shop. So
that's good news for us.
Yeah, so I think Rogan's going to start doing that.
You want to read this Rogan tweet?
The great and powerful Elon Musk. If it wasn't for him, we'd be fucked. He makes what I think is the most compelling case for Trump you'll hear. And I agree with him every step of the way. For the record, yes, that's an endorsement of Trump. Enjoy the podcast. Not very homeless there. Seems to be pretty close to that one part. That was only a little over a year ago.
At the time, some would say the nicest house in the block. You know?
But I'm not a numbers guy. So you change. But calling him out, that's a little spicy. Ooh. Goddamn rattlesnake.
Let's see, Dallas. All right. This is from Skankfest, I think last year, 2 years ago. Interesting how Papa's opinion of Austin has changed in less than 2 years. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. Very funny how he says the word interesting. So let's see this.
What else we got? What do you say? Austin? Austin didn't should
It sounds like nobody said football or Austin. Somebody definitely said football. You want to hear?
Yeah.
Let's do it one more time.
What do you say? Austin? Austin did.
Somebody screamed football.
Yeah, that is what it sounds like. Yeah.
Let's hear the first.
Brain.
There's more than one interesting here. And it's very funny how he says it the same way every time.
Austin interesting. Austin, listen, it's booming, and Joey Rogan definitely made that place boom, but it's still Austin, right? You're still in fucking Texas. It's hot as shit. I like how people leave from LA like, I just can't, it's too much here. Then they go to Austin, and it's like, bro, there's the same homeless problem. There's more liberals here than anywhere. You can't get a cup of coffee without someone with a fucking purple mullet and the pronouns on their fucking name, you know? It's not what we're thinking, yeah. At the end of the day, it's still Austin.
He's not meant to do stand-up, dude.
No, but I like watching it.
It's like, look at when they start clapping, look where his feet are. This is like watching film for football people.
Look where he's gonna marker out.
Yeah. As you can see, his feet are here when he starts getting the laughs. And then they start laughing. Look where his feet end up. He moves back. He's like scared of the laughs. He hates the laughs. He steps backwards. All right, they're laughing. Let's keep it. What else you got, Jim? Let's make this more boring.
I could see him also wearing shoes that are too big. I'm sure, like they're a few sizes too big, so that may not help. But not because he wants to make his shoes bigger, just because he's so stupid that he doesn't even know it's his shoe size.
He's like, if I'm a clown, I have to have my shoes.
Yeah, that too.
At the end of the day, it's still Austin. What else we got? Vasectomy, interesting.
So, like I said, he says it 3 times. Because he says it twice at the end.
He's trying to buy time, right? He's saying a word. It could be any word, but because he wants to think of what to say. But the problem is that he picks a word he doesn't know how to say.
Yeah.
So it makes him
I feel like he was starting to say it right, and he was like, no, let me go back to saying it wrong.
Because he doesn't know how to say the word, he's wasting the time it takes to think of what to say. So that interesting is supposed to buy you time. But he has to put the power of what he's thinking about into saying the word correctly. So it takes away that time. So when he's done saying interesting, he still doesn't know what he wants to say. It's dicey.
Well, speaking of big feet, he's saying inch resting. So, like, maybe his dick is resting.
Facts.
Interesting, like he's saying this is a boring topic. 5D chess, dude. Bob.
Oh, he's Gadushin then. Yeah.
Vasectomy, interesting.
Interesting. I can't even say it wrong the way he says it wrong.
Interesting. It doesn't feel right when you're trying to say interesting. But interesting.
Interesting. Interesting.
Interesting, yeah.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah.
Dude, next week, follow us as we learn how to say giraffe. It's like, what? It's like, what? Weird thing to lie about, Bubba. Panther and Kanye's kids were best buds in Calabasas. Me, no believe EB.
Yeah, no chance.
Oh my god. Posted by Responsible Weight 305.
It's like, what? Let's do something.
Why is the captions on?
My kiddo played on the same team as his, as Kanye's and Kim's kid, Saint. Okay. Saint was Tiger's best friend in California. So, Saint know them pretty well. Yeah. So we drop him off there. They drop Saint off all the time. Because of Kyle.
I don't believe that.
It explains both of them going Bahama all the time.
I could see, or how so?
I mean, they're just in a vacuum of insanity.
Oh, yeah, everywhere they go. I could see Kanye, because you know how he was mad at Kim of all these things? One of them is that, and she's dropping my son off at Brendan Schaub's house all the time. That stupid bullshit. Where's my daughter? Where's my son? At whose house? Brendan Schaub's house.
Terrible thing to lie about, too. Like, your wife's in a bikini all the time. What is Kanye's favorite thing? Latinas in bikinis with big butts. You know?
There's definitely some similarity between the Kardashians and JoJo.
The shops.
Yeah, and the Schaubs, yeah. Keeping up with the Schaubs.
Shopdashians. This one is Reheat from 990 VR, 8 or 990 VR. Rogan finds it hilarious that Callan came inside of a woman without her consent. This is a rough clip, dude, from back in the day.
Guys, that guy's smart. I love him so much that I broke up with this girl, and Brian, she was calling me because she was horny, and I was like, look, I have a new girlfriend, but I have a friend who'll fuck you, and he's just like me. And so I sicked Brian on my ex-girlfriend, and he fucked her.
That's the weirdest thing ever. Just that part is strange. Can you imagine saying, like, to a person you're in a relationship, but I have a friend that was like, that's kind of weird.
Well, tune into Sandbaggers. I kind of did that to Miguel.
You're just like
Rogan, dude. I'm 4'3", huge dick. Girls love having sex with me. Got a big podcast, you know. The similarities go on and on.
Ice Pass.
Yep. I live in Austin.
This facts, you just moved there.
Conversations I ever have with an ex-girlfriend, she calls me up, she goes, your friend came inside me. And I went, what? She goes, yeah, your fucking friend came inside me. And I was like, well, did you tell him that you were on the pill? She goes, no, I'm not on the pill. And I was like, well, I don't know what to tell you. You know, that's Brian. You guys should have worked that out. But have an ex-girlfriend call you up mad because your friend ejaculated inside of her. It was one of the most... I hung up the phone. I literally fell to the ground laughing. I was lying on my back on the floor of my house going... Like, it's just so ridiculous. That's Brian Callen. Brian Callen, everybody. So,
that's sycophant. Like, he's happy at this joke. Brian Callen, he doesn't know what to say. Brian Callen did that.
Like, deep down, he's like, I'm not okay with this, but he's like, I love John.
That's that scientist guy. And I think it's funny to bring a scientist on your show and tell him a story about how your friend came and your ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, this is the scientist Harvey Weinstein, right?
Yeah.
Is that his name?
Something with Harry Weinstein.
Harvey, I think.
Harvey, yeah, I think it's actually Harvey.
Yeah.
Mom, I said, did you, what happened? And he's like, whoops.
Bring on some famous scientists and just be like, yeah, so I got a few more stories about friends coming and stuff. Like, oh, okay. Just I'm dying laughing at the idea of some friend banging some whore.
Yeah.
You know?
Shout out to you. Chin Menuda posted this one. Joey got so annoyed from Brendan on the last fight commitment, he now has to smash Slojo just to get even. What the hell?
I saw this, actually. I saw this one.
She got Brendan playing photographer on vacation. Oh, shit. I wouldn't mind fucking eating that muffler.
Lee, give me another Viagra pill. He's horned up.
Lee, have you had sex with Brendan's wife yet?
Dude, fucking, that's wild, bro. Yeah. A lot of friends getting on friends' girls in this episode.
That's social media. This isn't real.
I don't know what to say about that.
So Brendan, his wife was horny. He didn't want to fuck her. He called me up. He said, you get in there, Uncle Coco Diaz, you fuck her good.
Brendan likes a finger in his ass. But I'm old school. Go and take a shower, get all nice. Smell it good. I eat your pussy. Alright, go to.
Your muffler smells like shit.
It's motherfucking Friday, or it's motherfucking Monday, cocksuckers. Fucking Brendan Child's wife.
You wake up, you fuck a wife.
Grab your dick. You see it on Instagram, you go on your friend's wife's page and check it off. It's Monday, motherfucker.
It's Monday, you know, Shab has a finger deep in his ass. Alrighty. We got another clip from False Gods, a hit special from last year. Where Are You Gonna Be posted by You'll Do Nothing. This is pretty great, dude. This is our favorite part of the special.
Oh, yeah.
And dopamine and cortisol, adrenaline. And I thought to myself, damn, maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine I can't turn myself away from. Maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine is also called the Apple. Thank you very much. All right, P, where are you going to be?
It's like so bad. It's the worst thing ever. It's like the worst thing anyone's ever said.
Yeah.
Brendan Walsh called me on his stream.
Yeah.
They were watching that special, and they're talking about it. It was him and Cordell Reed, and they're talking about how much they hate it. This is the worst. Like they can't stop. They can't laugh at anything. And I was saying, yeah, it's almost. I think Walsh said he's the least funny person he's ever seen. And I go, it's almost at a point where he's medically unfunny. Like a doctor has told him it's impossible for him to make someone else laugh. And he shouldn't try. But he's so bad. And then I got to thinking, dude,
What?
why they call us an apple? He puts it back in his fucking. And then I got to thinking, dude, at the end of the day, it's like, why they call us sin? Shut the fuck up.
Have a great night, Austin.
Yeah. Should never be allowed to do stand up again.
Yeah.
After that, what you did. It's horrible.
Yeah. It is insanely bad. It makes you think how can we do this show with such bad stuff?
Yeah, because that is a good point. I agree with you. You were talking about, you remember, I don't know if your friend from Iran, remember what he said?
Well, not that. I'm saying they suck so bad. How does this show exist?
I guess people like cringe.
But yes, my friend was he's an Iranian stand-up comedian, very funny guy, and he's like, yeah, this he's like, yeah, my family is in that war, whatever he said. I'm not gonna. I don't like paraphrasing this guy.
Sure.
He's like, but sometimes I put on your show, and I'm like, Brendan Schaub is so stupid.
Yeah, it's like his life is crumbling. He feels bad for Brendan Schaub. He is from a country that is literally being bombed, and he's more worried about Brendan Schaub's life, and it also puts things in perspective for him. We gotta show the T-Fat K to people in Iran to give them perspective. It could be worse.
Which, if he's listening to this, I apologize for saying that. If you want me to delete it, I will. But yeah, he's like, hey, you guys break him down. I'm like, dude, you were just talking about the war.
Yeah, that's a whole country, Iran, that's taking their son to baseball practice.
Yeah. You were just talking about the war, and you're bringing it back to Brendan Schaub. This is a fucked up world we live in,
If anyone flipped their truck, it's the Ayatollah Khomeini.
Yeah. Let's see. So he hits them with the apple.
Thank you very much. All right, B, where are you going to be? Kids, this weekend, I am in Irvine, California, April 10 and 11. Come get some. April 10 and 11. I'll see you there.
Nice and Cali, dude. Irvine.
Oh, yeah. Friday, Saturday. Let's go.
All right, kids, that's it. If you want some fisticuffs and game.
Fisticuffs. He said if you want some fisticuffs. I guess that is how you say it, but it just sounds wrong coming out of his mouth.
That's ridiculous.
All right, so this is a dicey title. Breaking news, everyone. I did not see this before the show.
That's fucked up.
Kemba33 posted this. Papa suggests Callan's daughter do OnlyFans. I did see the picture of Callan and his daughter, and it got heavily cadooced on Chang's. Because they're like, don't bring her into this, dude.
Yeah, you got to keep her out.
Let's see what this is all about. This is dicey if that's the case. You think over under Brendan Schaub suggests OnlyFans?
I think he's going to do that, yeah.
Do you think he says OnlyFans, or do you think he just insinuates?
I think he says it.
Okay. Wow.
I'm guessing. I have no idea.
Alrighty.
Great baseball. My daughter turns 18. Flying to LA.
Holy shit.
How about that?
18 can start an OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Bro.
No fucking way.
That's the narrative?
Oh my god.
Does that make sense? Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
Wow.
Why would you say that?
So fast.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing. It goes right back to it. The simplest, dumbest, most offensive thing, a degrading thing you could say. You hear someone say Steve. You don't even hear them say Stephen Hawking. So you hear a word that sounds like Stephen Hawking. So you go, "Was he in a wheelchair?" You hear an 18-year-old. You go, "Oh, that OnlyFans." It's just that's his comedy.
We should go back to making those Back to the Future movies and make him the bully.
He's good.
He'd write his own lines.
Yeah. I'm turning 28. You go bald head? This will make for me, I guess. But I went bald way before that.
Hey, how's it going? I haven't heard from you in a long time, Brendan Schaub. You still fat?
Oh my god.
Okay.
My wife actually passed away. Get a new wife. Fuck, I couldn't think of a good one. I had something in my head about like my wife, and then I couldn't think of like I had something about funerals, but I completely forgot it as I was saying it. See, that's what they don't do. When Shop says something that makes no sense, he doesn't explain it. He just keeps going. He goes, Flaming Young. Did you get a Flaming Young? And it's never like, oh my god, I can't believe I said Flaming Young. I meant Flaming Young. He never does that. Unless Chin edits out that part of the podcast.
Which we know he does.
How about that? 18. Can start an OnlyFans. No. No. Like all my friends have to say something. All my friends are like, 18-year-old daughter. Yeah. 18. 18. Right. Like this.
It's weird. I was giving him the benefit of the doubt when I posed the hypothetical of what's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
No, it's very bad.
Dude, if I ever have an 18-year-old daughter, I'm not bringing her up on the podcast. Like, I'm not doing that because I'm like, Brennan's going to say something about her, like, fucking her. I'm like, no, dude, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to create the opportunity for it.
Well, I would never. And neither of any of my friends, or me to my friends. Right. That's crazy. If your friends are doing that, you suck. That is so strange.
Did you say 18? She is a full-grown woman. She never will be in my eyes. You know, it's like, yeah.
Brandon's like the voice of reason at the end of the clip. She's a full-grown woman. Why are you saying that?
Yeah. Hey, Chin, cut this part. Cut this part out, Chin, please. Chin's like, no, I would fuck your daughter. Like, it just gets worse and worse. Chin, would you fuck my daughter?
They're just a bunch of bad people. These guys.
Yeah.
That's who they're friends with.
All right, well, hopefully it gets better from there. This is a dark episode, dude. I didn't see that turn coming. Snorkel gonna see so much use before the inevitable crash, posted by his NILS loves movies. New Snorkel who dis?
I don't even understand what's going on.
Yeah, I don't get that. Maybe it's because there's a lot of dust, and so they gotta get clean air into the cabin. You know, they off-road so hard. I gotta scroll. I forgot I should open a different page. Yeah, so what do you, any takes on that one?
The new Snorkel who dis? I'm not a truck guy, so I don't know what that even means.
You know, and also, like, he probably didn't mean to capitalize the snorkel. He's like, he copied it from ChatGPT or whatever. He just copy and pasted the capital S. He's like, I'm not gonna fuck this up. I know it's a snorkel. This is how you definitely smell it.
Yeah,
Spell it.
I guess I understand now. All right, like, cause I'm sorry, I spaced out for a second, but he posted this, and he says it's a thing on his truck, and so he wanted to post about it, and then he, it's again, this is very British. He just used a catchy phrase that you've heard from years ago. New snorkel, so just it makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
New snorkel who dis. I'm surprised it's not like Jesus Christ, stop it. But that feeling when you get a new snorkel, gonna work there.
TFW.
Yeah. Today I learned I had a new snorkel. Something like that.
Today I learned companies aren't for adults.
Yeah.
Right. This is a post from Not Yet. Beast of a work ethic, and Chin claps back. 3.5 minutes. Let's see.
Really love and miss the Food Truck Diaries. I get this all the time. I know it's tough for you to do now, especially when it's just you running the show and dealing with guests. What are you going to do? Consider trying to get fighters to FaceTime or Zoom in the shop show for short interviews. Main event and prelim guys, I can't imagine it'd be too hard to figure out. Plus, most fighters respect you and would be happy to come on, I imagine. It'd be great to hear you ask questions you have directly to the fighters. Just a thought. Love you, dog. Just became a girl dad 3 weeks ago. Wow. Thanks for all the inspiration, motivation. Shout out to you, man. Good luck with that baby girl. Enjoy every minute of it. It goes fast. Everyone says that, but it's so true. I get this giant 10-year-old on my hands now. As far as...
What is a giant 10-year-old? That's not a girl.
No. I think he's talking about one of the other kids, maybe.
Also, you didn't become a girl dad 3 weeks ago. You became a baby dad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Girl dad is when they get a little older, I think, right?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah.
I don't have kids.
I think it's funny that so many people appear to be offering advice right now. Like every show that we do is a new person writing like, all right, here's what you got to do to save the show. Is it that bad? All these comments about different things they should do. It's just funny.
They want the glory days back, dude. Have you ever thought about getting Bobby Lee back on?
Well, Bobby Lee's my person.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Me and Bobby talk about. No one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee, dude.
I think it would be funny if they did that. Bobby Lee coming back on is almost like him doing stand-up again. It's just like another thing that won't happen because it went down. But I think they should. Both things.
Food Truck Diaries. Unless like my passion's drugs, right? So
My passion is drugs.
we came up with this concept to do
That's pretty funny.
Oh my god. Then what happened to Drive Fast All Gas?
Yeah, since when, dude? It's been about 2 years tops of you talking about drugs. Your passion is, man. We just watched a clip of you not even 2 years ago when you were still doing stand-up about Austin. Your passion isn't trucks. I thought your passion was fish.
I thought you wanted to be a stand-up comic since you were a kid.
Yeah, you wanted to be on SNL. You want to be like the first truck guy on SNL.
they're like, I was doing on YouTube. I'm like, I'm not doing that, man. There's too much time commitment. Just do a YouTube show. And then a TV network bought it. Okay, well, there's money in it. That makes time. I can take time away from podcasting or what I'm doing because that's actually going to bring money that can help my family out. Let's do that. It's TV. Let's do it. Unless like Tubi or Netflix or Amazon or name any of these big TV network, Tim and I'm like, hey, we want Food Truck Diaries. I don't see me doing it.
Please, Amazon.
One of the benefits.
Oh my god, anyone, dude. Dude, the Netflix, that'll be so. You'd have at least 100,000 more subscriptions.
Dude, I would love to be an executive at Netflix pitching that to like the person that decides.
Yeah.
I think
You would need really good job security.
Oh yeah, no, that wouldn't risk my job.
Yeah, you'd have to get some blackmail on the CEO or something and then pitch it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It's a bad idea.
Yeah.
But it would be very funny to pitch that.
It'd be excellent for the show.
Because I think you'd say, listen, you guys have probably never heard this guy.
Yeah.
Okay, I barely know who he is, but his name's Brendan Schaub. You've heard of Joe Rogan. Everyone's like, yes, of course. Well, this is Joe Rogan's best friend. And now their lips are in water. You know, they're licking their lips. Joe Rogan's best friend. Yeah, they go. So his name is Brendan Schaub. He used to do stand-up. He has a following, but check this out. He does a show with Brian Callen, and they're like, whoa, wait a minute.
Wait, but I think you're wrong.
Okay.
You gotta sell him first. You were starting great, and then you said Brendan Schaub.
Okay.
You can't do that.
Okay.
You gotta say all the attributes first. He used to do stand-up. He stopped it because the woke mob was coming after him. You know?
Right.
All the Joe Rogan thing. You gotta make them picture Joe Rogan. And then at the end, you'd be like, now the net,
industry talk.
His name is Brendan Schaub. I know, listen, hear all the other things I said before. They're leaving. You have to stop. Lock the doors! My pitch isn't finished yet.
Code red, lock the doors. Change the door. Yeah, you're right. Industry talk. He was shadow banned. Like a lot of, the woke mob, which we fought against, was times were different. There's no more DEI, right? So then you got him hooked. But my thing is, I was going to sell him at the end.
Oh.
Because it doesn't really matter. Brendan Schaub, Brian Callen, who cares? The names don't matter. Joe Rogan. The only thing that matters is Rogan, and I've already said that.
But you said Schaub way too fast.
Maybe. But here's where I sell them.
Yes.
I go, we all know this, right? What I've said. Everything I've said is true. We're in Name to Life, right? I go, however, have you seen the Reddit that's dedicated to making fun of the show? Do you see how many 200,000 people are on it? That's a lot of numbers. I'm not a numbers guy, never been. However, I read the comments from time to time. It could be a big thing for us.
Yeah.
Where do you sign the dotted line? Right here. Here's a pen. Sell me it. Sell me it. Do you need a pen? Boom.
Pretty sure.
Sell me it.
Does he work with Brian Callen? Yes. Does he work with Tim Kennedy? Yes.
Yeah.
Will they be involved? Probably. But we just give them free reins. We get these other guys, Timos. They make a show 10 minutes long.
That's when they really leave. Executives will jump out of the window.
Brendan Cooney, different.
That's when they're like looking for a parachute if they're in the top floor to get out of there.
It's co-host.
We can't even spell that name. Get serious. I don't want that.
I don't want that.
Let's see.
of doing a TV show is I'm just a talent, right? I'm a talent creator, but I don't have
Talent creator.
Yes.
Jelly roll. Giovanni.
Manny, you're a little older now. Location shoots, figure out the cars. Like, I have a team that does that. Now, this is plug and play. This is my passion.
I'm the talent creator. Isn't that nuts?
Yeah, it's crazy for him to think that.
He doesn't even have talent.
No.
And he's apparently the talent creator.
He's Mr. The Oz. He's the Wizard of Oz.
I'm glad Chin doesn't edit these episodes, because if he was like the fact checker, he'd be like, we have 5 minutes of him just saying what else you got.
I almost called him Mr. Oz.
That's what I like to do. And it's pretty upfront. There's not a lot of bells and whistles. On the production side, we're probably on the lower side of that. We don't have a lot of bells and whistles. So this is easy. We start doing food truck diaries and booking people. And then also, when it comes to having fighters and guests on the show, I just don't like guest-driven show, really. I know a lot of people have to do it. I'm good where I'm at. Again, if we hired a booker, that'd be easy. Also, Zoom sucks. So, and I'm not in LA anymore where there's a ton of fighters. There's a few in Austin, but not a ton. It's just not what I do, nor do I want to do. But I hear you, dude. I hear you. We've done it before, too, though. Of course we've done it before. I've been podcasting fucking 15 years. What are you talking about? Of course we've done it before. That's what he's saying. No, it's before. With Food Truck Diaries, we've had FaceTime.
Have you considered trying to get fighters to FaceTime or Zoom? So we've done that before.
Yeah,
we've done it. You didn't say like, oh, do it again.
No, yeah, we've done it a bunch. We've had Luke Thomas on. Sugar. We've had a bunch of guys, but and then also those guys they're making their rounds too. So it's not like breaking news.
I don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, it's just like, dude, you cannot tell Brendan Chop how to do Brendan Chop. At the end of the day, oh, you're gonna tell a fish how to swim? You know what I mean? Granted, he's a fucking, I don't know, what's something that doesn't swim? A fox. He's a fox, and you're trying to teach a fox how to swim, but he thinks he's a fish.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna teach a fish how to swim? It's like, Brendan, you're a fox. I'm a fish. You know?
He's like, Brendan, you swim like a fox.
You might be a fox, dude.
I think it's funny to say that you swim like an animal that can't swim. And off the top of my head, I can't.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
What?
I'm saying that he is a fox.
Yeah, and he can't swim.
But he thinks he's a fish.
Yeah.
And he's saying, like, you cannot fix what he's doing, dude.
There's no way.
He thinks he's doing everything right.
I know. What I'm saying is that it would be funny to tell him, like, you actually swim like a fox. Because he can't swim.
Yeah.
But I don't know if foxes can swim or not.
That's what the point is, dude. That's what the point of what I'm saying.
What do you think? Can they swim?
I don't know. Should I Google it?
No, it's not worth it. But yeah. I'm just stating it's possible that they could swim. Because they say, like, I was trying desperately in my head to think of what's an animal that absolutely I'm positive cannot swim.
Yeah.
And I can't really, because I think bears might be able to swim.
Yeah.
I was like, dogs can definitely swim.
Right.
And I was like, ducks. And I was like, well, they swim. So I'm sorry, I was trying to.
You killed my analogy, though. My analogy's great here.
How did I kill it? I'm adding to it.
No, you're lost in the analogy. To get out.
True. It was so good, I got lost. I went inside it.
But there's no telling Brendan Chop how to do Brendan Chop.
It's true.
He's not doing anything correct. Everything's going downhill rapidly.
He's a fox that can't swim. But wants to and thinks he can. That is, thinks he's a fish.
Yeah.
If you interview a fox and you're like, so what's it like being a fox? And the fox says, I'm actually a fish.
That's what it is. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's what Chop would do. And they would make fish noises and be like, and then you show him a mirror and you hold it up, and it's a fox. He's like, what do you see in front of your face? And he starts describing the fox.
I don't know, but I better get underwater quick because I only have gills. Can't breathe air.
Yeah, how are you breathing right now? Brent's like, fuck you. I don't know what I would say.
I gotta go bathroom, big gulp.
I will snap his fucking neck.
That's fox saying that to you.
Somebody else do it, then I can just parlay off that and give my 2 cents on the questions I would have asked. It's not like I'm asking anything Ariel's not going to ask, or Luke Thomas. So those guys, even Luke doesn't do it, but Ariel's kind of the guy that does that.
Mm-hmm.
That's his thing. He got it.
He's a guest-driven show.
He asks way better question than I would ask, and I can just parlay off the highlights and that shit. It's half the work.
Mm.
Justin D. Stanley.
Oh my god.
It's all a clip about being kind of lazy. Plug and play? He's not. There's nothing that shot has as plug and play. And also, even if the show was plug and play, somebody else would be plugging and playing it.
Yeah, it would be taking place at a massage parlor.
Yes, buttholes plug and play. Oh man.
Damn, dude. Brennan Schaub just gets worse and worse, huh? Let's see. Kia Girl at Heart, posted by Gunslinger 4. I mean, do we need to Gadusha this hard?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Yeah. I gotta scroll down again. The Safari's just killer, huh? Just a bunch of ass.
It's important subreddit now.
This is Clayman89. Anyone else in SoCal hate themselves enough to go watch this show for free?
Gadoosh, dude.
Yeah, we didn't go.
No.
We were watching
I am white as
drama.
shit, Dallas. Yeah.
Meet social media flucer Jojo Shop / ask me about my peptide stack. All natty. So that was as today's shout out goes to Joanna. Joanna has been an awesome almost a year. Never protected her. Mom of 3 kiddos that keep her active in shape. Also loves coffee dates.
I know he probably says before, and I don't mean to Gadoosh her here, but the two of them are so stupid that anything that they do, I don't care what they look like. They could look like the greatest human beings on earth. I don't want to do it because I'm worried it's going to kill me or do something bad because they're both dummies.
Yeah.
So if I wanted to be in really good shape, I would just go to the gym and work out and eat healthy.
Exactly.
I'm not going to take a peptide because they said it.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, I drew the line when I started getting my kid high. I know he said CBD, but I started giving him THC.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, no big deal. It makes sense. Brennan Schaub does it. Let's see what we have here. What is my shit going off crazy right now? Sorry.
You just got 1,000 followers.
Yeah, thanks for that hot take. All right, we have a post from Blue Gompus Snapple. Brandon throwing shade at Callahan. I did see this one already. Pretty great. So they're talking about Louis C.K. I was wondering the first time I saw this if this included Brian Callen's name at all. No, probably not. I don't see that. Let's see.
Yeah, but Louis C.K. was like part of the madness, where it's like I don't condone what he did, but he was. You can't lump him in with Harvey, Weinstein, because you're talking about rape and like horrible shit. He got lumped into all that shit. Everybody did, which was terrible.
Everybody did.
It was like
Everybody. Nah.
No, there's some people that didn't.
Chili,
Come on, Brian.
Some notable people that didn't get involved.
It's funny to throw yourself into that. Yourself.
Everybody did.
He's just like, yeah, man. Why? I wouldn't, even if I'm him, I don't want to be lumped into that even by myself. Yeah, I was part of all of that. Part of the Harvey Weinstein stuff? Get you to make the case that it was a separate witch hunt or something?
It was like 3 years between both of them, too. Harvey Weinstein was, I think, 2016.
I don't remember.
And then Louis C.K. was 2017. And then Brian Callen was 2020.
Brian Callen was like 2014 to 2026. It never ended.
slide. Weinstein was actually went to jail. Really bad person. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but you can get accused of somebody can accuse you and say you did something 23 years ago.
I know. But what I'm saying is, but now Weinstein went to jail. CK could have packed it up, shut down, kept talking about it, being negative, shitty on podcasts, shitty in stand up.
This is awesome. Shaw is fucking. This is pretty good. Shaw is crushing Kevin.
It's just no whole bar, dude.
Damn.
He just drank a Diet Coke. That's why he's so
fucking fire.
Baja mode right now.
I love this, dude. He's like,
oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
douche, Brian.
But now Weinstein went to jail. CK could have packed it up, shut down, kept talking about it, being negative, shitty on podcasts, shitty in stand up. Or he went, I'm just gonna keep on keeping up. Just kept putting out dope kept with it.
Brian, stop shaking your head. God. Brian is really paying us. Everyone, you know what? I've said this before, but everyone around, not just Aaliyah, everyone around Shab is paying their penance. That's the punishment that they have for their horrible actions. At some point, if you do something bad and stand up, you will need to do a podcast with Brendan Schaub. And he's going to make fun of you to your face. Yeah. And he's a fucking goofy idiot who's going to piss you off, talk over your bits, crush you, and you have to do it because of what you did. And I hope you learn your lesson. You know, this is your punishment, Leah, Callan, Eric, but that I know of. Must have done something.
He's still there.
Yeah, like Chin, Beanie Guy, all of you have done something bad, and this is your punishment.
Oh, shit.
Those facts.
Dude, that's so funny.
That was actually legit good. That was like Shop's cooking on that one.
Kept with it. Now he's on Netflix.
He's on
Now he's on Netflix. Yeah.
Well, I'm so glad he is.
Yeah.
I think he's great.
You're real happy.
You know, and I think he paid his price too.
I can't hear what you're saying.
So is it? We can all see how happy Brian is. We can tell from his facial features. Yes. He's ecstatic. He's very happy.
See, the thing about Louis C.K., whether or not, like, they didn't, apparently there's, like, a video online, there's, like, a 4-part Louis C.K. fucking documentary thing that some guy made in his mom's basement, something like this. And, like, he's arguing that they didn't give consent to have his dick shown to them, whatever. But, you knew that he did that. You know what I mean? When it came to Brian Callen, nobody really knew that he was about to rape them, you know? It really came out of left field from Brian Callen.
I'm doing a 20-part on Brian Callen.
Yeah. And it's possible. And there'll be a lot of evidence to be able to do that.
You do 20 parts, and then there's more that you're like, God damn, I gotta do 20 more parts. Yeah. What is this monster in jail?
My magnum opus, I guess. Yeah, dude. Brian Callen, it's just so sad that he has no, dude, he just refuses to accept it.
Citizen's arrest.
Mm-hmm. He should become a manager at Whole Foods or something.
Oh, my bad, Mr.
Papa definitely didn't watch the BGL pod, post my Key Lobster 9996, but it's not available anymore.
Oh.
Let's see if I click over here. Yeah, it's not there.
I'm just not available.
BGL. This is posted by Busy Middle 8108. Papa Gadoosh, Kim Kardashian's kids from being friends, Lion's friend, I guess. Long, but lots to unpack. Busy Middle 8108, thank you.
How often are your kids on phones or tablets?
Never. We don't have them. Yeah, they don't have them.
Can't afford it.
We don't have them. No, we don't have them.
We don't have them. Your wife's posting ass pics every day. Your kids are taking the pictures.
Yeah, well, how do you do that?
No, we don't let them go on YouTube or anything, but we do force them to take pictures of my wife's ass.
Yeah, they only have phones when they're taking pictures of me or my wife or filming our content.
Yeah.
Or doing TikToks.
And me and my wife are on our phone all the time.
Yeah, I don't even know what they do really at the end of the day.
They're zombies.
But that's one of the reasons we have to have one of Tiger's friends stop come over, Saint, because he'd come over, he had a cell phone at 6. And instead of playing...
It is hilarious to throw a child under the bus, and the absurdity of saying that a 6-year-old is a cell phone. Like that's crazy irresponsible because they're gonna lose it, and then somebody will have your celebrity child's phone, all the information in it. You want that?
Yeah.
There's no way. Common sense. You are not gonna let a 6-year-old walk around with a phone. Or at least maybe I'm fully off, but right? That doesn't sound like something you do, right? Right? Or would you?
No, I don't know. I don't have kids, but
yeah, I don't know.
I mean, it makes sense. There's people in the world doing that.
Yeah, probably. I completely flipped my.
I mean, I was on your side, but it's just insane to think that Saint's over your house. That's why Saint's not allowed to come over anymore.
Just because he's a son.
Yeah. That's Kanye West's son is not allowed. You pulled the plug on Kanye West. Kanye West pulls the plug on you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He finds out that, like you said earlier in the podcast, you find out that Brendan Chop's hanging out with your son. You're like, we have to stop that.
That's a good point.
He and Bossy in the backyard, he was on his phone. I go, oh, but I took it from him. And no one ever did. I go, oh, buddy, we don't have cell phones in this house. I don't want my kids getting used to that. So if you're going to come over and play, there's no cell phones. What do you think happened? He stopped and never came back. Wow. He goes, Dad, we're saying, like, he wants his cell phone.
Wow.
Wow. So instead of playing with you, he wants to scroll on his phone. And then I get pretty rude. Like, and I go, fuck him. Yeah. I tell T, fuck him. Okay, fuck him.
So he's your best friend? Fuck that guy.
And it is funny to say best friend because he just said that he came over and then never came over again. That was his best friend. That doesn't make sense.
Came over once, best friend because he's a celebrity.
Wow.
Oh my god, dude. He's on his phone talking to his dad. He's like, hey, we don't have phones in here.
Can we go buy tickets at your game? Okay, cool. See you at the game. Let me know if you need tickets while you're scrolling on the fucking phone.
Oh my god.
Good luck.
You're fucking like 9 years old.
Good news.
Oh my god, dude. This is so bad.
He is talking about a 6-year-old as if it's an adult.
Yeah.
That's weird.
It's not him. It's the parents.
Correct.
It's like, you know, you are.
They're also so busy where it's also nannies, but the nannies don't have the power to do it. It's a nightmare. You don't wish that upon your worst enemy. It's a nightmare. It's a recipe to create no motivation, to create incels. It's not. Don't T. Tell them, congrats, man. Let me know if you need tickets. Nightmare. Not out here.
Congrats, man.
Especially our neighborhood. Not a single kid has a phone. Everyone's sports specific, oriented. It's just all about family. It's just different.
He's been there for months.
I like the idea of his kids talking like adults to other kids. When he sees Kanye's kid again, he goes, "Congrats, man! Take the game. Buy tickets or whatever. If you need help, we'll get tickets to the game. Let me know." That's facts.
Yeah. You're gay. You have a phone.
Yeah.
He talks like his dad.
Yeah, phones are gay.
Phones are gay. You're gay.
So you have a phone. I guess you're a cuck then. It's a 6-year-old. But dad says you're a cuck and your parents are gay because they let you have a phone. That's good. If you ever want to stop like being a cuck, hit me up. Don't text me. Text my dad.
I don't have a phone.
Tell your dad to text my dad because I don't have a phone, so I can't see it.
My dad will beat your dad up.
Yeah. My dad will beat your dad up, and when I'm 18, I'll have a phone. I'll have OnlyFans.
Yeah, right? It's like they like have these kids in a prison, and then if they're the kid's a woman, when they turn 18, all the friends are gonna be like, "Oh, I want to fuck your daughter now."
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude?
Okay, when I'm 18, my dad's friends will want to fuck me. And, my parents are cool. Yours aren't because they give you a phone. But if you're on Instagram, my mom posts pictures of herself with her butt out all the time. So if you're ever wants to stop being a cuck and turn 18, then you can see pictures of my mom. And I'm gonna fuck my dad's friends because my OnlyFans is blowing up. I'm 18 now, and my parents prepared me for this. All that matters is that I'm really good at baseball.
Yeah.
I have OnlyFans.
Yeah. Engagement, likes, shares.
That's cool for you. That's cool if that's what you want to do. This is more than a game to me.
If you want to take it to the game, yeah.
Just text me, man. Just blow up my dad's phone.
All my friends have blown up my dad's phone. Good to see Chin has a backup plan B. It's a church called Chin's Baptist Church, posted by Bipedal Autonomous. Chin's Baptist Church. I wonder if that's in Texas.
Really a lot of good music.
Yeah. Tall and in shape comedian podcaster. Who could it be? All the lip Botox and wearing dress in Slow Joe's reel is kind of making sense. Oh yeah, so this is from a long while ago. Slept with a famous podcaster who is, quote, straight. Remember this?
Vaguely.
So around a year ago, before COVID was taken off, I slept with a famous podcaster, supposedly straight. At the time, I didn't even know who he was. I just browsed sites the double listen post didn't add with the photo of myself. About 20 to 30 minutes later, got an email with a pic of some guy. He told me his stats, in quotes. I'm being less specific out of respect for him. Well above 6 foot tall, white guy. He honestly could be mixed. He was pretty tan. That's so fun. This is Brendan Schaub, dude. Some tattoos, and he was kind of in shape. His face wasn't in the photo, and I could only see his chest and dick. I was intrigued, so I emailed him back. We go back and forth emailing. He gives me the hotel he's staying at and his hotel room number. I went inside and it was pretty dim. He was only wearing a beanie. Beanie guy, dude. That's right, just a fucking beanie. I remember trying to contain my laughter after seeing this tall-ass man completely naked with only a beanie on. He seemed kind of nervous. I was surprised to see he was actually that tall because usually people are lying, but no, he was pretty fucking tall. I sucked his dick and he fucked me. It was alright. I remember he kept saying shit like he liked that and begged me. It was kind of weird, but whatever. Anyway, after he came, he kind of just lost interest and was like, I gotta go. Dude, this is Brendan Schaub. I noticed the beanie he was wearing had fallen off, and I saw this weird birth defect on his ears. It wasn't a deal breaker or anything, but it is relevant to the story. It was one of those weirder hookups I had. Okay, so now fast forward to last week. I'm texting a friend, and he sends me this meme of the guy who I slept with. I remember being so weirded out and surprised because I recognized him. He had gained quite a bit of weight since the last time I had seen him. I knew it was him because I recognized the birth defect on his ear that I had seen the first time. I never told my friend, but I just asked who it was. He told me, and after Googling him, I found out he was pretty successful and famous. I listened to one of his podcasts and just bursted out laughing by the way he wants to appear straight. No joke, this dude has talked about the size of different guys' cocks in both of the random episodes I've watched. How anyone couldn't see, it's crazy to me. He does have a wife and kids, though, so I will not say any more out of respect for him. But anyway, there's my confession. LOL.
So this is a guy.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, Man 24.
Oh, I missed that. I forgot. I completely forgot about that. So no, I don't remember this. But
Yeah.
that's a hilarious post. You know, you never know if it's real or not, right? The cats are crazy.
Yeah.
But it's hilarious. That would be very funny if true.
Submitted 1 month ago. Yeah, I wish we could get a date on this.
Brendan Schaub.
Somebody just put Brendan Schaub.
Broken, Michigan.
Oh man, accidentally went Baja mode here. I don't know what. Let's see. There was some stuff from him hosting the beer knuckle.
Oh yeah, the beer. Yeah.
Like with
Oh man,
our show,
the scroller thing is bugging the shit out of me.
He definitely said beer knuckle. I saw that when scrolling through the Reddit.
Yeah. Let's end on that.
I really like.
This is
That's right.
Over fish, right?
so I was like, what the f*** you doing? Blah, blah, what the f***? It might be there, but I'm like,
Alright, here's one. He's got it. Papa in game bread. Let's see what this is. Who posted this? Dandy Kaufman too.
Of course.
it might be there, but I'm not going to waste my energy early in this first round. Good short elbow. H.J. Sharp turns back. This is it. And it's over. Quick tap. Minute 30 left in round number 1. Anthony Smith punches his ticket. Very easy. He made that look easy. Not a mark on his face. Hands look good. That's your dark horse, Henry. Wow.
What was it? He got to. I mean,
Just kind of a clip there.
yeah.
I'm weird about it, though, I know.
Okay, so where is this?
Tyler,
Is this a
the guitar 867.
He gets a question from a blind guy.
That's a good title.
Minimum Sky 2305. Dude, these cats are definitely getting. There's no way. There's like holding sand in your hand. It's gonna fall out. There's gonna be cats that come through.
Tyler Alonso guitar 8617. Question for the
It's
show.
so funny if we see like manly man. Bud Easy left a
Oh,
comment.
I see. Yeah, of course.
I'm 32 years old now. I'm blind. Okay. Any tips? I'm a heavier guy and wondering if you have met any blind grapplers or have any ideas on what I should focus on. I'm not blind, but
He's blind. He can't focus.
never been blind. Because you can't see, because you're blind, you don't want to get reversed or you don't want to give up something. Because I'm assuming it's tougher for you to see certain submissions, especially when you're at bottom or when there's a transition, you can't see it coming, where usually your vision can play a certain role and help you identify certain dangers when it comes to your neck or Americanas or stuff like that, or ankle lock. So control his ass, and you're bigger too. Control his ass, and then start feeling it out. Nope, we're all down bottom, especially he's a bigger dude, so we don't want to do that.
Okay.
We don't want to do that. No, we don't want to pull guard and have to fight off our back. It's tough to see what they're setting up and stuff. If he's on top, he can control the narrative. And they watch like Carlos Olberg versus.
Honestly, I'm impressed with Papa there. You gotta say, no hacky, stupid shit. And then control the narrative is hilarious.
I'm all on top. Oh, okay, so this is one I wanted to show on the show. It's very exhaustion B. Did you see this? Oh man, it's good. Mitchy Slick LBC. We are pretty far into the show, so we're very exhaustion right now too.
It's also exhaustion for Charles Rosa on the bottom. Constantly throwing these attempts. That's no sense. It's time for Sergio, but for Charles, it's a lot more exhausting.
Exhaustion.
I mean, is it? He didn't. I don't know. I think that was kind of.
He definitely said exhaustion.
But isn't that good? Couldn't you say?
It's also exhaustion for Charles.
Yeah.
He's trying to say exhausted.
Okay. All right. I don't. That one's. I don't know.
All right. It's not a flaming
I don't know
young.
about that one.
It's not a flaming young, but you know. Bappa mistakes Jake Shields for Jake Paul. Let's see. Who posted this? Far Cry.
Tonight, facing a finish tonight, Vancouver has been there with the very best, beating some of the best. Beating the likes of Jake Shields. Twice. Would beat Jake Paul. He lost Jake Shields twice down to Jake Paul. He beat Jake Shields twice. He beat Roy McDonald.
Just the worst commentator. Gisius combinations. Posted by Lennon 9.
That was crazy. That's what we're waiting for, dude. Those combinations were genius.
Oh, we got the beer knuckle one here. Dapper beer knuckle posted by CDP screens on Reddit.
They're bare knuckle for a reason.
I think that's it for this week, dude. Shout out to all of you guys. Join the Patreon for early access of this show and Sandbaggers, a podcast that I started.
Yes.
And I think Cowbell's trying to do a podcast on the Patreon, so check that out too.
Yep. All right. See you next week. See you next week. was driving my son to baseball practice. But seriously, I was at the mall, right? And I was at Old Navy. Ever heard of it? Because my wife wanted to get some stuff at Old Navy, and we're going to see a movie. So I look at my phone, and I have a text from our landlord. I don't really know what he is. He's the guy that texts us about rent and her whatever problems. He's the guy I ask. Property manager, maybe? I'm not sure.
Land manager.
Maybe that. Maybe like I should text him, like, are you the land manager? What's your title? Who are you? Maybe it's your family. But I look at the text. It says, Brendan, we have not received April rent. Please advise.
Oh my God.
April. Sorry. Is it March or April? Is it March or April? Do you pay in advance?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah. Or what? Yes, so it's April.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm 38.
You haven't paid.
I haven't really learned anything. It's shocking what I don't know. Like, it could be a whole show of things I don't know.
You pay to play, not play to pay.
Yeah. I paid it just whatever. You need it, here it is.
Yeah.
Who cares? So, but anyways, he's claiming I didn't pay rent. And I know I paid rent. Because I have auto pay. It's all out of control. I have auto pay on my account. And I saw that the money came out of my account, right? So I know they've taken the chunk. And I'm like, that's weird. So the first thing in my mind is like, all right, just find proof that you paid at least. Because so I go on the website, I see that it's paid. I look at my email, I have the thing about how it's processing, and then I look at my bank account and the money's gone. So I know that I've paid, right? But I'm like, recently they upped the rent on us. They did a rent increase after a year. I don't care about that because I'm doing very well. I make literally millions off this podcast. Yeah. On top of that, my dentist charges me less because of the size of my teeth. It's not a problem to me. All right, big deal. Sorry about that.
Also, your side gig pulling plants. You've been doing better. You're not breaking your wrist now, right?
I know. Yeah, I haven't broken my wrist doing the plant business at all recently. Only ever one time. I'm not a math guy, but once is not a lot of numbers.
One time, 3 months, but yeah.
Yes, 3 months. Oh, okay, fair.
You were out for 3 months.
That's right. I couldn't even walk. But so I'm looking at the site, and I go, I want to get in the site and see. So I log into the site, and it says that the money's been taken out, but it's pending action from the property manager or something like that on the website. And I go, I don't know, that's weird. So I give him a call. I call this guy. And I go, hey, Shaw. I should probably not have said his name.
Shop.
Shaw. Hey, Shaw. I'll call him Shaw. I go, hey, Brendan Shaw. What's going on? You sent me this text saying I didn't pay rent. I see the money's come out. All this. He's like, oh, yeah. It's almost as if he didn't listen to any of the words I said. His response was like, oh, yes. Yeah, see, the thing is that you haven't sent rent yet. But I had just said I paid rent. I texted him all these pictures, and I go, well, I have. I logged into the site, and it says here that it's something pending on your end that you haven't processed it or something like that. Yeah. And he's like, oh, okay, yeah, that's it. Like, just making stuff up at this point. Not the conversation is one-sided, and he doesn't have. It's clear to me that he has no idea what he's talking about. And he goes, oh yeah. So it's something with the apartment.com thing. You gotta log in and tell them that you have to prove some bullshit that doesn't make any sense. And I go, I have to do something on the website to because I just upped the rent. I went in there and made the rent bigger. And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, well, I mean, how do I do that? And he goes, you have to send them a voided check. And I go, a voided check? And he's like, yeah, you have to send them a voided check. And I was like, all right, well, how do I do that? I mean, it's a website. Who do I contact? I emailed him a voided check. And he's like, hold on, she's here. And he gives the phone to somebody else who's like, I guess, another property manager. And she's like, hey, this is Brendan. And she's talking to me. And I go, I sent the rent and all this. And the woman's like, oh, what's happening is that the owner has some kind of fraudulent thing in their account. So they just need to work it out with apartments.com and send a voided check. And I'm like, well, so do I need to send a voided check? And she's like, no. That's what we're doing. And I go, okay. And I said, so I don't have to do anything, right? And she's like, no, we're taking care of it on our end. And the money will probably come out of your account on Monday. I'm like, I already paid. So no money will come out. Like, the money's already come out. Done. And she's like, oh, yeah, definitely, for sure then. So I hang up the phone and I go, I don't even know what just happened. Why did this guy text me saying I didn't pay rent?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Did he send that to everyone in the building? I can't be the only person who used the website. It was the craziest thing ever. He had no idea what he was talking about the entire conversation. At no point did he know whether I had paid rent or not, or what I was supposed to do, or whether they received it. He's just freestyling on the phone with me. Oh, yeah, send the voided check. Oh, actually, no, don't send a voided check. Wait, somebody take over. Who runs a business like this? I was so mad. And it reminded me back to when the same guy called me. Remember we talked about the show? He called me and accused me of making loud noises in my apartment.
But it was actually the squatters.
Yeah, it was the squatters. Because this fucking idiot has no common sense. Somebody called the apartment next to us, said that there was noise that they heard, right? I guarantee you, were trying to tell him, but they're too polite, that there are squatters in the room next to them. And he heard that, even though we had also called him separately from that, telling him Amazon packages were being stolen, and yet he still ignored all of that and called me and accused me of making noise at midnight. You know me, I'm silent.
Yeah.
I barely make any noise on this podcast.
Yeah.
This fucking idiot has no common sense at all. He's the dumbest person ever lived. Like, do you want me to be the property manager? Maybe I have enough time to take over some of your duties. You clown. You didn't pay rent? How dare you accuse me of not paying rent? I was so mad. I was cursing at the top of my lungs because we were at the Century City Mall. People were walking by, probably think I'm crazy because I'm like, that fucking idiot, he's a fucking idiot. And just yelling, and my wife's like, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, that guy's a fucking idiot. He's stupid fucking dumbass. Why is he texting me? He's wasting my time. She was doing that bit where, like, when you're like kind of angry and you want to do something. What's going on? What's this? Are you okay? It's like, does it look like that's helping me right now? Like I'm becoming abusive.
Don't get me started. Don't get me started, dude.
Just let me finish and then I'll talk.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get something done. It doesn't help me to explain to you what I'm doing while I'm trying to do something.
Yeah.
That I can't stand.
I 100% agree with you, dude.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm venting, I don't need a psychological analysis or an answer to I'm just letting this out.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah.
Maybe we're two different flaming peas in a pot here. You know?
Okay, definitely I can see so when you vent, you don't want someone to help you kind of contextualize it or have a response. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I already figured it out. I already figured it. They're wrong.
That's why I'm screaming. Because I know the right answer.
When people start making it like, oh, well, you're doing great. I'm like, yeah, I know that. But this person's fucking up. I'm talking about that.
Yeah. But what about, for sure, I can see if you're yelling at somebody, I mean, who knows, you're just angry, so.
No, it's always women.
Well, I feel like you probably have had the same thing, too, where it's like you're trying to fix something really quickly, and someone's like, what's wrong? Does that bother you? Yeah, that's probably me, honestly. I'd probably do that to you while you're trying to fix stuff.
Oh, no, not here, but yeah, it does bother me. But it's like, you can only get pushed to the edge until you fall off. You know what I mean? Just kidding. That's the worst thing to say right now. Yeah,
just give me some time to figure this out, and then I promise you I'll explain.
Yeah.
But people do that all the time. There'll be like something drastically going wrong at work, right? And I won't give them specifics, obviously, but I'll be fixing it. And then I'll get like 10 messages about it. And then somebody will come to my office and it's like, what do you think I'm doing right now? Would you like me to stop trying to fix this so that I can explain to you what's going on instead of just fixing it? Like, that just doesn't make any sense. If it's my job to fix it, then I'm going to fix it. But I'm not going to have 20 conversations about what I'm doing to fix it.
You want to know what's going on in my head, dude?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
You explaining all that,
yeah.
I pictured you sitting at your desk with the fucking play toy where you gotta put the square in the circle. And it's a bunch of people psychoanalyzing you around you.
That's so funny. They're like, they know how easy it is to fix. They're just like, just use the square. because it's a square hole or like or whatever it is. Like, and I'm like, I don't want to know about it. I'm doing it. It's my job to put the square in the circle. And I'm like this, and they're like they're desperately trying to get me to put a circle in the circle. But no, it's difficult stuff. You wouldn't understand. You're just a podcaster, okay? But no, like that.
Yeah.
I try not to do that to people. Like if it's their thing to fix it, I'm not gonna go like, micromanage or desperately find out what's going on unless they're under me. Then sometimes you have to figure stuff out.
Yeah. You gotta hit on about Baja mode sometimes, you know? Yeah, this business wasn't built on traction control.
Nothing I touch is ever traction control. It's got a constant Baja mode. I live in Baja mode.
Dude, I went Baja mode this morning.
How's that?
Oh man, I pranked. You know the lady that called me homeless all the time?
Which one, dude?
The one that you met.
That's a long list.
You know what I'm talking about.
You mean the people that walk by you on the street or for a box?
Yeah.
I'm sure many of them are women.
Yeah, they never vocalize it, but whenever it's me, they're like, that guy's homeless, right?
From the smell. No, I'm kidding. Yes, I do.
This morning. Okay, so here, let's start off with this, dude. When I have this, maybe nobody else feels this way, but there's something about holding doors for people, right? You hold the door for people that aren't your people you know?
Yeah.
Right. And there's protocol. It's like, if you're going inside first, and I hold the door for you, you're still first in line, you know? Like, if I show up first, I understand if I show up first, but I hold the door for somebody behind me, they, in turn, have the opportunity to, show fealty and let me go before them in line, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that was the case this morning where I showed up first, but I held the door for two ladies, and they were looking at items on the menu, but it was very busy at this place that called me homeless, the coffee shop.
Yeah.
And I still waited for them to finish, and then they went first, because, dude, I'm just doubling up the fucking gratuity here, and then I go after them, but there's another lady behind me now, and then the lady that calls me homeless was like, I guess you're being kind today,
Yeah.
attitude kind of.
Yeah.
And then I was like, yeah, and she's busy. She turns around, and then I look at the other lady really quietly, like, and then she turns around and starts talking to me, but it's not me, it's this lady. And then I just go, I pranked her, dude.
Oh, I see. That's funny. So did you hear what she said to the lady?
She's like, did you do that on purpose? And then she turned around, and it was this lady, and then the face she made was all worth it, dude.
That is embarrassing when you say that thing to them. You say something, but it's not the person. That happens, like that happens to me all the time. Do you know what did the lady have any interaction in that?
The lady was thrown off. She's like, wait, are you next? She looked at me. I'm laughing hard. So she thinks that she got pranked?
Yeah.
But really, she was just a pawn in my game of chess. You feel me? This game of 40 chess we're playing.
So that lady thought she was being pranked?
Mm-hmm.
Like, well, I guess in a way she was sort of. She's part of the thing. Yeah. You prank two people at once.
Dude, and it feels so good.
You're basically Salvo Kano.
Yeah.
He says, I was in the back with that headphones like, yeah, dude. Do it to more people, okay?
Oh my god, speaking of which, dude, Foul Play by Anthony Davis is a new prank show. Dude,
really?
It's fucking
man. The NBA player?
Yeah.
On the Wizards.
He was like talking about, I saw him on Draymond Green's podcast, another NBA player. And he's like, I just love Impractical Jokers, which is just funny to me. Some 7-foot dude that's dominated the NBA loves watching Impractical Jokers.
Plus, Draymond Green is so like angry, right? The last person you think would be into Impractical Jokers. I feel like I don't know a lot about
Anthony Davis was in Impractical.
Oh, but didn't you say Draymond Green was also into it?
No, so he was on Draymond's podcast.
Oh, and he was saying how much he loves it.
Yeah.
Okay, so that makes more sense. We don't know how Draymond Green feels about it. Okay. Yeah, and I mean, not the sports talk because I know they hate it, but Anthony Davis on the Wizards, right?
Yeah.
That's my team. You know they're the worst team in the league.
Yeah.
And that means that they're going to get the #1 pick.
Does not mean that, but
they could, right? They have a good chance.
They have an 18% chance or something like that.
I hope they do because that one guy that's in college, I don't know how to say his last name, AJ Dubinsa or whatever. That guy is insanely good at basketball. He's so fucking good.
Yeah.
If we get him, then I might start watching again. Basketball could be interesting.
Oh, fuck.
Once again.
Have you ever seen LeBron James?
Yeah, boring. Next. Don't care how big are his nice. Not big enough. Dude, that guy AJ is insanely good.
Yeah.
The Wizards might legit be good at it.
Yeah.
If they don't, I can go back to not caring at all.
Yeah, it's gonna be like the Celtics get AJ Dubinsa or something crazy.
That would be. Aren't they really good though?
Yeah.
That would be totally unfair.
Yeah.
That's what I need. I need that.
You got AJ Debanza, Darren Peterson, and Boozer, Cam Boozer.
Those aren't. I don't know who. I know Boozer because Duke was the other one you said.
Darren Peterson. He's number 2 for the pick.
Who does he play in college or is he international?
He's, I think, college.
Okay.
I don't Kentucky. I could be wrong.
Oh, don't care. That guy AJ way better than those two clowns. I can't, dude. That would be so cool. We finally get somebody that's good. Because then they'd have him, they'd have Anthony Davis and Trey Young, and then they have 2 people that are scoring more than those guys, McCollum and
Koulibaly.
Sarr, right?
Sarr, Koulibaly, McCollum. McCollum's old as fuck, though. That's enough basketball talk.
Yeah.
We hit our fucking quota, dude.
Yeah.
Like, and you know what, though? I'm willing to do more.
One thing I did do, I'm wearing the hat from it. I went to see Springsteen at the Forum.
Oh, dude.
Tickets, yeah. It's pretty cool.
So, land of hope and dreams, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it was very political, the show.
Oh, wow.
Springsteen had...
You were cheering the whole time.
Like, woo! Look at me, dude. I have my Martha's Vineyard shit on, a Bruce Springsteen hat, dude. I've reached the level of live cringe that most people can't get to. I'm a fucking black belt in live cringe. I would not go to that concert in a MAGA hat. Don't try that in a small town. It was a lot. Tom Morello was there.
Yeah.
Tom Morello came out for a bunch of songs. He sang some of the lyrics on The Ghost of Tom Joad. The whole show would stop and Springsteen would be like, well, you know, this guy, our idiot leader, Snowflake, and the people of Minneapolis have suffered. He'd play Hungry Heart. Everybody's got a hungry heart. And we'd all sing and dance, and they'd be like, Trump is killing America. The American dream is dead. It's up to you to fight. Where are you, LA? Can you fight with me? And then it would stop for a second. It was a crazy, like, all the songs I like. Well, not actually. A lot of the songs he played were my favorite. He did play like 5 or 6 of my favorites. But he did 30 songs. And like, some of these songs, I don't know who picked these. Are these new? People weren't even singing for some of the songs. Like, I've never heard of this one. Where's Thunder Road? But it would be funny. Born in the USA. He played that one at the beginning. Born in the USA. Stephen Miller's raping America.
Christy Noma's husband got huge titties.
I wish he talked about that. We got people starving in the Middle East, and at the same time, we got a man posting pictures of himself with fake breasts online. And I'm not talking about me. This is happening now. He had a speech for everything he said. He would say something, this is happening now. It was like a rhetorical device. It felt like being at church. I liked it. It made me kind of miss church. Maybe church is good. Do they sing and they have trumpets and saxophones at church? I'd be down.
Yeah, but you can't. You can go to church in a MAGA hat. That's the difference.
Yeah, they welcome that. The pastor's got a MAGA hat. A lot of churches. I walked down to so I got seats that are pretty good. I spent too much money on them. There's a little bit of buyer's remorse in there, but whatever you're gonna do. So I enjoyed it, but when I got to the seat, it was interesting. The seat that I had picked, nobody in the row. The concert's almost sold out. Almost no one in the row I picked. Did I pick wrong? Maybe. I don't know. I selected. So, but when I got there, the whole row is empty except for our seats. And there's this drunk guy, right? He's hammered. And I look at him and I go, this is my seat. Or I think maybe my wife did because she's like a little bit more Bahamas
She's
than I am.
spicy.
Yeah, she's a spicy woman. Goddamn rattlesnake got married, y'all. So, and the guy's like, what do you mean? I go, these are our seats, 310. He's like, 310-1. He knows the exact seat. And I go, yeah. And I show him the thing, and she's like, what do you mean? Like, why are you showing it to him? I'm trying to get around him because I don't really care. But she's like, and I go, all right, can you just move down? Because these are ours. And he's like, all right. And he moves down, and we sit. What I realized is that those 1 and 2 seats at the Forum on the end where you don't have to go through people, it's pretty great.
Oh, yeah.
I've never had it. I never even would have thought about that, but it was great. I've never had to move for anybody. I could just sit and stand the whole time. Didn't matter. No count. And it ended up being a very good show. I was moved because I'm a lib and I enjoyed it. almost no one was. Almost the entirety. Not saying that this was the White Scrape, but almost the entirety of the crowd was white. I saw maybe like 2 people. Half the state, like the band itself, is like almost half black, but everyone else was like white guy, old white people, and this is funny. I thought maybe there would be more of a crossover. I don't know why I thought that.
Did Spring say anything anti-Semitic?
No,
Oh,
no. But I mean, he did say a bunch of stuff about like illegal war. I think he might have said like, I don't know,
owned by Israel, something like this.
No, yeah, he didn't say that, but he did say he was against the war, and it was a lot of stuff about like fuck ICE and that kind of like there is a whole. I'm not sure which song is new that's a protest Trump song, but I think the Minneapolis song is obviously new. The Streets of Minneapolis talks about like Freddie and Renee Good, and they had a whole speech about it. He's like, they shot, this kid named Freddie, and in fact, God damn it, like America and Trump's bad guys.
There had to be one white guy that was like, just play the fucking hits. I don't want to hear this political shit.
There may be, but complete silence and I think it's probably Springsteen either doesn't care about the conservative fan base he has, or they don't exist anymore.
Yeah.
Sure. One or the other.
Is that who's the other guy? Bob Seger? Or no, who's the one? Spring is the one that has the band, right? Or what is it called?
The E Street Band.
The band, yeah, the E Street guys. Yeah.
It's a huge band, and some of them are famous because the drummer Max Feinberg was Conan's drummer in the show. Steve Van Zandt, that's the guy from the Sopranos. And then the saxophonist passed away, R.I.P. Clarence, but his son now plays the saxophone. Oh, kind of cool. Yeah, they had a bunch of video of the dad playing the saxophone while the son was playing on one of the songs. Maybe it was 10 Years After Freeze. I don't know. That's another one of my favorite songs.
Never heard of it. I heard about this online where the saxophone player got the microphone and was like, bit of pain, fuck anyways, with me. But even the son's old.
I think they probably love it.
I know.
But yeah, he might have mentioned Epstein. I don't know. I can't remember. But he sat on the stage and gave speeches. He walked out in the crowd. He's kind of nuts that he's that old. I think he's like 70 and he did 30 songs. Well, almost. He skipped some songs.
Yeah.
On the playlist. I noticed he didn't play Bobby G.
Are you the kind of couple that goes to the concert listening to the music?
As opposed to...
Oh, like when you're in the car.
Going.
Yeah.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Oh, I thought you meant...
like you're not there fucking watching YouTube, dude.
She's accused me of that, actually. I went to see a show with her at the Forum. She had really good tickets.
Yeah.
And it was Maggie Rogers, and I started deleting pictures on my phone. She was so mad at me. I'm like, why do you care what I do? You're here, you enjoy it. I'm trying to fucking organize my life. I gotta pay attention to every song. I barely know who this is.
Well, you want to drive home so I can do it in the car?
Yeah, well, I'm driving. But
yeah, do you guys listen to the music on the way to the concert?
Nah, I mean, I might, but I didn't that time because I was gonna be late, and then so I just was focused. But on the way back, I put on some songs.
Yeah.
The songs he didn't play, like Jungle Land.
See, I'm guilty of listening to music on the way to the concert, leaving the concert, and then I just don't listen to the band for like a year. I'm like, damn, I've Red Hot Chili Pepper maxed that whole night, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the prom I had, and I don't go see a lot of shows, but the problem was that he didn't play a bunch of the songs. I played all the songs he didn't play. Yeah, he's got so many songs.
Yeah.
Is there anybody that you really want to see live?
I was just talking about that, but like this band shirt that I have on is the only band I go see live. Like, so we had last week's episode where I said I'll never leave Los Angeles, stuff like this. Yeah, and so somebody asked me, they were like, but you do fun stuff, right? Yeah. Somebody of the opposite sex.
Yeah.
So it really put me in a pickle.
Yeah.
They're like, you go to concerts and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, silence on the phone for a little while. And then I said, no. Dude, no. I guess I am homeless, you know what I mean? I enjoy what I don't like. It's way too much money. I used to go to the Mexican soccer game, the Mexican national team, once a year. And then those tickets started being $400. I'm not going to do that. There's no tradition that's worth $400 a year.
There's a lot of money. You go to basketball games.
I haven't gone to one this year. And like even baseball, like today's game was the cheapest game to go to. It's like $40. But no, I don't want to go. It's gonna rain. rain delay. When I had the chance to buy tickets, it's like, nah, dude, I'm good. I don't know. I have gone 4 years in a row to the playoffs for NBA, but we'll see if my team's in the playoffs. There's still no chance.
Most of the time, I don't go to things like this. Like, I haven't. Springsteen was a random thing. I'd never go on my own accord to, like a music event.
Yeah.
And I don't go to a lot of stuff, but I'll usually go to like one Dodgers game a year. I've started going to like one NFL game. But fun stuff, I'm like, what do you mean? You tell me.
Yeah, I go to eat. Like me and Miguel got all-you-can-eat sushi the other day. That was great.
Yeah, I'd be like, fun stuff? What do you mean, like sex and going to restaurants?
Yeah, right.
And I'd be like, that's fun.
I love fucking. You like fucking?
Yeah. Hit her with a quid pro quo. Hit her with that. Like, well, do you like having sex?
Yeah, but I'll do it in the most toxic way possible. Let's have sex first, then we'll plan on going to the concert. And then I'll just like manipulate her into never wanting to go to a concert.
Like, what do you think about Viking? What is it? Viking ships?
Yeah, yeah.
Ask her about that.
Let's watch Vikings on Hulu. It's a show.
Yeah. And what do you think about the Gringo Pop?
Yeah, I have a podcast. That's pretty fun. Yeah, that's what I should say.
Yeah.
Fun stuff. Yeah, like my podcast. You listen or no? Subscribe. Edit.
Do you think they listen to your podcast?
I don't like girls that listen to my podcast.
Yeah, you don't want them to, right?
No.
Yeah, I don't really want like people close to me to listen either, really.
Never.
But
dude, I dressed nice for this comedy show last night. So
what does that mean?
I had to dress nice. Like right now, not nice because it got bombed. So I'm never dressing nice again.
Suit?
No, but I was cleaning. You know, you walked in here, you're like, wow, this place is really clean. You know, okay, don't laugh like that, dude. But I cleaned my desk. And while cleaning my desk, I opened a drawer. Maybe it hasn't been opened since 2021, right?
Wow.
Yeah, that's a joke. So please don't think I'm disgusting. But I opened it up and there was a beach towel. And I was like, that's weird. There's a beach towel on my desk. I haven't cleaned this thing in a long time. You know what I mean? And then underneath the beach towel was a nice black shirt. And I was like, oh. Guess what I did? Guess what I did with the shirt?
Put it on?
I threw it. I was like, ah, and then threw it towards my room, right? Like, we'll figure that out later.
Yeah.
And then last night I had the comedy show. Before the comedy show, I had a birthday party to go to. And I'm like, how did they dress at these birthday parties? I don't even know anymore. And then I look at the ground and I see that black shirt. I'm like, here we go. Dust it off a little bit. And then when I had it on during the day, there was cobwebs on the side of it. Straight up.
Yeah.
This one girl was like, are those spider webs? And I was like, yeah, I found it in my desk.
In my apartment? Yes.
Yeah. So I wore this black shirt with black pants. I look like Johnny Cash, dude, with my Doc Martens and shit like this. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Everyone's talking about how nice I looked. Didn't like that. I'm like, nah, I usually wear pajamas. I told everyone that. I usually wear pajamas all the time. I like my jammies, dude. I'm usually in a unitard, you know? And then I go to the comedy show, and, dude, I'm just not funny when I dress nice, dude. That's why. It's the audience's fault. Yeah.
Maybe you're not comfortable in, or what do you think it is?
It is the dressing nice. I never dress nice when I do shows.
But, like, why do you think that is? Is it that you're not comfortable, or you don't look the way you should be, or something?
Yeah, like, it doesn't match me. You can't be, like, shoving Sharpies in your ass dressed all nice, you know? You can't be fucking dead squirrels in a nice suit, you know?
Yeah, it doesn't match your joie de vivre. You're so pajamas, though. That's like, yeah, I just woke up.
Everything makes sense, you know?
It's like you want to look like, I know you don't eat breakfast, but to be funny, you have to look like you just ate some pancakes.
Exactly.
Or you just made coffee.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like if you're dressed nice, they already figured you out. This guy listens to Frank Sinatra and is retrying, you know what I mean? Like, stuff like this. If you're just fucked up, they're gonna like, oh, we gotta listen to this guy, you know?
Yeah, what's this crazy guy gonna do? Mm-hmm. I've always thought about that when I did stand up. Like, I kind of want to try wearing a suit, a full suit, just to see. But when you do that, if you don't do well, it makes it even worse.
You're the guy in a suit that bombs.
Yeah, you're the guy. Because people are like, a suit guy? That's a good thing.
Yeah.
They're always one of those suit guys. You see people that every once in a while that are always in a suit. And it could be that they're just coming from work, but probably not. I think that's funny if you don't have a job and you put on a suit, you do comedy.
You live in your truck.
Yeah. It's like, because, comedians do that. They fucking live out of their vehicle, and then they still put on a tie and suit like they're going to do Johnny Carson. You're still doing that in 2026? How's that?
Yeah.
But it's something. Anything that kind of puts you in a more unique category could be good, right? You grab people's attention. Because no offense, but a lot of people probably also dress like they're in pajamas instead of stand up. So I've thought about that. Should I dress a certain way? I've heard comedians talk about how you gotta look good.
Yeah, you gotta wear a bandana with a cowbell, you know?
Yeah, and you have to have a fucking cowbell.
And the sunglasses.
If you're serious.
Yeah.
You know, my new cowboy. That's something you can do. That's definitely would make you more memorable.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a word?
More memorable.
Memorable. Rememberable. I am British. No, that was on purpose. Come on. You know I did it on purpose.
Do you have anything else to talk about?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I fucking I did this team building thing, and part of it was going to cake decoration. Have you ever heard of it? You know what that means?
I can assume.
Yeah. What do you think that means?
It's either you're baking stuff or you're going to the strip club.
So, like you're making like a woman's ass.
Yeah.
You're decorating. That'd be a crazy team building thing. All right, today at the strip club, we're gonna decorate a stripper's butt.
We're gonna draw raccoons on the stripper's ass.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, no, don't do that.
A lot of glitter.
Don't decorate any cakes at the strip club. If you learn anything from this podcast. But now, so it's this thing. You get there and there's all these pre-made cakes that are completely blank, and a person teaches you how to decorate with icing. And so she's at the front of the table. She's got a TV going, and it shows her hands, so everybody can watch her decorate. You know, these things. So she's going through and all this, and she's talking. The beginning of the cake decoration thing. I am tired because it's been all day long. I've been, doing all this team building stuff, and I go, I don't really care. I want to participate, but I don't care. So I got to the bathroom. So I go to the bathroom for like the first 15 minutes of the presentation. I get back, everyone's in aprons, they're sitting down. It's clear that it's far too late into the presentation for me to understand what's going on. So I sit down and I turn to the person next to me and I go, is it like this? Do you do this? And they're not really looking and they go, yeah. So I take the icing, this big thing of icing, and I have a filler that you're supposed to put the icing in, and I just start globbing it in. Not how you do it.
Right.
At all. Like, completely wrong. And the woman sees me doing this, and she's like, no. And she comes over. You're supposed to, so it's this plastic thing that's open and has a little pointy thing at the end. What you're supposed to do is fold the plastic part down so your hand is like this, like you're cupping it. Take a glob of icing, put it in, and then push it all the way to the bottom, and then push it up, twist it, tie it, and then you can squeeze so it doesn't squeeze out this part, and then you can just do it. What I have done is left the thing completely open, put the thing in, so now I'm trying to fold it. I have icing all over my hand because it's like completely full, and she's like, no, I want you to know how to do it, so I'm going to give you another one. And people are watching me, and everyone's laughing, and this other person's like pretending like I'm kind of, a slow learning guy, or they're like, oh, you're doing a great job, Brendan. Don't worry, Brendan. And everyone's like laughing at how bad I am at this shit. And then the woman starts defending me, the cake woman. She's like, he's actually doing a pretty good job. It's very sad. And I have icing all over. She's like, take a wet one. And I'm like, I'm constantly wiping icing off my hands. But I ended up making a cake. I learned how to do icing on it. I've been eating it all week.
Oh, wow.
Delicious. Forgot how good cake was.
Did you ever watch that show, Is It Cake?
You've asked me this before. I still haven't got a chance to watch it, but if somebody were to, they could put the cake I made on there. Like, is this cake? But yeah, I mean, delicious cake. I recommend them. I forget what they're called though. So
Okay. I do that, but I go to the fucking paint and sips.
Okay.
I got these paintings on my wall, dude, where you follow somebody when they're painting.
Okay, yeah. I mean, we kind of did that too, but there's no sip part.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't drink either, but I have LaCroix and whatnot.
Oh, I've never done it, so they have alcohol there. That's cool.
And I've done enough of these. I've done 4 or 5 now, maybe, where I've developed a fucking protocol, dude, where I go there and anyone that talks to me, I just ignore them.
You go solo?
No, I go with people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But when I'm in the zone, I don't get out of it.
I see.
There's gonna be,
focus.
and I tell everyone that comes with me, I'm like, yo, it's a war in there. You know what I mean? There's gonna be people that don't fucking follow instructions. Sorry for cussing. Do not answer their questions because they're gonna fuck you up. Yeah.
What are the instructions?
Yeah. So I'm an open vessel. So I can't tell you one. It's just like paint here, basically. And so you gotta follow. Look at that, dude. That's a fucking beautiful painting right there, dude.
So at Paint and Sips, they have you. You don't pick your own thing. They give you something and then you just paint it in.
Yeah. So everyone. No. This is a blank canvas. Everyone paints the same thing. So she starts out, whatever the sky black.
Yeah.
And then you mix in the blue and the purple and the pink, and then you draw the mountains, and then like you go step by step. You know what I mean?
I see.
But there's gonna be people there that are like on the first step when you're finishing the painting. You're like, you're not gonna get help from me, dude. I'm not getting paid to help you out. I'm getting paid. I paid to get a good painting.
I couldn't go there with you because I'd be the guy being like, please tell me what is that, because I wasn't paying attention or something.
And I'll look at you.
Yeah.
Not even gonna say anything though, Because the first time I went, I was like, trying to help everyone. You know what I mean? Dude, I learned a lot about life at these paint and sips. You know what I mean? Can't help everyone, dude. Not everyone's gonna be happy at the end of the day.
Some people know how to listen and get a good painting. Some people, can't be helped.
Cannot be helped. And so I just stick to my own paintings. I got one over there that's really good. And you know why? Because at the end of the day, when everyone's taking a picture with their painting and stuff, I'm gonna be proud of the painting I have. I'm not gonna be over there going, oh, you're not gonna catch a picture of me going, but somebody asked me quiet, and then they take a picture of me looking worried about what I just drew. Not gonna happen, dude.
So they teach you how to paint a mountain, right? And then you can paint your own kind of mountain, or
it's literally the same thing.
Oh,
they go step by step.
So everyone has something that looks the same?
Yeah, everyone paints the same thing.
But do you get to choose your own colors, or they're all look the same?
No, they all look the same.
Oh,
Yeah.
Interesting. All right, let me tell you what we did.
Go for it.
Color Me Mine. Do you know what that is?
Okay, yeah, I've been there before. My brother
did that too?
13 years younger than me, so we went there with him a lot.
Okay. Do you remember what you made?
No, I was doing a lot of drugs at the time. I was high off the Henny, dude, at Color Me Mine for sure.
You used the bong that they had to paint. Because that's when I was looking. So Color Me Mine, if you don't know, pottery thing where they have all these different blank potteries. You can pick out anything you want. They got bowls, things for plants, animals like dogs, snakes, bearded dragons.
I did sharks. I had a bowl full of sharks.
Really? Oh yeah. So there's that. But they also had 2 bongs. Isn't that surprising?
That's weird. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a bong and another thing you could smoke weed out of. And I'm like, what is that? Someone's like, that's a bong. I was like, really? I thought it was for plants. I really did think it was for plants at first, but I also thought that looks a lot like a bong. So I picked the bong. I got a little plate or whatever. And you sit down and they give you this thing that has all the different, it's like a palette. And you write which number you want. And then you can paint it. And then I guess you drop it off. And they put it in a kiln and you get it in a week or whatever. So I made like a little plate, and I didn't really want people to know I was doing this because it's kind of cringe, but I was painting the Irish flag on it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and someone's like, are you painting the Irish flag? And I was like, yeah. I didn't know what to make. I didn't want something big. I wanted something easy, a small thing.
Yeah.
They were like, your thing is so small. And I'm like, yeah, but I just want something small that's easy to do. I don't want to paint a gigantic fucking thing for plants. I don't even like plants.
Yeah. Plants suck.
I agree.
Yeah.
It's just they bring bugs and they stink.
That and you pick yours and you pull them and stuff.
That too. They're attacked. Everything about them is bad for you.
A friend of mine is starting a pottery business, or I'm trying to tempt him into starting a pottery business because they're good at pottery.
Yeah.
And so she was trying to think of a name, and she said like Terra Vida. And I was like, what does that mean? She goes, you speak Spanish, right? I'm like, yeah. She goes, like land and life, or whatever. I was like, that's Tierra Vida. You know what I mean? It's not like Terra Vida. You know what I mean? And then, by the way, shout out to the parrots. The parrots are around right now. The Pasadena parrots.
Oh yeah.
The world famous Pasadena parrots. What's it called? So I started looking up. The first idea I had, because you know me, I'm a horny guy. I said, what is it called? Pottery on Viagra. Like you're not gonna find that. You know what I mean?
Probably not.
SEO, search engine optimization, dude. You search up pottery Viagra, you're gonna pop up, right? And then she was like, no, that's stupid or whatever. I'm like, whatever. You're dumb. You're right. Yeah. I'm right. You're wrong. You know how I work, right? And then we started looking. I'm like, what about rock hard pottery? You know, I'm really on this boner thing.
Okay.
I was flaccid, but rock hard pottery.
Yeah.
And I look it up, dude. Rock hard pottery. Guess what they make, dude?
Rock hard pottery. I'm guessing they make pottery.
But what kind?
Penises?
Yeah, dude.
Whoa. I can see that, yeah, because that's a thing, right?
Yeah.
Like doing a thing of your penis. like a, what is it called? A cast.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But look at these things, dude. It's just a bunch of dicks. Like, anal beads. Here's the thing, though, right? Or, what are they called? Anal plugs? Ass plugs?
Butt plugs.
Butt plugs, there we go. Here's the thing about these. They're pottery. You can't put these in your,
No, I think it's to probably, somebody, it's a decoration if they like that kind of stuff.
Their name is Brendan Cooney. I'm just kidding, but that's the rub for me. It's like you're gonna have me put some clay in my ass.
I don't think they're actually gonna do that, but I think
because if it was dicks, like I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah.
But if it was dicks, then they would be dicks, but they're not. They have like, how much do you want in your ass? Like a fucking tape measure next to it.
What's the text say?
It's a new year. Let's hope it's the sexiest one yet. Rock hard will see you in the right direction. With the fucking, this is definitely in my ass emoji and a heart.
I think it's just to get you horny or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, to like feel the itch. You're like at work and you're like, oh fuck yeah.
I don't know. I don't think you put it at work. No.
But no, you're scrolling at work. You know what I mean?
No, I meant if you actually buy it. Because I remember I used to. When the guy, I told you about the guy that showed me his dick at the, not actually showed me his dick.
I can't remember all the times you told me about this.
Yes, there's been so many. When I was a dog walker and the guy was like, check my computer, and it ended up being a dick pic.
Oh, wow.
Remember that?
Yeah, that's wild.
So that guy, his house was full of, sexual things.
Wow.
Kind of just naked statues and stuff like that. So I think if you are, if you like that aesthetic for whatever reason, you have stuff like this.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Like you get a replica of your first butt plug, and you're like, we don't use that one. It's just it's just memories of having that.
It'd be crazy if you got a replica of a butt plug, because they all look the same, I imagine.
Here you go. Here's your disclaimer from the same company. You want to read that?
Rock hard products or fine art pieces are not intended for rough use or extreme temperatures. It's funny to put those in the same sentence because it makes it sound like that your butt is so hot inside that it's an extreme temp. But it's really what they're saying is don't put it in your ass, and also don't leave it outside.
Yeah, don't go in the sauna with your butt plug.
The toys are non-toxic and non-porous. They can easily be cleaned with hot. Wow, so people are going to use these things.
There you go.
Soapy water, sterilizer, or dishwasher. These products are intended for adults only. By making a purchase with Rockard, you declare that you're 18 or over. The buyer accepts all responsibility for other products used. I didn't really think they were going to fully be used for something sexual. I thought they were decoration.
That's what I'm saying, dude. So these people are putting clay in their fucking... These are antiquity lovers, dude.
Because they're glazed over. They would be comfortable, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Here's the... so I did more digging, right? So this is a topic that I brought up. It's not Cooney, whatever. You can make fun of me for this.
Well, you're an expert on this kind of thing.
I am an expert on this because I did do more digging, and they have more followers than me. Can you believe that? Just kidding. But look at this date right here. The last post they have. What's that date?
Long time ago, June 13th, 2024.
So I, in my fucking imagination, I'm just thinking of all the lawsuits they got from people shoving shit up their ass.
Maybe. Yeah, I could see. They have a disclaimer, so the disclaimer means people have tried it before, or they're worried about people trying it.
Yeah. And then, another thing is they have this up here. They have exclusive handmade adult, quote, toy. They have it in quotes.
Interesting.
They're making these things to put inside of you, but they're like, we can't be really cool about it. We have to make sure everyone knows.
So I was totally off. I assumed they were just decorations. But toys implies that you're going to use these.
Mm-hmm.
Toys aren't. I guess toys can be decorations. Some people have Marvel figures all over their house.
Yeah.
They're limited edition statues or whatever. Oh my God, why would you take it out of the box? What about pottery pussy?
Oh, thank you, Cooney. Thank you so much. Pottery pussy.
To me, pottery pussy is a better name, no offense.
Yeah, pottery pussy, not really around, dude.
Vulva ceramics, I don't really like the way that sounds.
Well, look at this, coming soon in May 2026, pussy power pottery.
Her pottery penis.
Pottery penis, not bad. What is this, though? What is the use of this? Maybe some, nacho dip or something, And then when you finish when you finish all the chips, you're like, oh, this is a vagina.
That's funny. A bowl that's for a guac, that's vagina. I like that.
Coming soon in 2026, May 2026, pussy power pottery workshops. create your own sacred yoni sculpture, speak the unspeakable, laugh, learn, and reclaim the language of our bodies. Vagina, vulva, pussy. Okay, wow. Without shame. This is about embodiment, power, and radical self-expression, a cozy, held space just outside Exeter, where nothing about you is too much. Spaces will be very limited. Message me if you feel the pull. No likes. 2 days ago. I just liked it.
Be interesting. I mean, yeah, I don't think I would ever have things like this, but you could get like a pottery thing of Cardi B's ass in your house or something like that. When people ask you if it's a decoration, you go, "Well, it's Cardi B's ass." You want? Have you eaten it? I mean, do you fuck it? I mean, do you think guys are gonna fuck it?
If it's pottery, I'm not fucking.
No, yeah, it would probably not be that comfortable.
Short-term relief for a long-term problem. You're gonna have a cut on your dick, you know.
Oh, gross. That would be weird if somebody saw you with your penis in a pottery thing.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't be. There would just be a hole that's probably big enough for your penis to fit in. So what do you get? It's not even gonna do anything.
Yeah.
You'd have to maybe like look at. I'm getting way too detailed here. I was gonna say you have to look in the mirror and reach around to yourself.
It's just a problem, dude. Like, let's leave pottery as pottery and sex for sex. You know what I mean? Here's the thing. I do this show at the Free Spirited up the street from here. I live really close, like next door to this place, right?
Yeah.
That's doxing myself. But what's it called? They love me there. I brought a lot of people to the show last night. Shout out to everyone that came. It was great. We had fun. I bombed, but it was fine. It's fine. It's fine. I stood on the stool, but I didn't push it away to, like, you know what I mean?
You should have fucked the stool.
I did fuck the stool after the ideation of using it for something else. Here's the thing. They loved me there. When I was leaving, the owner of this bar, I was like, all right, I'm out of here because we'll get to this right now. We have 10 minutes to talk about the drama. I want you to go see the drama after the show.
Oh, yeah.
Spoiler alert for the future of this podcast. But when I'm leaving, she says, come by tomorrow night. We're having a bunny night.
What's that?
It's fucking chicks dressed like bunnies, dude.
Like furries?
No, like waifu. She said waifus. You know what a waifu is?
Like a white person?
No, waifu is like anime. People that are living bringing anime to life as like cosplay, but like you love these woman characters so much you want them to be your wife, like your wife.
Oh, that's what it means? Waifu?
I don't know. No, waifu is a term. W-A-I-F-U.
Yeah.
It's something Japanese for fucking furry. I think it translates to furry in Japanese.
I love that. I thought it was white people. But waifu, yeah, so that makes more sense. It's a Japanese word.
Mm-hmm.
So it's nothing to do with American stuff.
So they're dressing like bunnies, and she told me that the only rules are they're not allowed to show tits or vagina. And then her husband goes, they can show asshole though, because we all have one of those. And I'm like, what the hell? What is happening here, dude? And then I was like, I'll be here at 5 o'clock.
Yeah. If people are willing to show their buttholes, that's
a problem.
Yeah, no, I mean whoa. That's taking furry to another level. But then not that I've always wanted this. Now that I'm thinking about furries, how do they have sex?
Well, furries have sex in their costumes.
So there are holes in furry things too. So can you show penis and vagina and that butthole in a furry costume?
If I'm gonna start making basketballs, I gotta know how to dribble the basketball. You know what I mean? If you start making furry costumes, you gotta figure out how these guys are gonna fuck, you know?
That'd be funny, yeah.
Like this right here came with my furry costume. It's a manual on how to fuck inside your furry.
You would just walk around dressed as so furry is, I don't know, it's a dog maybe, or a bear or something?
Maybe characters, you know, like you want just like a Teletubby and have sex with the Digimon, something like this.
So you're a Teletubby, you're walking around in the purple cell, there's a dick hole thing, your dick's just wobbling around.
And it's actually like a knob for the television on your stomach, you know?
And your butthole. I mean, it's like that. Do you really want to have your butthole out? Maybe if you're straight, you keep your butthole closed.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Let's be honest, though. If you're a furry, are you straight?
I don't know. Probably. Could be. I don't. Why not? What about that would make you gay?
No, I know. It's just a joke.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, not a real thing.
That took it totally.
I mean, yeah, because if I'm dressing like a dog, you better fuck my asshole.
It's funny, yeah. Are you attracted to Teletubbies? Not you specifically, but if you have sex in a Teletubby.
When I was younger, yeah. Just kidding. No, dude. If you're having sex, yeah. If you're fucking, I feel like there's one character I see all the time in a furry costume, and it's just different colors of that character, you know? Because there's that one dog with like the big fucking nose and the big ears.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Right?
And then I always get confused because furries, is that connected to EDM? Because I feel like people dress kind of like that if they go to those raves or whatever. Sometimes there's somebody you see in downtown, you'll see like people dressed that look like they're going to go to a rave, but then there's also a guy in that dog costume.
Yeah.
He's dressed like, he or she is dressed like the Doge dog.
Yeah.
They're walking with a bunch of people dressed normal. It's like, do they all fuck that guy? Is that why he's dressed like that? Or does he have the Molly? Is it, if you're in a dog costume, you've got Molly? Maybe. I don't know what the rules are because I've never been.
Yeah, I was at EDC last week and I got a fucking light show from Mittens, dude. You know? It was lit.
That's funny. You go to one of those things and then the person that gets you high is Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah.
You know? It's like, last night I got high and fucked Crash Bandicoot. I fucking, dude, Diddy Kong? I fucked Diddy Kong.
Dude, I fucked Frogger last night. It was nuts.
That's how furry people talk. There's like, you know, guys when they're younger, they go, "Oh, we got like American Pie style. We gotta lose our virginity by prom." Or, dude, when we go to that party, you're gonna try and get sex with Carrie, get sex. You're gonna hit on Sarah. You're gonna hit on Tiffany. Okay, but instead of that, it's like you got fucking Princess Peach. You got
Star Fox.
Dude, I fuck Star Fox. Yeah, man. That's probably what they talk about.
Yeah.
Dude, fucking, I can't think of any.
Who's the Chad in the furry community? Like Falco. Like, oh, dude, Falco's fucking everyone.
That's a Star Fox thing.
Yeah. I'm just thinking Star Fox right now.
I like vaguely remember. I know it's a game where you fly a plane, but I can't remember the characters.
Yeah. No, dude, I'm good on all that. I feel like maybe my sex game, like I said, the Final Frontier, when I'm 60, I'll jump into all these communities and just like wreak havoc, you know?
Who would you want to be in the furry community?
Mario or Luigi.
Because
cosplaying to me is kind of like furry, right?
I think you could definitely be furry Mario.
Or Yoshi.
I guess they're not really, none of those guys are particularly furry, right?
No, it's just the mustache, really.
So furry kind of means that you gotta be an animal.
Yeah. I'll be Yoshi.
But he's scaly.
Mm-hmm.
I guess they're all furry because it's felt that's the costume.
Yeah.
So you could be anything.
I'll be a furry Yoshi. I'll have Yoshi with hair.
I might do Kirby. Kirby's bald. He eats a lot. He's essentially me. Kirby, or what's the thing that's the yellow that goes around and does this?
Oh, Pac-Man.
Yeah,
You'll be Pac-Man.
I'll be Pac-Man because then it's a built-in game, dude. You find this Pac-Man.
Yeah.
You fuck this Pac-Man.
Yeah, when Pac-Man came out, he wasn't fucking. He was just a yellow thing eating. But then he started posing like, dude, he was fucking. And when he had the boxing glove, he's just like that, fucking ready to go, dude.
4D chess. You figure out a woman that you think is attractive that always dresses as Miss Pac-Man.
Yeah.
You go there as Pac-Man. It's a great opening line. Like, I didn't plan this, but you are Miss Pac-Man. What's your favorite color?
Yeah. Which ghost tastes the best?
Yeah. Oh, I'm so hungry. I've been eating all day. There's Pac-Man jokes you could go. And then you go up to her and you make the noise that Pac-Man, and then you put your hand and see if she goes for it. And then when she says no, when she rejects you, go game over.
Yeah.
Fuck, that game, dude. I always lost that game. But now I'm fucking to it.
Yeah. Okay, we can talk about this now. It's the end of the podcast. Yeah. We both saw the drama yesterday. Or I saw it yesterday. I don't know when you saw it.
I saw it also yesterday.
Wow, dude.
Isn't that crazy?
Shout out
Psycho Slinked Up.
We were in the same theater, sounds like. What'd you think, dude? It was a good movie, dude.
I liked it.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, spoiler alert. I liked it a lot. I thought it was funny.
Mm-hmm. It was hilarious, dude.
Yeah.
I could not stop laughing the whole movie.
Yeah, I was trying to think of what it had to say, and then I asked my wife what she thought it had to say, and she told me one thing, and I hadn't even thought about that. And when she said it, I was like, yeah, that's probably what it meant. I was not at all what I thought, though.
What did she say?
I can't remember.
Oh, okay.
It went in one ear, out the other. That's how fucking dumb I am. What did you think it was trying to say?
I don't know. I'm interested in what your wife thinks now, though. Because to me, it was just obviously about school shootings.
Oh, I remember now.
Yes, go for it.
All right, she said that it was talking about the importance of actually doing it. Like if you just think about doing something, is that a big deal?
Yeah.
That's what, and it's does it matter what stopped you from doing it? That's what she thought.
Yeah.
Not what I was thinking about though.
100% movie. You're like, sex with Zendaya would be great.
Yeah. I was like, I think it's a movie about how hot she is. No, I think I was. It's it's funny because that's so clearly what it's about that it's funny that I didn't even cross my mind. I didn't think about that.
Dude, it's the hardest I've laughed in a movie in a long time. That movie.
What did you laugh the most at?
They go around and this is all spoiler alert.
Yeah, I figured. So spoilers.
When they're all talking about how what's the worst thing you've ever done in your life, and then the first guy starts to say that the dog thing, and it sounds like he fucked a dog. But he's selling like he fucked a dog.
Yeah.
But like at the end of it, he's like, no, we just whatever, we didn't take the dog for a walk, whatever the fuck it was. I'm like, but you're talking like you fucked the dog, And then it went around, and then on the fourth one, it was Zendaya saying that she planned a school shooting.
Yeah.
And I'm not laughing at that part. I'm kind of like, oh wow, this is the plot thickens. I had thought she was deaf early in the movie. I thought she was deaf because she killed somebody, that she shot the gun.
Oh, that's good. It's
40 chest.
Yeah, that's good.
Because that scene where they're talking about the worst thing you've ever done is happening for a while. I'm thinking she shot a gun and killed somebody or something like that.
Yeah.
That's the worst thing she's ever done. Anyways, when she says that she planned a school shooting, and the first thing that the lady said was, "My cousin is in a fucking wheelchair because of I could not stop laughing."
Really?
Yeah. I had my eyes closed, like belly laughing so hard.
Yeah. The scene I laughed the most at. Well, actually, why? That's crazy.
It was so fucking funny.
Was everyone else laughing too?
You got the rules of the game, dude. The rules of the game is that it's okay to say what the worst thing you ever did was.
Yeah,
and the first thing she says, it's like, fuck you.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Yeah.
I don't like when people do that in real life.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, did you think I brought it up because that? So it's like, and I almost want to respond the way you would to a child, because it's obviously I wouldn't have brought this up if I had known that you would get this mad about it.
Yeah.
Like, come on, be serious. But of course you can't do that now. People are fucking too soft.
Also, Zendaya played the game the best out of all of them. She was like, yeah, I fucking, this is literally the worst thing I've ever done,
Yeah, she was honest.
Yeah.
Very honest. What I thought...
And she's hot as hell. Just kidding.
What I thought was the movie, and I didn't really think this was about, just is what made me think while I was watching it, that gun violence in America is so prevalent, right? It's constant. It's all the time. School shootings happen all the time, and people always act like it's this shocking thing, but it's really not.
Yeah.
And then they talk around it, and no one ever really does anything about it. And it's not funny, but what if it was? Like just the level of unseriousness people have for gun violence and just bad things that happen and unwillingness to be honest and talk about things. It is kind of ridiculous, and it's what leads to all this conflict. No one's ever honest about anything.
Yeah.
So that's what I was thinking, but that's probably not at all what they were going for. That's just my read on it. But the scene where they're taking pictures and it starts being him and the young woman.
Yeah.
I was laughing hard at that shit. That was funny as hell to me. And just all the relationship arguments, because everybody can relate to that. I think. Well, maybe not everybody, but I can.
I related to the ending where they're at the diner and he just starts crying. I was like, that was me once, dude. That was me once.
You're like, that was Wednesday.
No, when I was apologizing for something and I was just like, just couldn't stop crying. I was just like, I'm so fucking sorry. Yeah, dude.
Do you, at the end, since there's so much spoilers, do you think they just start completely over?
Probably. They're probably not gonna make it. Let's be honest. Yeah. So, man, this fucking school shooting. Kid.
I wouldn't even care. If she told me that, I'd be like, oh, I might want to know more, but I definitely wouldn't have been fixated on it.
It made me happy about movies, though. I'm like, damn, dude, that was a good. I didn't know anything about the movie before going in.
Yeah.
That was an excellent movie right there, dude.
Yeah. No, it was very good. I think everybody in it was good. The acting was good. Funny, and I guess a knock on it for some would be that it's too funny on such a serious topic, but I don't really agree with that.
Yeah, no, dude, people take themselves too seriously. You know what I mean?
I don't know, and also it reminded me I don't do stand up at all anymore, but I stopped doing my stuff about school shootings about how because I probably plenty of people done it, but it's like it's a great advertising opportunity for on school like or online schools. Kind of that was the gist of it, but. I would do that, and then sometimes people would laugh. Other times people would be like, like, what are you? Why? And I don't know. I think everything can be funny.
Yeah.
And that was definitely funny. I mean, everyone's laughing. So it was surprising to me. I didn't see it being a movie about school shootings, but
yeah. Did you hear the chatter online about the director?
No.
So the director apparently had some sort of relationship with a 16-year-old when he was like 22 or something. Yeah. Isn't that nuts?
Yeah.
He's not American, so he's like from some other country.
Oh.
So it's all right. I'm just kidding.
So they have consent?
No, I don't know. I have a feeling that they don't. You know what I mean? Because people online are really up in their panties about it. You know what I mean?
I have not. I didn't hear about that.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Director.
I know that the guy that produced it is Ari Aster.
Oh, okay.
So I was going into it thinking it was going to be like that kind of. I guess
Christopher
Borgley. It sounds like a name you'd make up to make fun of people from Europe. Yeah, his name's Christopher with a K. Borgley? Borgley.
Something about his past girlfriend.
Okay.
Let's look into this real quick. You get all your news here, dude.
That's right. Oh, age gap romance.
Yeah.
Sparks. Well, people love age gap romances. That's all people want.
Especially Al Pacino.
Backlash after an old essay.
After an old essay admits to dating a teen girl in unearthed, So I don't know why they put his name on this.
Yeah.
TMZ, they're always looking for a click, huh?
Definitely.
An old essay resurfaced where he allegedly admitted to a relationship with a teen just days before the drama. All right. Well, people love school shootings. Like, let's fucking get this guy, dude.
Not a good idea to write an essay on that, I guess.
Yeah, he's Norwegian though, so it's all good.
That makes sense for the film. You say the worst thing you've done. He was like, well, all the actors, they did that, so I guess I should also.
He's like, I'm catching up with everyone else. 27 reflects on a recent relationship he had with a teenage girl. So 27, I think 16 was the name, or the number of the girl, yeah. Not good, but it's very...
Oh, there it is. Well, the legal age in Norway is 16.
Oh, okay. It's just a different place, dude. You know? I was going to make a joke earlier about how you should have told your landlord that the rent is stuck in the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah.
It's on its way.
I mean, I'm about to drown that guy in the Strait of Hormuz. He's fucking a ship and I'm Iran. I'm gonna blow that shit up.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
Well, check out our Patreon. I did an episode with Miguel Gonzalez. They did a curveball. Nobody saw that coming. You know what I mean?
Oh, hell yeah. We got Miguel back, dude.
We got Miguel back, audio only. It's called Sandbaggers. I call my ex on the show.
Yeah.
It doesn't go well. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, crazy that you did that.
Mm-hmm.
Also, we get early access to our other show. Tim has a shop on the Patreon, so check that out.
And you might get a Cowbell podcast sponsor.
Yeah, we're thinking about that.
That's facts. Or his other one he's working on is A Word.
Yeah, A Word.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, we're going to keep him inside of his little cage for a little while, but we'll have him pop out eventually. Yeah. Thank you, guys.
Do we have voicemails?
Let me check if we do have voicemails. Dude, when it comes to everything else, a little behind, but when it comes to voicemails, you're on top of that shit.
Well, Tony Soprano, I don't want to let him down.
Yeah, so he let us down this week. So if you want to leave us a voicemail, please call the number 775-557-8667. That's 775-557-TMOS. And I meant he let us down because he did not leave a voicemail. Nobody left a voicemail this week.
Okay, good. Well, see you next week. back to Raccoon Tweeties. Thanks for tuning in. As always, you're on the Patreon, you're on the Reddit, you're on the Discord. But, if you're in the Patreon, as you well know, you get early access to our other show, 10 Minutes Shop, where we talk about Burn and Shop. So join that if you want that, and also there may be some other things in the future.
Well, I'm doing the Sandbaggers.
The Sandbaggers, I forgot to plug your Sandbaggers. Is it audio only yet?
I don't know. I haven't done the second one yet, but
Okay.
it was also Easter-ish.
Yeah.
So
It's starting to sound like hella toxic.
yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
I might have the same sort of drop schedule as Holotoxic.
do the same stuff as hella toxic. Come out with your shirt on.
Yeah.
On the chair.
So if it's audio only, you have to pay for the video version, but it's just me shirtless.
That's funny. I like that. Do you have to pay for the video? Pay more, a higher tier for the shirtless thing because you're shirtless, and then whoever the hot chick is.
Yeah. There's not going to be a hot chick when I'm shirtless.
I mean, it's our show. We both get a vote.
It's probably going to be
hot
me
chick.
and the pinata.
You make the pinata sexy. But anyways, how you doing? How are things going?
Oh, I'm doing great, dude. Yeah, watching the Dodgers. I'm watching the Dodgers a lot more now. Watching baseball. I'm balls deep in baseball.
Are you putting any money on it?
No, dude. I'm in for the love of the sport, dude.
Yeah.
I don't bet on basketball. I don't bet on baseball. Basketball's a little blockbuster lately. You know what I mean?
NBA.
Luka Doncic is injured. Austin Reeves is injured. You know what I mean? Kawhi Leonard's in like 8th place. So
that means that the LeBron James' son is going to play, right, in the playoffs?
Well, yeah, this is how I know you frequent Twitter.
That's all I know. Yeah. But is it a joke?
It's probably a joke.
Oh.
There's no chance he starts.
He's so bad that the two... Is Reeves or Doncic a guard?
Yeah,
they're both guards, right? So he's so bad that two guards are out and he's still not going to play?
He'll probably be like second team.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyways,
off the bench, you feel me?
I mean, you know how I've been doing.
You've been at the doctor?
Well, always. I mean, that's just a given. I'm always making some stops at the doctor.
Yeah.
In fact, no days off. In fact, I do have May is the retest for the Graves. I'll see if I'm still, what are all the side effects I have? Can't get hard, too hard, gay,
homophobic.
What are I don't even remember, but all those things are still going on.
Yeah.
And then I've stayed the same dosage of Vyvanse. Stop testing a blood pressure because I just don't care whether I live or die. So that happens, it happens. Right? And what I've been doing is calcium.
Oh wow, you're still deep in the calcium.
Yeah, dude. This is the new. It's going to be betting pregnant. Okay, so I'm going to bet on myself. But no, not really.
Is that a good investment or not?
Probably not. Not right now. Not if you talk to the people that know me and work with me and love me.
Yeah.
I won that bet with UConn. I don't know how they're doing right now. The game's going on. I don't care. It's really about the money for me. So I put a very small bet on them winning this game, but I won my office book.
Oh, nice.
So I'm sitting pretty.
Wow, dude. So this is like the golden days that you're betting. It's gonna go downhill.
Yeah, this is the part that we remember. The special time.
Yeah.
When UConn is good, ever heard of them? Then I win money. When they're not good, it's not good. It's going to be.
Yeah.
I really should never bet again and just let it go, but we'll see.
I don't want to act like a cinephile, but I did recently watch Casino for maybe the first time. I don't remember anything that happened.
Okay.
But the little reference here, you're like Robert De Niro without the casino. You're just watching a bunch of sports and helping the bookkeepers gamble and stuff.
I wish I was that. Yeah, he had a lot of money. I wouldn't want the woman that doesn't love me and has sex with some creeper, but
yeah.
The money part.
I'm gotta be honest with you, that would drive me nuts, dude.
Yeah.
My girl was like not into me and into some fucking dirtbag in California.
Yeah, what was he thinking?
Yeah.
There's so much fish in the sea, Robert De Niro in Casino. What are you doing? Why would you do that?
I mean, maybe he speaks a different love language than we do. You know what I mean? Maybe he speaks that language that she's fluent in.
He was deeply in love with her. I think that's the problem. You can't really control what the heart wants, right?
Yes, and this is what I always say, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't control what the heart wants, but you can blind them. You can like give the heart some tunnel vision. You feel me?
How do you do that?
Just like, oh no, she doesn't exist. Like act like you have schizophrenia or something like that. Like those are just fake voices.
Yeah, how your heart is telling you, well, can you really do that? Because I know it's just a movie,
right?
But he literally couldn't. he kept going back. Yeah. I don't know if there's a way that your heart, you feel something, you're so in love with somebody, but then you go, you feel that and then, no, she's a fucking whore. She's a whore. It doesn't, I don't know if you can do that.
See, well, here's the thing. If you don't mind, I told you I had a little bit. Yeah. I think this is perfect for this. Okay. I've got this new thing that I'm doing. Your boy's on the dating scene and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, everybody knows about that,
right? So I've been really upset with my first dates. I'm not gonna lie. Has nothing to do with them fucking. Okay. But I've been really upset with my first date, so I thought of this bit that I'll do from now on because I don't like the questions. Do you like getting questions? Asked like 21 questions. This type of bullshit.
I have a toxic trait where I like to be, talked about in the center of attention, whether it's good or bad. They know that. Oh, so of course I like questions.
You're gonna love this then.
Okay, good.
Because I like questions. Who are we kidding? You know what I mean?
Oh, you do? Okay.
Right, but I don't like ones where they have the upper hand and they start douching you because they already know their answer. You know what I mean? Like, so whenever a girl asks me, like again in my life, if they're ever like, if you could visit anywhere in the world, where would you go? Have you gotten this question?
I mean, it's been a while now,
right? But you've got everyone.
Yeah.
Chicks are obsessed with this fucking question.
Yeah.
So they'll be like, if you could go anywhere in the world, where would you go? And then we're obviously on a date, so I'd be very excited. Thank you so much for asking.
Yeah.
And then I get my glass and I go ding 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 ding. And they're like, everyone in this restaurant. She just asked me a question. She asked me if I can go anywhere in the world, where would I go?
Arlington, Texas.
Let me finish the story, please. Jesus Christ. If I could go anywhere in the world, where would I go? And I look her dead in the eyes and I go, I'm never leaving Los Angeles. And then, I'm in the city of Los Angeles. Everyone's on my side. So I just rallied the troops because she can't give me some bullshit like, yeah, I think I got to travel. Now she's got to deal with the whole fucking place. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Would this be before or after you demanded chai tea?
Okay, I'm drinking chai tea while this is happening.
You got the chai tea from the waiter that hates you, and you're like, hey, everybody. They're like, oh, my God. The people think you've relapsed that know you. If someone walks by, like, oh, my God, look, he did. No, but so you got the chai tea in your hand, and you're digging the chai tea. I'll never leave. Or no, you have to say it first. You go,
so she's asked me where I would go anywhere in the world. And then I stare at her and I go, I never leave Los Angeles. You have to, it's like you're at a sports event. You have to get everyone in, and then who's not going to cheer for Los Angeles when you're in the city? You know what I mean?
I think they would cheer. I mean, the new season of Love on the Spectrum is out, so a lot of people are watching that. If you do that, people will think that you are also on the spectrum.
Well, I love trains. Yeah,
you're like, that is a very on the spectrum thing to do. Like, just stand up. She just asked me. I don't know why I'm giving you Al Pacino. She just asked me if I could go anywhere. No, I mean, it would be funny to do it one time, maybe.
Oh, I mean, okay, so you're not gonna like it. Yeah, you're not gonna like it.
No, I like it.
So, like, this actually makes me want to travel. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
So, like, I'm gonna go to New York for 4 days, give myself 4 days.
Yeah.
And then have a first date, find somebody in New York. You know what I mean? Take them on a first date. And then, again, they ask me that question because girls always ask this question. And I get everyone's attention. Excuse me, hey. She just asked me if I can go anywhere in the world, where would I go? And then I stare at her and I go, I never leave New York City.
Okay.
And I just, gabagool, all this New York type stuff.
How about this?
Yes.
Same bit, okay? She asks you that thing, and you get up and you go, I guess you have to have a chai tea everywhere you go. Whatever drink you end up getting, okay? You got horchata in your hand this time.
Right.
And you go, everybody! Yeah, maybe a little bit. I'll give you that. Maybe that was, all right, I apologize to Formula One. So you get up and you go, hey, everybody, she just asked me if I could go anywhere in the world, where do I want to go? And guess what? I want to go to Dallas, Texas. That has nothing to do with shop. Sorry, let me pick something else. That's way too shop. Even when I'm trying not to do shop, I want to go to Park City, Utah. And I'm going right now. And you leave the date. How about that?
Okay. That's a great exit plan.
And you go to Utah, maybe.
Yeah.
And then you just keep doing it.
So I have integrity in this.
I don't know where you get integrity from what I just said.
Well, because I'm telling the whole bar I'm going to Park City, then I actually go to Park City, Utah. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Because you said you like traveling. And it's funny that, like, somebody says, well, if you could be anywhere in the world, where would you want to be? And you go, and you say, oh, man, life is short. You made me think about something I want.
Yeah.
You're cute, but are you better than Park City, Utah? I don't know yet because I've never been there. No offense to you.
Yeah.
That's a whole place, and you're just one woman. So I'm leaving because you motivated me, inspired me. I'm out of here. The question, was it stupid for you to ask that? Probably. So I'm gone. And you go to where Park City is. I think that's where like they're skiing there or something like that. I'm not a skier, but maybe you go.
Probably a great place to go.
It looks really nice. It was also on Love this Spectrum, so that's the only. I can only remember a certain amount of things throughout the week. What is the next question? Or
Yeah, see, then I was trying to think of like other questions that you would ask and how I can bring it back to Los Angeles. Because the whole point of the getting everyone involved is that they are in that city.
And they're on your side
Exactly.
because they like it.
And I'm tired of being attacked for questions that I'm asked and I answer honestly. Honestly, dude, girls do not want the truth, you know?
Probably not.
I told somebody recently, I was like, yeah, I don't think I ever want to leave Los Angeles, not even for fun. You know?
Is that the truth?
Is it? In the moment, it was. Like, when I was thinking, you know what I mean? Like,
You're just in a bad mood on a date. I don't know. I guess I'm fucking. If I had to go somewhere, I'd probably fucking go to the morgue. It's like a terrible attitude. If I had to go somewhere, I probably wouldn't end this fucking date with you. I would never leave. I don't want to leave LA, even on a trip. That's not true. You like going on trips.
but, like, let's be honest, though, dude. I just met you. We're not going to make plans to go on, right? You know what I mean? And then, like, it's part of, like, the whole thing where they have to, like, be one with each other and stuff like this. Like, no, dude. Just fuck me already, dude.
You know what is funny about that? If the girl's motivation for that is not like either just keeping the conversation going or seeing what your interests are, if she's really like she's asking that because she's so sick in her mind that she thinks that if you say the same place she wants to go, that means something.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be kind of cute and nice if it was. You say like Iceland, and that's like where she really wants to
She's
go.
like, dude, don't get me started on ice.
Dripping wet. You know, she's fucking Baja mode.
She's like, you know that Iceland's green and Greenland's ice?
But I mean, yeah, that's like a stupid thing. I think it's just like a way to know that you like traveling or something about you.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I like to keep a thick veil. You know what I mean?
What? Yeah. Stop. But what's a bad answer to that?
A bad answer is I'm never leaving Los Angeles.
I guess that is, yeah. That is a terrible answer. And that's what you said that one time. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think of something even like what is worse than that.
Like the worst answer.
You weren't even trying, and you picked the worst possible answer.
But now I'm sticking to it because I got good douche so hard by some random chick. You know? And I'm just like, all right, well, fucking next time you're gonna hear about it from everyone, dude.
I wonder what she said. Did she say like, you never want to leave it? Like she got kind of like.
She was like trying to be like, how can I approach this kindly, whatever.
Yeah.
Type of thing.
Yeah.
And she's like, that's going to travel. Like, you know, like.
Oh, okay. So she did say, okay. What's another answer? What's another question that chicks ask like that? Like that you could, because I like the idea of like it's all LA. It's kind of, you know, it's funny to bury yourself so deep in a hole like that, like right away on the date, and then to dig yourself out of it, try and convince her that no, I just really love Los Angeles a lot. I'm a very positive guy. I love LA. But how do you come back from that? What's the question that they ask? What do your parents do? They're like, why? You just start lying. My mom is the mayor of Los Angeles. I said New York. My parents actually founded, or my great-grandparents founded Los Angeles. That doesn't make sense.
My great-great-grandpa's name was Angeles. Girls, knowing that I'm a comedian, always ask if I've been on Kill Tony. How can I bring it back to Los Angeles?
Oh.
I was on Kill Tony.
Go ahead.
Ding, 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 ding. Everyone, she's just asked another question.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to have to bring everyone into it.
Okay. I've got one, but I mean,
okay, go for it.
All right, so you say, does the Kill Tony thing. Ding, ding, ding. Hey, everybody. She just asked me if I was on Kill Tony ever. I got one thing to say about that. Because they say, I Kill Tony. I wanted to say another word. I wanted to say a word they use on that, but I don't think you can say that word.
You can't say that one.
You can't say that one.
I'll block it out.
But you all knew what word I was thinking. And I don't say that word, but they say it on Kill Tony. I say it on Kill Tony.
You had to bring it back to Los Angeles.
Oh, sorry.
No, why? Now you just said the C word in front of the whole bar.
It's funny that I've made it so much worse because like before she's like, oh, this guy doesn't want to travel, but he just called me the C word. All right, I'm sorry. So you go. She just asked me if I have ever been on Kill Tony because I do stand up. You know what? Fun fact: Kill Tony started in Los Angeles. And then it moved to Austin, and a lot of people say it's not as good now because it's like a lot of people aren't that. They're kind of edgelords in the Austin scene. So I was on it when it was in LA, and it was more fun and more grounded and not about celebrity and all that kind of thing.
I understand we're doing a podcast.
Yeah.
But can I give you some constructive criticism?
Yes.
Like, you're not amping anyone up. You're giving them like a fucking Wikipedia page of it's Kill Tony's history.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Do you want to try one on this one?
I mean, I ain't never leaving Los Angeles kind of works, but
for Kill Tony, though.
Yeah. No, yeah, for sure.
You just keep saying, she just asked me if I was on Kill Tony. Guess what? I'm never leaving Los Angeles. That she really doesn't understand what's going on.
Yeah, dude, I'm not connecting any dots for her, dude. She's got to figure shit out on her own. You know what I mean? I'm making dots for sure that she can try to connect.
Okay, so you go, hey everybody, she just asked me if I was ever on Kill Tony. And then you play the theme song from the Chicago Bulls and like, what is it that Michael Jordan?
Yeah.
How does that go or whatever?
Yeah, it's like, I know what you mean.
I can't remember. If I would have been funnier if I could remember. Whatever it was. No, it's just shit. Don't do that shit. Fuck. Hey everybody. She just asked me if I was on Kill Tony, and guess what? I was on fucking the best episode ever in the belly room. In Los Angeles, California, in the Comedy Store. Was Too Short, the rapper.
That was in the meeting.
That was in the main room. It's even better.
What's it called? So, like, these are not. AI does not know first date questions. What's a guilty pleasure movie or show you recently watched?
Why would anyone ask that on a date?
I've never said guilty pleasure on a date.
Never. And also, guilty pleasure, I stand by the whole thing. Guilty pleasure is something that you don't tell people. You're guilty about it.
Yeah.
So you keep it to yourself, and you go, man, this is a guilty pleasure.
Yeah.
I remember a friend of ours in our group chat once was saying how he had this guilty pleasure about things, and we're like, that's not how you do this, man.
Yeah.
You know?
That's a normal pleasure.
Yeah, exactly. Or you're not guilty about it, you just told us.
So, okay, well, to, get to the bottom of it, what do you think of my tactic?
Oh, announcing at everybody in the bar is the worst idea you've ever had in your life.
Oh, I mean, but
it's funny.
Okay, cool. That's what matters.
Yeah, that matters too. Yeah. And the day ending well doesn't matter. It's about the entertainment.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely something you can talk about. You should do that just to like have something that we can talk about here.
Yes.
Like the reaction to it. That would be very funny.
I did my need a bigger belt bit. Unironically recently. You remember that?
I don't remember the words, but what is it again?
It's when you're eating dinner with a lady, and then the waiter. By the way, I'm starting to hate waiters. Better watch out. Starting, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm starting to hate waiters, dude. Because there's been like 3 or 4 times in the recent 2 weeks where I'm in the middle of a fucking store. You know what I mean? And then they come up and they don't give a fuck about what's going on at the table. And he's not even asking for food or like anything like that. If you want drinks with me. Where he's going, are we doing right over here?
No.
You know what I mean? And I'm looking at him like, dude, I'm gonna fucking fight you. You know?
I wasn't ever gonna leave Los Angeles after this interview.
But so I'm starting to hate waiters. What was I saying before that? Oh, so the need a bigger belt thing is when the waiter comes back around and goes, how are we doing over here? Anything else I can get you? And I go, I don't know, if you got a bigger belt.
And then that's also like, it's so funny that like you say you want to leave LA, you announce something to the whole restaurant. You actively hate the waiter, and you're calling yourself fat.
Well, I ate a lot of food. I need a bigger belt.
Yeah. I don't know. If it's for the entertainment of us, me and you, then yes, this works.
I mean, dude, what am I doing this for? I mean,
so.
am I doing it for the lady? If I was doing things for the lady, dude, I would be way different. My apartment would be clean. You know what I mean?
Maybe you just need to find. You just need to find the right woman that likes these things.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just like fool some woman into like falling in love with me, and I'm a psycho. Why not just be psycho on the first date?
That's what I mean. That's my plan. That's most men's plan. You fool some woman into thinking you're not a psycho.
Yeah, if you make your bed every day, then you can fool a woman into thinking you're not a psycho.
Yeah, exactly. There you go, Jordan Peterson.
Yeah.
These questions are crazy, right? Some of them. Like the guilty pleasure one, no real person would ever say that.
Right.
And then, are you a morning person or a night owl?
I mean, kind of typical question.
I don't know. Would you ever ask a woman if they're a night owl?
Yeah.
I don't think I would do that.
Oh.
I would probably be like, do you like staying up late? But I mean, I wouldn't even say that. That's so weird. Why would you need to know if a woman is a morning person or a night owl?
It's just getting to know the person, I guess.
I don't like that one.
But here's my issue. I think these questions are fine. Guilty pleasure is a weird terminology. I would just be like, is there any movies you're into? Like, you know, wait, are you listening?
Sorry, say that one more time. So these questions are really fucking with my head.
Right.
Good.
My issue is with like the acceptance of my answer. Like, are you a morning person or a night owl? And I go, usually a night owl myself. And then she goes, you dumb fuck. You're a night owl? You just stay up all night? Is that what you fucking do? You idiot. You know what I mean? I hate that part of it. Where it's like, okay, why don't you answer the question now? Like, obviously, you're a morning person. I got that from that, but I didn't need all those name calling. You know?
Yeah, I mean, if she said, like, yeah, if she's completely doesn't agree with what you say and then is mad about it,
Yeah.
then she kind of sucks. But that is funny that she's, if you're such a morning person, it's so important, put in your fucking profile.
Yeah.
And I think a dating profile.
Whenever they finish, I just go, somewhat spicy. Well, what's the questions you were saying?
If you were a cartoon character, what would your daily outfit be?
Oh my god, that's crazy.
But why wouldn't it be more normal if you were a cartoon character? Which cartoon character would you want to be?
Yeah.
Why outfit?
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
If you said that to somebody, they would think you're crazy as hell.
If you're saying that in general, you're into hentai. You're caring about cartoon outfits?
Hey everybody, she just asked me if I was a cartoon character, what kind of outfit I would wear. Guess what? It would be a Dodgers jersey. Or like,
I ain't never leaving Los Angeles.
because I ain't never leaving Los Angeles. It almost sounds like a strange SNL sketch. What is the coolest place you've ever visited? That's normal. That's the normal one.
Los Angeles, California.
Yeah.
What's a topic you can give a 20-minute presentation on with no preparation?
Brennan Chop. But that is a good question too. I don't think that would be weird.
You would say presentation on a first date.
No, I wouldn't because these are way too like formal.
Yeah.
You know, like I think
What's some bullshit you can fuck about and around 20 minutes from?
this is black sim. Where your head at? What that mouth do? But the problem here is like the normal things that you ask on a date. Where are you from? What like? Oh, have you seen any movies recently? Do you have siblings? That kind of thing. They're not going to put that on here because that's what you already asked. Like they assume that everyone is smart enough to already be asking those questions. I think AI does.
Yeah.
That's why they don't put them here. This is like a step above that in AI's mind.
Yeah.
And that's my read on this.
I think we're witnessing AI not know what love is.
Definitely. I don't think, yeah, for sure. What is your favorite way? These are so weird. Freaking in and I land him up on the sheriff and shut him into I almost got to fight. Friction code over Friction code Shema Israel Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Friction code over What's up, sluts? It's Kabbalah and Coffee and Kabbalah. Kabbalah and Coffee and Kabbalah. Alright, it is the 3rd of ER 5786, Monday, April 20th, 420. Just blaze. 3761, creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve, Chava. 3631, 130, Seth, son of Adam, was born. 3526, 235, Enosh, son of Seth, was born. 3436, 325, Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. I'm not remembering these at all. Rukatad and Elohim, Malcolm, Shekad Shani, Bamutadok, Zibana, El Sephira, Hatlomer. Let's do that. Rukatad and Elohim, Malcolm, Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech ha'olam asher kedeshanu b'mitzvah v'tzivanu al sefirat ha'omer. Blessed are you, Hashem, our God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us concerning the counting of the Omer. Today is 19 days, which is 2 weeks and 5 days of the Omer. May the merciful one restore unto us the service of the Beit HaMikdash to its place speedily in our days. Amen. So, Dog, I'm making so many fucking memes about Rehab, and it is ridiculous. Or is he? You little bitch. Where's your head at? Where's your head at? Oh, what is this shit? Why does it do this? Stupid stuff. Half my fucking videos are just gonna be this bullshit. Interesting. Gonna be fun, folks. Really, really, folks. Really. I don't know. Really? No. I see. I don't know. What up, Justin? Justin Sledge,
where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas develop over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all.
This athleticism.
Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous.
Look at this athleticism. Dog, when I have a mouse, I am fucking dangerous, man. Really? Dog, I can do. When I have battery power and a mouse, it's over, baby. Really? The GPU and RAM? This is bullshit. This athleticism. Look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Huh.
Historical and cultural context, and hopefully involve you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tachia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy, by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. So, as we talked about last time, the Sefer Zohar is a kind of mystical midrash composed of a bunch of uneven sections that has become the core of the Kabbalah. In fact, it is now the core of the Kabbalah. It's the most recently added scripture of Judaism after the Talmud. The Talmud in the midrash literature is a kind of scripture, and the Zohar has now become a kind of scripture as well, depending on the community, especially in the Orthodox world. Less so in the liberal world. It's composed by Moshe de Leon and the circle around him sometime in the late 13th century, although it's traditionally ascribed to Shimon Bar Yochai, who was a 2nd century sage. And some of the core concepts we talked about last time are Shekhinah. This is the idea that God has a feminine aspect. And that Shekhinah, that feminine aspect of God, dwells in our world. That is how we experience God, is through God's feminine aspect. And part of what's going on in the Kabbalistic drama, in the Kabbalistic theory, is that the goal at some level of Kabbalah is a kind of sacred marriage between Israel, the Shekhinah, and the Shekhinah in Israel, and the upper Sefer. We'll talk about how that's accomplished in just a second. And as you may remember last time too, when we talked about the concept of evil in the Zohar, unlike previous, more philosophical theories of evil, in which evil was simply a privation, you can think of cold being the absence of hot, or darkness being the absence of light. The Zohar rejects that theory and says no, evil is very real. It's actually part of the dross. It's an afterbirth in terms of how reality is created. In that afterbirth comes, or that dross is thrown off by Gevurah, God's judgment, or God's justice. It's Gevurah is overcome in such a way that Chesed doesn't check it, and when Chesed or mercy and love doesn't check Gevurah, that overflow of judgment becomes evil. And that forms a different dimension of reality called Sitra Achra, the other side. And that other side is where the opposite of God lives. This is the realm of the demonic. And the Zohar is very, very, very concerned about the realm of the demonic. It has, in fact, a very complex, a couple of different complex, very demonological systems. Unfortunately, we don't have time to get into all those demonological systems, but we could in another, maybe we could do a whole Zohar class and get into Zoharic demonology. As I mentioned also, right, the Zohar is hyper literal. It likes to take things very, very seriously. Remember I said that one of the things that the Zohar likes to read into the Bible is anywhere the direct object marker, et, occurs in Hebrew. I think someone pointed out in the chat last time that the word et occurs everywhere in the Hebrew Bible. Of course it does. Everywhere there is a direct object in a sentence, the word et appears in Hebrew. And so people said, yeah, the Shekhinah must be everywhere. And that's what et means according to the Zohar. Anytime there's an et, that means the Shekhinah is there. And people say, well, that means the Shekhinah is everywhere. Of course Shekhinah is everywhere, because God is everywhere. And God only appears as Shekhinah in our realm according to the sacred Zohar. Now, how do we deal with this hyperliteralism? And well, we deal with it with a kind of conservatism when it comes to Jewish law. And that takes the form that the Zohar is very, very literal about the doing of Jewish law. It does not interpret the Jewish law metaphorically. It says that if the Torah tells you to put the tefillin on every day, do it. And not only do you do it, that is the key to seducing Shekhinah. And I didn't talk about this much last time, and I should have. It was a mistake of mine. That the Zohar likes to describe the commandments, the following of the commandments, as something like foreplay or seducing God. And as we seduce God by following the commandments, we become married to God through a scene. We become married to God through a kind of marriage. And that marriage to God is exactly what's supposed to happen to redeem the world. That is to say, the male, the masculine, the feminine, all these things are balanced, and that balance is the metaphysical ideal that the Zohar aims for. And so, the following of the law is not just an optional thing in the Zohar. The following of the Jewish law, the scrupulously following of the Jewish law, Shabbat, laying tefillin, keeping Shabbat, separating meat and milk, all the things, all the 613 rules that you know and love, those are not just rules to follow, they are the roadmap by which Israel seduces God into the sacred marriage. And in that sacred marriage, the cosmos is prepared. And that reparation of the cosmos is the goal of the Kabbalah as it's understood by the Zohar. And so there is no Kabbalah. There's no Kabbalah for the writer of the Zohar without scrupulous halachic attention to the Jewish laws. And that's one point I want to drive home. I'm not trying to say that non-Jewish people can't appreciate Kabbalah, that non-Jewish people can't learn from Kabbalah. I'm saying that the writer of the Zohar does not imagine that there is a Kabbalah, not just outside of Judaism. That's not even imaginable. There's no Kabbalah outside of a strict Orthodox Judaism. And so the idea of Tikkun Olam is helping the world, repairing the world by doing charity and doing activism.
the writer of the Zohar would say, sure, but you got to do the other stuff too. It's not enough to give to charity and help make the world better materially. You have to very carefully keep the law. You have to make sure that you don't wear clothes that have linen and wool blended together to Shabbos, because that destroys the universe. That destroys the cosmos when you do that. You have to make sure they're separate. And by observing that, you have to balance the world. So it's a very legalistic mysticism. And I know that the phrase legalistic mysticism sounds bizarre to us, because we think of mysticism as kind of pervasive. It's just feeling and emotion. It's just experience. But that's not true for Kabbalah. It's about obedience and transcendence. It's about immanence and transcendence. And you have to balance both important. So now again, I'm not trying to gatekeep here and say that non-Jewish people can't appreciate Kabbalah. I'm just saying this is what the Zohar says. Does that mean you have to accept what the Zohar says? No. Do what the hell you want. It's your business. I'm just telling you, don't let anyone tell you that it's kumbaya in the Zohar. Because that's just not true. Now, does that mean that you have to be bound to that? No. But I don't want to lie to you. I'm going to sell you some hippy-dippy kumbaya Zohar. I'm just going to be honest about what it says. Now, what it says and what to do with it are two different questions. What to do with it is a question you have to do with. That's your business. All I'm here to, what I have to do responsibly from my end is tell you what it says and how it works. And from there, let's jump in, folks. Let's jump in. So, the main thing I want to drive home tonight is that when we tell the story of the Zohar, sometimes we tell the story of philosophy, that there was a bunch of Greek people and a bunch of medieval people, and then Descartes happened, and nothing happened in between. It's as if there were a bunch of Greek people and there were a bunch of medieval people, and then Descartes happened. And as if nothing happened in the middle of all that. Sometimes we do the same mistake when it comes to the Zohar or the Kabbalah. We pretend that the Zohar got written and then Isaac Luria came and everything was done. And the Kabbalah has not changed since then, and the Kabbalah was not there before that, right? And that story is just incorrect. What's really important to know is that the appearance of the Zohar beginning in the 1790s and then through the early 14th century, it didn't make huge waves. It wasn't a big deal. Many people did not buy into it. It wasn't widely disseminated, and many people didn't know about it. It slowly began to percolate through Europe, and then eventually to Italy, and eventually to the East, and the Morocco, of course, as well. What's important to know is that it just didn't make it wasn't a big splash at first. It was mostly the purview of a very tiny group of people who did not make it public. And can you blame them? We just talked about all kinds of weird stuff the Zohar teaches. Do you want to be the guy that gets the first couple pages of Zohar and goes to your local rabbi and tells him that you believe this? No. You're going to sound like a crazy person. The Zohar sounds crazy now. Do you really want to be the person to go and be like, yeah, we're from the mountaintop. Let's talk about Zohar in 1310 in a village in Germany. People are like, you mean that we have to get married to God? What are you talking about? They're going to think you're a crazy heretic. And so what ends up happening is the Zohar is kind of parceled out in sections. It's sent all around. People are carrying chunks of it, but no one's really going to publicize it. People are still playing the cards pretty close to their chest. Because again, this is a pretty dangerous time to be Jewish. This is a pretty dangerous time to be a heretic. You do not want to become a heretic Jew. You don't. That's a death sentence in many ways. And so the Zohar and Kabbalah are still being played pretty close to the chest. Also around this time, it's not like the Zohar ended with the Zohar. Now that's a weird thing to say, but what ends up happening is that after the Zohar as we have it is kind of done, there are Zoharic-like documents that get produced after the Zohar, the most famous of which is a document called the Guinness Zohar, another is the Rabbi, and these two documents are actually probably produced in the same group of people that produced the Zohar, but they're not quite the same. But they're so associated with the Zohar that they're kind of Zohar-like. So much so that in the modern version of the Zohar, they're attached to the Zohar. They're kind of like an appendix, like an apocrypha. They're kind of like Zohar apocrypha.
That's maybe not quite true, but they're put there, and they're not quite the same as the Zohar. Although I will say that in the modern Daniel Matt edition, that is to say the 12-volume massive Daniel Matt edition that's out now, he does not translate Raya Mahimna. Although Tikkunei Zohar and Raya Mahimna in many ways were more popular because they're more coherent than the actual Zohar itself was. These are kind of like digests of Zohar material. So we also have the Zohar has a kind of half-life. So we have the main Zohar, and we have the half-life of the Zohar. And it sort of continues to exist in a strange way for a couple decades after it's actually completed as much as it was. We don't even know how it was dissimulated. There's a great book by Boaz Luz that I have back here about, it's a study of just what we know about how the Zohar actually got published and how it got disseminated out. And what we now think is that it was never disseminated out in one complete text. It was always parceled out into chunks, and those chunks kind of moved around. And one of the things the early printers had to do with the Zohar was collect all those chunks and then organize them into one text and then print that. So it was a mess. It was also just a mess of a text, even in terms of its dissemination. One of the texts that we do know of, however, that was incredibly popular was a very small section of the Zohar called the Sifra Tzniuta, which is without a doubt the most complicated and bizarre section. It's only about 10 pages of the Zohar if you read it in Aramaic, but it's the most enigmatic section of the entire text. For whatever reason, this was really, really important to people, and that's a text that really traveled far and wide. It's an incredibly difficult to understand section. I've probably read it a dozen times, but I can tell you that even trying to summarize it right now, it would be fits and starts. It's so weird. So we do know that some sections of the Zohar proved very popular early on, and some sections didn't. So it wasn't even like it was received clearly in one kind of way. What we think happened was that Zohar was kind of sent out in digests, and people in various communities found certain parts interesting and certain parts not, and it was kind of spread out like this. In the generation after the publication of the Zohar, we basically have three major things that begin to happen. The first major thing that begins to happen in the aftermath of the publication of the Zohar, which everyone knew was important, everyone realized it was an important document. Substantial, right? I mean, think about the documents we talked about so far in this class. They're 30, 40 pages long. This is 1,700 pages. This is a monumental text. Monumental text. So regardless of what you thought about it, it was important. It wasn't just a 200-page, 100-page Sefer Mahir. This was a monumental piece of literature. So there were three basic reactions to it that followed in the aftermath of it. The first of it was, what does this text even mean? Remember, this text isn't even written in standard Hebrew. It's written in an obscure dialect of Aramaic, so obscure that you basically have to learn the dialect of Aramaic just to read it. It's not even in a standard Babylonian Aramaic. It's an idiolect of Palestinian Aramaic. It's a very, very strange language. So just to try to figure out what it meant took about a generation. Secondly, many people did not buy it. They didn't believe it was real. They thought it was a forgery. There were many, many Jews that thought this document was a forgery, and it's dangerous. It's full of heretical, nonsense ideas, and it's going to get people to become pagan. And so we have, for instance, a very famous story of Itzhak, of Akko, and he saw parts of the Zohar actually in Palestine. It reached him in Palestine, and he read it and thought, this is really weird. If it's by Shimon Bar Yochai, I want to understand it for sure. So what did he do? He went all the way to Spain to try to find out where this thing came from. He did the detective work. He traced it. He went all the way back to Spain. He made it to Guadalajara. He made it to Leon. And he made it to Moshe Leon's wife. And Moshe Leon's wife ratted him out. She said he made it up from his own head. It came from his own intelligence. And Isaac of Akko, said, do you mean to tell me he did not have any ancient manuscripts? And she was like, no, he made it up. Now, what does make it up mean? Well, it might mean he was a fraud. It might also mean, according to other interpretations, is that he had kind of mystical insight. And his mystical insight allowed him to kind of channel the Zohar, the same way that Joseph Smith channeled the Book of Mormon. That's a claim that people have made, right? The Book of Mormon, Joseph Smith never claimed he actually translated from gold plates. Joseph Smith claimed he used stones and looked into a hat and translated it spiritually. Well, maybe something, Moses of Leon did something similar to Zohar. So there were people actively trying to do investigative work to figure out whether this thing was real, right? Now, what's weird about Isaac of Akko is that eventually, toward the end of his life, he accepted the Zohar as legitimate, despite what Moses of Leon's wife told him. He accepted it as legitimate. Now, legitimate, what does that mean? It's a big question. But he did ultimately come to accept it, but many people did not. The third thing is, once you understood what it's saying, once you can read this hemp thing, well, how do you systematize it? What do these Sephiroth mean? How do you understand all these different connections? How do you understand the 10 Sephiroth track to various matriarchs and patriarchs, and are in these weird relationships, and they have all these complicated things that they're doing? How do you systematize this thing into a way of being Jewish? You can't just let it be a bunch of weird stuff. If it's the case the Zohar is telling you that the entire purpose of this is the reparation of the world, the redemption of the world, the bringing forth of the Messianic age, you got to figure out how to do it. And the only way to figure out how to do it is to systemize the text so that you can understand what's happening. If you need to balance out
How's
10
it
things,
going, man?
what 10 things are.
Yo, Rabbi, what's up, bro?
Hey, how you living, Pam?
I'm busy.
I'm busy right now. Feel free to come back at another time.
You sent me the invite earlier today,
Okay,
or maybe
big man.
yesterday.
All right. Well, we're listening to a podcast right now. Feel free to listen to it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good, big man. If you want, come back in a little bit, and I'll be happy to talk with you.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Pleasure to have you, my friend.
May God bless every one of you.
Hey, thank you, my man. Same to you, big dog.
Is a person living in Spain, here in his name, and he lived roughly right around the same time period toward the end of the composition of the Zohar, and his work, the Sha'ar Ora, and there are some folks earlier than him as well that are worth mentioning here. I'm mentioning those folks too, but Joseph Piatia is probably either one of the earliest people to receive the Zohar as we have it now, and he may have likely been in the circle of people composing it. But his work, Sha'ar Ora, the Gates of Light, is the earliest attempt to formally systematize the structure of a sphere. So he's early on, right? So, if you think about this, the Sefer Zohar being written in the 1280s, 1290s, 1270s, you can see he's right in that time, in Spain. So he receives the Zohar, and he's one of the earliest systematizers. And his book, Sha'ar Ora, is one of the earliest attempts to systematize it. And also, this is one of the earliest books ever translated out of Hebrew into Latin to give access of the Kabbalah to Christians. In fact, if you've ever seen this image, that is the frontispiece for the translation by Rikius of Joseph Piatia's Sha'ar Ora. You can see it translated here as the Gates of Light, Sha'ar Ora, right? So here we have it. And look, there we go. The earliest depiction of the Sphirot. You can see it, Keter, Pokemon, right? So this is a very early depiction of, right? This is supposed to be Shimon Bar Yochai, I think, right? Him holding up the tree of life. So this is an early, and I bet some folks have seen this picture before, and you have been following lectures. This is the Resius translation of the Sha'ar Ora. Slide. Yeah, there we go. So Dukatia is one of the earliest systematizers. And that's going to be really important because the Zohar is very hard to understand, and to systematize it is going to be very important in that process. Another really important early Kabbalistic document that's going to be important here is going to be Menachem Rekanti's commentary on the Zohar. And Rekanti's commentary on the Zohar is going to be what's going to be part of legitimating the Zohar, because Rekanti is one of the great scholars of his time, and he's also going to do the part of sort of transmitting Zoharic ideas in Italy. Right, so we have an Italian learning Kabbalah, an translating some of those ideas into Italy, and it's going to be a big part of that. Once they get to Italy, they can spread everywhere, because Italy obviously is the hub of the world, and so they can get anywhere in the world at that point once they reach Italy. Also, things are making their way over to Morocco. This is also very important. Morocco is going to be an incredibly important spot for the development of Kabbalah, and we're just in the infancy of figuring out how that worked, how things got to Morocco. There was a huge Jewish community in Fez, and there was until the 20th century, basically. And so Moroccan Kabbalah is going to be its own branch of Kabbalah. And it's one of the things I would love to see an entire book about. Just the movement of Kabbalah to Morocco and the development of Moroccan Kabbalah, which is in many ways, like many Kabbalah, is a distinct form of Kabbalah. But the studies on that stuff are just very primitive right now. They're very primitive. And you can imagine why. The archives are very difficult to access. To be able to read medieval manuscripts in 4 languages. It's tough. You basically have to be trained to do that job. And not many people are. So this is one of the spots that future scholarship is going to make us a lot more alive. Also, by the way, it's also going to decentralize Europe in a lot of ways. Because so much of what's going to happen is going to be Morocco, Iraq. We talk so much about Europe, but we need to be very clear about this. European Kabbalah is one part of the story, and the reason why we know that part of the story so well is because a lot of Europeans have done that work so far. Do not be fooled that Kabbalah is a European-centric phenomenon. Do not let that be fooled. We just don't know about the rest. We haven't done the work yet, because we don't have people to do the work yet, or we haven't prioritized it or both. What's also important to know about the development of Kabbalah in what, again, I call the interregnum, the period between the writing of the composition of the Zohar and the rise of Lurianic Kabbalah, is that there were other Kabbalahs around. It wasn't like the Zohar was going to win. The Zohar was one mere document that was out there. People were interested in it, but it wasn't like it was going to be the only thing. At the same time that the Zohar, the version of the Kabbalah that dominated by the Zohar, we sometimes call Theosophical Kabbalah, there was another intellectual form of Kabbalah that developed. And this intellectual form of Kabbalah actually was much closer to philosophy. Remember that the Zohar has a very kind of don't like philosophy kind of bent, a little bit. There were other forms of Kabbalah that were developing. Remember, Kabbalah was developing in Spain, France, and other places. And there's another form of Kabbalah that's much more cozy with philosophy. In fact, they want to combine Maimonidean philosophy, Neoplatonic philosophy, the Sefer Yetzirah. They want to combine all what's great about philosophy, all what's great about Kabbalah into one system. They don't want to kick Kabbalah. They don't want to kick philosophy to the road. They don't want to kick rationalism to the road. They want to actually blend them together. And so there are forms of Kabbalah that begin to develop, like I said, in Morocco and also in Spain, that are much more cozy with rationalism, with the intellect, with Maimonides even. And these forms of intellectual Kabbalah are completely distinct from what's going on in the realm of the Zohar. Now, you don't hear a lot about these because they lost. The Zohar is going to win, right? Lurie is going to win. But these other forms of Kabbalah are just as legitimate, just as worth studying. Now, what ends up happening in these forms of Kabbalah is that the Sfirot are there. Right? These forms of Kabbalah accept the Sefer Yetzirah. They accept the Iyun circle at some level. They accept that the Sfirot are real. They're just not parts of God. They're parts of our intellect. They're the parts of God that actually are part of our intellect, that are the image of God inside of us. And so they're not metaphysical objects that are worthy of speculation out there. Right? The ladder is not from me to up there. The ladder is from in here to God. The ladder is in here. It's in the intellect. And you climb it in here. In your mind. In the intellect. Not ontologically out there. It's all in here. You go in, not up. In this form of Kabbalah, intellect is central. And what you do is that you go inside of your mind, and through a process of meditation, through a process of breathing techniques, through a process of writing out words and meditating on language, you begin to clear the mind. And as you begin to clear the mind of the nonsense, you begin to uncover the reality of God. And then you begin to climb up Sefirot in your mind by uncovering the structures of the mind, the pure mind. And that pure mind is an imprint on you from God. And by climbing up the ladder of the intellect, your intellect becomes united with God at some point. Notice this is a very different way of doing Kabbalah. It has everything to do with meditation. It has everything to do with contemplation, as opposed to following Jewish law. Now you can't not follow Jewish law too. That's important, but this is a very different one. The apex of this form of Kabbalah we often call ecstatic Kabbalah. Ecstasis means to go out of yourself. We'll see what this means in a second. Or we call it prophetic Kabbalah. And the most important example of this is, of course, Abraham Abulafia. Right? Abraham Abulafia, another Spaniard, right? Born in Spain. Again, this is the thing where any Ashkenazi person should be very thankful for all the kind Sephardi who have given us Kabbalah. Abraham Abulafia was born around 1240, died around 1291, so born right around the time of the rise, contemporary of the rise of the Zohar. But from his writings, you can't tell that he knows anything about it. He existed right around the time it was being written, but there's no evidence he knew anything about it, basically. He roamed around a whole lot. Abraham Abulafia roamed around. Just to look at his travel log would make anyone jealous these days, where most of us locked down. You'd love to be able to travel around like Abulafia. In fact, he traveled as far as Iraq and Iran, and he's trying to find a mystical river called the Sambation. There's an idea that there's a mystical river called the Sambation beyond which the 10 lost tribes of Israel gathered. And if you can find the river and bring them across, then you can begin the process of redeeming the world and bringing the Messiah. Very early on, Abulafia had messy schemes, some might call them, but the world was cast into chaos. Look at the time period, right, 1240 to 1290, looking at the high point of the Crusades, and so that wasn't a good time to be in that region. And so eventually he turns back. Abulafia, aside from the Bible in many ways, and the Talmud, had one text that he felt was very dear to him, and that was Maimonides, the guy perplexed. Now, most of us do not associate mysticism with Maimonides. Most of us do not associate mysticism with the guy perplexed. In fact, if you ask most people what is the most mystical text in the history of Judaism, they're going to tell you it's the guy perplexed. Abulafia would tell you the truth. Smart. So around the age of 31, he returns to Spain after traveling around a long time, and he begins to have these what he would call prophetic or ecstatic experiences. And this was brought on by some degree of mixing magical techniques that he probably adopted from the world of the Ashkenazi pietists, Ashkenaz, and also some techniques that he's been developing from the Sefer Yetzirah. And what he ends up developing is a very complex system of breathing techniques, of letter combination techniques, of meditation techniques, and even body techniques. And many of these we think are being picked up from Sufism. Again, we're talking about him traveling in the Islamic world. And he's probably picking up some Sufi techniques. If you've ever seen the whirling dervishes and people like them who enter into trances by body, breathing, and spinning techniques, it seems very likely that Abulafia is picking up some of those kinds of techniques as well. And what ends up happening is Abulafia develops a prophetic form of Kabbalah. Now, this prophetic form of Kabbalah, of which we have about a half a dozen books that he's written, the earliest of which is a text called Sefer HaYashar, on the right. And these mystical insights that he gets, we'll talk more about how he achieves them in just a minute, but these mystical insights that he gets eventually convince him that he is, he's the Messiah. Which is always, as you probably know from Jewish history, the most dangerous thing you can believe you can be. If you want to get yourself killed, start believing you're the Messiah, and you'll be dead in no time. So he believes he's the Messiah, and of course what he does is he does what any rational person does, and he goes to Rome to tell the Pope that he's going to convert into Judaism and begin the process of the redemption of the world. Well, the Pope basically orders him to be arrested and killed, and Abulafia's great luck is that the Pope dies, has a stroke or something. He dies. And Abulafia is, I think, briefly arrested by the Dominicans or some such, and he's released. I don't know how he got that lucky, but this happens, by the way, to several people in history. They challenge the Pope to this or that, whatever, and they get themselves killed, and the Pope dies. So again, not to hope anyone dies, much less the Pope, but I'm glad that Abraham Abdullah did not get to show down with the Pope. My book is on my outfit crash. Tab though, the curse of the academic. There anymore with Abdullah. Yeah. The Pope died. And Abdullah. Good job, Abdullah. He would spend the rest of his career basically traveling around writing books, lecturing on the guide for Lex, and basically saying that he was the Messiah. And originally, toward the end of his life, some pretty important Jewish folk in the area of Sicily ultimately had him condemned by another Kabbalist, right? Shlomo ben Nidred, that was a pretty famous Kabbalist at the time. He was at least friendly with Kabbalah. And he had him basically exiled, and he disappears from history in about 1291. So what ends up happening is Abdullah vanishes. We don't know what happened to him. He died or disappeared or become occulted. He'll come back later and save us all. I don't know. Abdullah produced enormous amounts of works, prophetic works, commentaries on Moses' Maimonides' God Complex, and the Sefer Yetzirah. And his combined works now comprise about 13 modern volumes. I have the complete works of Abdullah downstairs in Hebrew. There's about 13 volumes, although they're not terribly reliable. A critical edition of Maimonides' works is still something we need. It's still not there yet. And so Maimonides is one of these critically important mystics that we just don't have a complete works for in Hebrew, even in English, really, which is a disaster, I think, in a lot of ways. But maybe one day in our lifetime we'll have it. What makes Maimonides, what makes Abulafia's work so important is that not only does he do philosophical speculation, he tells you how to do these techniques. He tells you the breathing techniques. He tells you the letter techniques. He tells you how to do the combinations. He tells you they are guidebooks. And those parts of the books rarely ever got printed because people were terrified of trying this stuff. Because Abulafia did this stuff, they thought he was the Messiah. And people did not want that happening, so these sections of these books are hardly ever even reproduced in Hebrew. I do have them in Hebrew, and they're super complicated. It's all about combining letter values and stuff like that. Although I will say that recently there was a scholar named Moshe Adel, one of the most important scholars of Kabbalah these days. Moshe Adel did work with a neuroscientist to reproduce some of Abraham Abulafia's breathing and meditation techniques, and it showed on the neurological level, it showed results. It was changing people's brains, right? So there is something to it, in the same way we've studied Zen monks' brains and nuns who chant, so there is something to it. How did this work? What he thought, right, and this is to get a little bit into the weeds of medieval philosophy, which I'm not going to do because I don't want to make you a crazy person, but there's an idea coming from Aristotle that your intellect, right, so think about a bunch of dominoes. Imagine the universe with a bunch of dominoes. No domino can fall on its own. Some domino needs to knock the other domino down, and each domino has to be knocked over by another domino. So every domino is passive until another domino acts on it and knocks it down. And then that domino knocks it, and it becomes the new active domino. And it knocks the other passive domino down. Active, passive, active, passive, active, passive, active. Aristotle thought that the mind worked like that too. Your mind is passive at first, and it needs something to activate it, but it can't activate itself. So what activates it? Another mind outside of it. It's like a domino clicking your mind on, or someone turning a light switch on. The light is passively on, or passively there, and we click the light, and we are the active lighter upper, and then the light shines. Well, Aristotle thought that there must be something outside the mind that lights the mind up. Your mind is passive, and something activates it. What's that active thing that lights the mind up? Another mind. What mind? God's mind. God's mind turns the light on in your mind, illuminates your mind. Well, often our minds are kind of full of gunk, right? I mean, think about your day. Do you really think about how your mind is a realm of God? No, you think about paying the bills and getting the kids and doing the thing and getting some food and doing whatever, teaching a class. Your mind's covered over with all kinds of layers of things that make you forget what you are. You're a mind activated by God's mind. Well, what is the technique that Avalokya develops? A way of clearing off the gunk, so that your mind reaches all the way back up to the divine mind, and then your mind and God's mind become connected again. And when that happens, when your mind and God's mind become connected, you see like God does. You see time just as one thing, right? You're now no longer in third dimension, you're in four dimensions, and you see time. You can look that way into the past, or look that way into the future. That's prophecy. You can see how things are going to go, you can see how things went. You can see where you are. You see from a God's eye perspective. Your mind becomes connected to God's mind at some level. And Avalokya tried to develop meditation techniques and language techniques to reconnect your mind to God's mind. Now notice how this is very different than the Zohar. The Zohar is a very different animal. You are trying to climb back up something, but in a very, very different way. In fact, even Avalokya gives us phenomenological characteristics to let us know we're on the right path. He says when you start doing this correctly, your body will emit light. You'll see a double of yourself in front of you, like another you, your selim, your astral body, communicating with you. And eventually you'll have a terrifying moment, and then you'll break through to pure joy, right? And once you break through to pure joy, you're then jettisoned up to the divine mind. By the way, this sounds a lot like Zen Buddhism in a lot of ways, and many people have drawn a lot of comparisons between Zen Buddhism and Avalokya's meditation techniques. So this how-to aspect of Avalokya's work was always viewed with a lot of suspicion by a lot of Jews because of how Avalokya turned out, and also just because it's the idea of joining with God is a very controversial idea in Judaism, because the idea that God is transcendent or not, that's a weird thing in Judaism. But Avalokya's ideas were incredibly interesting, and eventually his ideas will get redeemed back into mainstream Kabbalah. And I would say that now Avalokya's ideas are being brought back in and synthesized at some level with ideas from the Zohar. But you can see they're very different ideas. And I bet you can see these are very different ways of doing Kabbalah. These are fundamentally different ways of doing Kabbalah. But what's important about this is to know that what the Kabbalah was in 1300, 1350 was not sorted out yet. There were Kabbalahs. And because there were Kabbalahs, it could have gone lots of ways, but eventually it's going to go. We'll talk about that later. We'll talk about the way it is. Or I'll talk about it now. The most important event in the history of the Kabbalah is the Alhambra Decree, which, as I'm sure all of you know, the Alhambra Decree was the decree by the Spanish monarchs, Isabel and Ferdinand. I have one of them over there in my collection, who banned all Jews from living in Iberia beginning in the summer of 1492. Of course, the enactment of the Alhambra Decree took effect on Tisha B'Av of that year. So, add injury to insult. And what ends up happening is that, like in many cases, as we talked about early on in this class, when something really bad happens to the Jews don't get running, the Jews get apocalyptic. So when bad stuff happens, apocalypse kind of comes in and say, hi guys, I'm here for you. And so this apocalyptic fervor begins to emerge. Judaism begins with the Alhambra Decree, and that apocalyptic fervor is combined with the Kabbalah. Now, if you can't imagine a more spicy thing than that, I don't know what you can think of. Kabbalah plus apocalypse is like, that's the biggest meat, y'all. That's the thing. And so they begin to combine these ideas. Not only that, there's an idea that God had sent the Kabbalah to prepare the Jews for 1492 with the Alhambra Decree, and that the Alhambra Decree was the beginning of the end of the world, the whole damn thing, or the beginning of at least the Messianic era, and that Kabbalah was how to bring it home. So what was previously, before 1492, a very carefully guarded, secretive world of Kabbalah, after 1492, the new idea was, we need to popularize this, because by popularizing it, we will herald the Messiah. Kabbalah is the robe. Kabbalah is like the rug that we lay out for the Messiah. We got to roll the rug out. How we rolled the rug out by popularizing these ideas, by intensifying our devotion to this new idea, right? Which again, to them wasn't new, right? They really believed it was ancient. And to wit, because they believed that it was ancient, because they really believed the Zohar really all came all the way from Shimon Bar Yochai, where did they go to settle when they were exiled? Many of them were collected by Bayez II, who also had a point from. Bayez II was the Ottoman Turk emperor, who was incredibly gracious. He sent his entire fleet to rescue Jews who were being exiled from Spain. Again, this is one of these things where we should tell the story very clearly that this is a case where Muslims saved Jews. Bayez II recognized this as a very important thing for his empire, and he brought Jews all the way to the Ottoman Empire. By the way, in 1492, there was no printing presses in the Ottoman Empire. In 1493, there was one in Salonika, set up by Jews. So Bayez II was very, very intelligent in this regard. He knew that rescuing the Jewish population was good for his empire. And so many Jews came from Spain after 1492, after the Alhambra Decree. Where did they go? They were Kabbalists. They first went to Jerusalem, and then where did they go? They went home. Where is home? The Galilee, where Shimon Bar Yochai is from, the author of the Zohar. Now think about how interesting this is. This is a document written by someone that's not actually from Palestine, a Spaniard, in that you have an entire population moving to Israel, Palestine. They land in Jerusalem, and they settle in the area of their hero, Shimon Bar Yochai, Meron, and Tzfat. And if you know anything about Meron and Tzfat, you know that is now, to this day, the center of Kabbalah. They built a center where there was none prior. They built an entire world for themselves, and then lived in it. It's an amazing mystical story. In the world of the Ottoman Empire, the Kabbalah is about to undergo a titanic change. So some of the earliest important systematizers of Kabbalah at this time was Meir Ibn Gabbai. Meir Ibn Gabbai, he wrote one of the earliest systematic accounts of Kabbalah as we have it. But the most important systematizer of Kabbalah is going to be at this time Moses Ibn Yaakov Cordovero. And he's going to write, published in 1548, his Pardes Bronim. And this is the most encyclopedic, most coherent, and most systematic account of Zohar Kabbalah to be produced, basically in some ways ever. And just to briefly summarize how he thinks, some of the things he thinks, he imagines the Sefirot as emerging from a kind of dialectic. That is to say, they always contain their opposite, and their opposite breaks off of them. Have you folks ever seen how cells undergo like mitosis? Right? Is it mitosis where cells break away from each other? All right, well, they sort of, you see them like doing the thing, and they, right? And they, right? He imagines that all the Sefirot, the Ein Sof, contain a contradiction, and that from that contradiction emerged Sefirah, and then that contained all the contradictions of Ein Sof, and broke again, broke again, broke again, and broke again. So what we have in the ideas of Cordovero is we actually have a reason why the Sefirot developed the way they did. For him, there's an inner dynamism even inside each Sefirah, and that's going to get turned up to the max. We're going to get encyclopedia here next time. So he's trying to systematize why the Zohar works the way the Zohar works. Why do the Sefirot obey rules? What are the rules the Sefirot obey? How do they work? And why are they the way that they are? So he's the great systematizer. Another major work that he has is a text called Or Yakar. Or Yakar is a commentary on all the Zohar literature. In fact, this commentary is so vast that a modern edition is still not done yet. There is no modern edition of the Or Yakar. They're still fixing it. They're still putting it out in Hebrew. I think it's running 24 volumes at this point. He spent decades working on it. It may be done in our lifetime. The modern edition may be done in Hebrew in our lifetime. English edition is not even on the radar. Just to get a standard Hebrew edition done This work is so massive. It's, I think, been in the works since the 60s, and I think it's still on time. They're 24 volumes or something. So massive, massive, massive novel. Another work that he produced was a document called the Tomer Devorah, the Palm Tree of Devorah. This is an ethical, very tiny little book, very, very tiny little book. You can read it in an afternoon. And this is an ethical version of Kabbalah. This is trying to understand Kabbalah as an ethical program, how to be a Kabbalistically informed Jew. And these ethical Kabbalistic books, these kind of books of Kabbalistic Musar, ethics, how to be a Kabbalist, how to be a Kabbalistically informed Jew. In fact, many of those are responsible for popularizing a lot of Kabbalistic ideas. In fact, some people ask me, what Kabbalistic book would you read first? And I tell them from the advice of a friend of mine that I would say Tomer Devorah. If you want to read any Kabbalistic book first, get a copy of Tomer Devorah. Because that's the easiest way of getting an inroad into this conversation. You can buy copies that are in Hebrew and English. So he also wrote this text, Tomer Devorah, very important ethical work of Kabbalah. Court of Pharaoh was the great systematizer of his generation. And I would say that in many ways, I'll speak for myself personally here, which I rarely do, but I will say, I prefer Court of Pharaoh's system of Kabbalah in many ways, from a philosophic point of view, more than I appreciate its glorious. Now, I know you're not supposed to say that because it's glorious, the need of everything all time. I would say that Court of Pharaoh's system I find much more rigorous, much more systematic, much more philosophically thoughtful. So I appreciate Court of Pharaoh a great deal. Now, his elder brother-in-law, right, was Shlomo Alkabetz. Now, you may have never heard of Shlomo Alkabetz, but I bet you sung a song he wrote, a little ditty called Les Adoni. Ever practiced Kabbalat Shabbat, the service on a Friday night, welcome in Shabbat? If you've ever sung Les Adoni, you've engaged in Kabbalah. Congratulations. The entire service of Kabbalat Shabbat was invented by the circle of people like Joseph Alkabetz, right, and people like Cordovero and people like Joseph Caro. They invented that entire service. That entire service was invented in a whole cloth by Kabbalists. And La Chaburi is the high point of that service, and it's a Kabbalistic hymn to the Shabbat as Shekhinah. So, also he developed some of the all-night study sessions that became unfortunately important to the development of the holiday of Shavuot. If you've ever done a tikkun on Shavuot and stayed up all night, those kinds of ideas are also to be found in ideas of people like Shlomo Alkabetz and other folks. In fact, Alkabetz and Joseph Caro, who we'll talk about in just a second, they moved to Palestine because a spirit, an entity, a magi, a preacher, the Shekinah, told them they have to relocate to Palestine and go to Tzfat. Joseph Caro, who you probably know more famously as the author of the Shulchan Aruch, the definitive document of Jewish law. Definitive. There is no more important document in Jewish legal history than the Shulchan Aruch. It was produced by Joseph Caro, a Kabbalist of this time period, who saw visions of the Magi, sometimes as the Shekhinah, sometimes as an embodied version or a spiritual version of the Mishnah, the rabbinic text. And so much of modern Judaism, whether it's the legal text like Shulchan Aruch, or whether it's ritual stuff like Kabbalat Shabbat, or it's musical stuff like Chadodi, or it's other things. All of this is being formed, infused, hewn, and developed in the 16th century, in the aftermath of the 1492 disaster of the Alhambra Decree. It's being developed by Kabbalists to popularize ideas from the Sefer Zohar, to basically roll out a red carpet for the coming of the Messiah. They are popularizing these ideas as part of a messianic redemption arc in their minds. So these ideas, which were very closely hidden, are now being published, put out there, rendered out there. Make songs out of it. If you've ever been to a Friday night service at any synagogue ever, you are living in the shadow of these people doing Kabbalah in the hopes of using ideas from the Zohar to welcome and herald the Messiah. Now, I don't know if you know that you were doing that or care, but you were. So, Kabbalah Shabbat, Friday night services begin here in Spot, right? At some level, begin here in Spot. They are imbued deep. Go read Lacharudi. Go read the English translation for it. It's all about welcoming the bride, getting married to Shabbat from the Shekhinah. It's Kabbalistic all day long. All day long. The Zohar itself is also now reaching its canonization at some level. It's printed for the first time in Italy at the printing of Cremona, although that printing is not very widely recognized. It only ran for a few volumes. But the definitive edition was also printed just around the same time at Mantua, and the Mantua edition became the standard version. The 3-volume version of Mantua became the standard edition. So the Zohar is now being printed. The printing of the Zohar actually was precipitated at least first by Christians, and then the Mantua edition rapidly assimilate the ideas of Kabbalah all through the world, especially in the European world. Cordovero's work is going to be soon surpassed by Isaac Luria. We'll get to him next time. What ends up happening is Cordovero dies, as we all will, and Luria comes to the spot the very day Cordovero died, the Ramat died, and above the funeral train of Cordovero, of the Ramat, Isaac Luria saw a pillar of fire reaching up into heaven. Now, if you know something about the book of Exodus describes God appearing to the Israelites as a pillar of fire. Literally, Isaac Luria says, Cordovero, God is literally going with Cordovero on his funeral train. And immediately Isaac Luria joins the train. Isaac Luria, the Arizal, the lion, comes to Spot and spends only a few years in Spot before he dies. He only spends, but the few years that he spends in Spot before he dies, and he dies very young, only 40 or so when he dies, he spends a few years teaching, and the 3 or 4 years that he spent in Spot, or the 2 or 3 years he spent in Spot, are going to transform Kabbalah forever. The teachings that he imparts to 2 of his students, one is Chaim Vital, the other is another student of Israel Saru, not as well known, but between Saru and Chaim Vital, really more Chaim Vital, Kabbalah is going to become a completely integrated part of the Jewish theology and philosophy of the Jewish law. Kabbalah, as we know it, is going to basically become Lurianic Kabbalah. The Kabbalah, as we all know it, is going to be the Kabbalah downstream of Yitzhak Luria and Chaim Vital. And what ends up emerging is that Chaim Vital's version of the Kabbalah, his very peculiar interpretation, which we'll get to next time, becomes the authentic, definitive, final version of Kabbalah. That's a huge deal. He will set the stage for all further Kabbalistic speculation. Now, what's also important here is that the Christians have taken notice also of Kabbalah. They've also gotten interested in this messianic fervor. And they've also gotten interested in the idea that Jews may have had some weird secrets way back in the day. Jews at this point, beginning of the 15th century, especially by the 16th century, are taking intense interest in Kabbalah. And they're going to actually adopt Kabbalah to Christianity. And Christian Kabbalah is going to be an incredibly important part of the development of what we now call Western esotericism or the occult. So if you've ever studied magic, things like that, these ideas are going to be incredibly important when we get to Christian esotericism and the rise of occultism, right, in Europe. We'll do that next time as well. It's going to be Vital, Chaim Vital, one of Yitzhak Luria's students, who is going to provide the definitive version of Kabbalah as we know it. If you've ever studied Kabbalah, you've heard phrases like Tzimtzum, contraction, Tikkun Olam, reparation of the world, Shirah, right, the idea of the shattering of the vessels, Klipot, the idea that there are broken vessels, there are shards of these vessels. If you've ever heard any of these ideas, these ideas come from Luria and Kabbalah. They are versions of Kabbalah developed by Luria based on the Sefer Zohar. What we're going to do next week is we're going to dive into Lurianic Kabbalah. Lurianic Kabbalah, as I said just a moment ago, is Kabbalah. It's become the baptized version, if you like. It's the definitive, the authentic, the standard version. There were other versions of Kabbalah that existed prior, but Lurianic Kabbalah will become the canonical version of Kabbalah. So notice what's already happened. By the late 16th century, the Zohar is already accepted as canon. There's no doubt anymore basically about it. The question is, how do we interpret it correctly? Luria is going to become the canonical version of Kabbalah. That's a big deal, because something that is at this point from 1572, Kabbalah is only about 300 years old. 1270s is when it first began to emerge, really. And by 1572, with the death of Isaac Luria, it's going to become definitive. So by 300 years, the Zohar is scripture. And it's going to affect every version of Jewish life, from the Siddur, prayer book, liturgy, Kabbalah Shabbat, to ritual life, putting on tefillin during Chol Moed, even Jewish law. It's going to affect all these things. And the Lurianic Kabbalah will be the standard mechanism by which all other forms of Kabbalah will measure. So we'll come back next week, and we'll begin the process of handling the Lurianic Kabbalah. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work, I provide accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and the occult, magic, hermetic philosophy. Consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching.
There's athleticism. The shirts on cover, I think they make it.
Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing? This is it's an awesome vibe in this room tonight. There's a cool echo. It almost sounds like we're like in a big symphony hall, and it's fun. The diehards are out tonight. Give yourselves a hand for coming out. Who needs the masses when you could just have the highest quality people in the world? I'm glad you guys made it. Happy Monday to you. It's been a big weekend, Brian.
Yeah.
Fucking big weekend, man.
Yeah. It's the 9/11 of wrestling, I heard.
Bad things happened last night at WrestleMania. They moved me emotionally in a very deep way. The Undertaker, who I've been watching since I was a kid. The streak got beaten. He won 21 WrestleManias in a row, and then he lost last night to Brock Lesnar. The part that stood out to me as something that, could be something interestingly promising is when you said that you were wondering what they were thinking, and you went inside of her mind for a second when you said, oh, please don't talk to me, I don't feel pretty, or whatever you said about that, because that seems like something that they probably are vulnerable when that's happening, so you might get, then you can have both sides on your side, because if you have a take so that it's the woman's perspective as well, then you won't just have a bunch of women staring at you from the audience and their boyfriends that are with them that don't want to laugh because they don't want
the bloody pussy.
they don't want their girlfriend saying, "You're laughing at that guy with the bloody pussy pit thing."
Yeah.
On the way out, and they don't get the fuck bloody pussy.
I would love to hear if you had a girlfriend and you going over that joke to your girlfriend, just to see her face and her reaction and her text to her friends.
Jeff, thanks for coming on,
Thank
man.
you. Guys, have a good one.
He's on Twitter at Jeff Alper is here. That's JEFFALPER. Jeff Alper is here on Twitter. It's fun. Stayed in the pocket for a minute. He committed to it. He committed to bloody pussy.
Yeah, he went for it. I mean, that's
stayed in that bloody pussy pocket.
in that whole society of bloody
He went down on that bloody pussy Titanic.
The universe where all girls have periods all the time.
Place where every woman is always on their period. What would that be? Seattle? I don't know why. I know nice girls in Seattle. Your next comedian's name is Joe Marisi.
Right. Thank you, guys. Talking with a friend the other day, and we're both 30-year-old single men. And he goes, Joe, so come on, man, what do you think? What's a good age? Settle down, get married. I was like, 14. I think absolutely 14. 8th grade, top of the world. Get yourself a cool lunch table. Get yourself a good folding chair. One that's not wobbling. You want to be sitting upright. Get your little carton of milk. You want white milk, not the chocolate. Get the sugar. Eat your peanut butter and jelly. Pick out that hot girl with the biggest breasts. And you got it. You got 30 years. Find a 38C at 14. You got 30 years of firm boobs. All right, 12. Okay, we'll call it 20 years of firm boobs. Are those? All right.
Or are you going to stay there at the end? So you don't have to. I like your style.
I like it, yeah, I love it.
I just fell in love with you in one minute.
I know. I thought it was like an act, and then all of a sudden it's like, whoa, I'm boobs. I think like this all the time.
It's like Stevie Weinschenk, how he talks.
Yeah.
Like he has the same Sarah Weinschenk delivery, kind of like.
Joe Marisi, fuck yeah.
That was good.
Fun stuff.
He's passionate about boobs. I love it.
Heck yeah, and investing in a good relationship.
I guess he's a fan of the bloody pussy. He doesn't mind it. Here's a mic.
Fuck yeah, but that's a fun premise. This way, yeah, that's something everybody can relate to, and also it's just fucking. What is it again? It was Mary Young.
Yeah.
Mary Young.
I think what I like is that you kind of show your personality with that joke, just the way you're yelling, just being crazy and shit. But like I could picture you doing that. I mean, you didn't even look at me. You're not even looking at me.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
But yeah, but that's funny. I'm saying that's good. That's my point. It's like you just show right away who you are, which is I think that's the funny part about you. It makes you more, defense. I think you can definitely cut the fat and the punches, but it was good. It was a good point of view.
And you said you were talking to your friend who's also single in his 30s about this, and that's when you went on that. And that's when you said that. Or did I?
Yeah, because I had a girlfriend like that, perfect.
Right, at 14.
That age, yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's no reason to get greedy.
That's one. That's one. That you could.
Yeah, I mean, there's more. Yeah, it's only minutes.
Right. How long's that bit overall?
I don't know. I'm trying to stretch it.
I think try to cut it first and then stretch it.
But, I can see how it
serious.
builds up, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
How long is it when you're not just doing the minute versus minute? Really? You've seen it? Oh.
How long?
But you stay in that story for 3 minutes of like, you
Well, no, because then I'd go into like, then you would never have to go to bars. I talk about how beer sucks. It's bad for you, and it looks like pee. It makes you pee. It's a big pee parade.
Stick to that booze.
Yeah, let's go back to the 14.
The beer.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's your National Beer Day.
It is?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
I'll have
Oh,
to see
oh,
that's
oh,
just
oh,
on time.
That's why I'm drinking.
Fuck yeah, people.
It's very dedicated.
What was the girl's name that you dated when you were 14? Do you want to call her out over the podcast? Do you want to call her out?
Did you follow her? Have you seen her?
Tell her you want her back?
Does she have big areas?
She doesn't.
Have you thought about finding?
She what? She doesn't look good anymore?
Yeah, so.
After 15, it's like, look, we have to see each other.
Maybe her 14-year-old daughter does that. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Yeah.
It's never too late to go 14.
she respects you. You went after her daughter. Like, just tell her the whole thing. You want to lock her down at 14 so that you have good tits for 30 years. I think she'll go for it.
That's a powerful move. Dating your ex-girlfriend's daughter.
Oh yeah, that's leverage galore right there.
You're like, fuck, you're a disaster.
Really fuck with their brain. That one that broke your heart.
Because then the sister, the daughter's gonna be like, Mom, I have a question about sex. So you're fucking my ex-boyfriend.
That would be perfect. I just added something to my bucket list. Like, I had nothing really cool in my bucket left. That's something cool.
Do you have a couple in mind?
Yeah, I did the black one. That was cool.
How old are you gonna let the girl get before you make your first move?
I would say...
I know it's not gonna be 18.
I would say...
He's gonna go to the Philippines.
I know you're gonna plan that.
Well, I gotta play 12. Yeah, earlier. Like,
Just the nice guy at the beach. Want some ice cream? Bye-bye. See you soon.
Fun a few years. I'll buy her Nintendo Wii U. I'll do it right. You know, I'll get it.
You'll take care of her.
Yeah, I'll take care of her.
And then when she sees you at 18, she'll be like, seems like be really nice.
No, I'll plant seeds of podcasting, and you know, so she starts becoming a podcast fan, comedy. You know, it's dedicated. That'd be fun, though, man. Then you could compare it. You go
Since you can't ever hear this one.
Yeah. Yeah.
You guys ever dated a comedian? Anybody?
No. I don't. Yeah.
Whoa. I know you've done some. Your name is Francisco Ramos.
You figured it to me.
You're not exactly.
I'm low to you, comedian. No, I haven't dated. I don't know. It's too much.
How many chicks does a Venezuelan man beef like you take down in an average year? Like, you are like a specimen. I've always looked at you like I'm just waiting. The fact that sitcoms haven't picked you up as that guy blows my mind. Like, how you've gotten under the radar.
Drax is unbelievable.
But what is it? In an average year, what is it, like 700, 900 checks?
Jeez. I love your confidence. No, what was that?
You don't really have to answer. I really
You went that far? No. I mean, I sure, I get my fair amount.
Don't you like tennis?
Aren't you a
during the day? That's not what you do.
Francisco during the day just has every occupation.
I went on Craigslist.
Everything I get me late.
It's somebody order a pizza.
I was just gonna say, triple Josie.
He's waiting blowing snow. He's like, hi.
Good to be here. And I'd like to come inside.
Fuck yeah. So, Joe, did you ever date a comedian?
No. How long have you been doing this?
Like 3 years.
Where are you from?
Chicago.
How long have you been here?
A little over 2.
Nice. You having fun?
Oh yeah, it's great.
You have an amazing delivery and natural style. It almost seems like anything you say would be funny. Can you give us like the first line from, I don't know, like the Pledge of Allegiance or something? Do you know that?
Yeah.
There it is.
Perfect.
Yeah, you're high.
topics to watch. I fucking love this dude. Oh my god.
You're good. Just keep doing it. Just be you.
Yeah.
That's all you have to do. Just be you. And just, let it go.
Can I hear the first line of the Pledge of Allegiance?
Put your hand in your chest.
Yes. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America.
Great timing right there.
Thank you. That was awesome, Joe. Thank you. Joe Maurice, everybody. It's always fun to find funny people, you know? He's at Joe Maurice on Twitter, Joe Marrese. Fuck yeah. Did the Pledge of Allegiance so powerfully that the Patriots still doing the robot. He's just fucking wired on the red, white, and blue right now. Just jacked up on that. Give him a line of the Pledge of Allegiance. He gets an iron. Fuck yeah. I love that we keep waking up the little Filipino man child in the corner.
Is he delivering something? What's that about?
This fucking guy is not only one of my favorite people that gets pulled out of the bucket, but he's also one of the best people at getting pulled out of a random bucket of names. Once again, the comedy stylings of Brett J. Banta, everybody. Here he is.
Hi, my name is Brett Banta. I love Asian women. Some people say Asian women are bad drivers. Well, I'm a horrible driver whenever I see an Asian woman. The Japanese stewardess asked me to follow my sword. I would do it. I would just ask her to swallow it. Have you ever been on a plane and it's so turbulent, you know you're going to die? You look over at one flight attendant, she's crying because she knows she's never going to see her pet dog Fufu ever again. And you look over at the other flight attendant, and he's crying because he knows he's never going to see his boyfriend Fufu ever again. And I'm crying because I'm like, you're going to find all my fussy Asian porn. Have you ever watched someone get a gold medal around their neck at the Olympics? And you're like, I got to get my shit together. Have you ever checked your bank account? Have you ever checked your bank account? You're like, I got to get my shit together. Have you ever watching porn in your basement? You're like, I got to pick up my kids.
Oh, a little helicopter at the end. Fuck yeah.
Tony,
I couldn't even hear the end of it. Yes.
can I think what his opening? Can I say what I think his opening line should be?
What?
Hi, my name is Brett Banta. I like murdering Asian women.
I was gonna say that.
It's just natural. I like that.
Oh, it's so funny. That was a good Asian joke. You really love Asian women, right? I could feel it. Yeah, totally. Me too. What is it about them that you think you like so much?
They don't talk.
What do they scream? What do you think when you see one? You know?
They fit in trunks easier.
They don't talk back. They usually never go missing.
I think growing up in the South, I didn't, you know, it's like I didn't. And then when I go to work, yeah, because they're all dead over there.
They're like a forbidden fruit.
What? Forbidden flute. The forbidden flute. Oh, I love it.
You get a lot of massages. You should. Literally, it's $40. They touch you for an hour out here.
I want to see a talk show where it's just Brett Banta and Joe Maurice talking back and forth. That's what we call an instant classic right there. This two funny cadences just trying to get through a conversation. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
when's the last time you hooked up with an Asian chick?
when was last time
Did
you
you say a very, very long time?
Yeah, a very long time. Wrong time.
Is that her name?
Of having sex or just You know what? You're married?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, okay. I got it.
She's not Asian, right? That's right.
It's still
been a while. You got the best kind.
It's still been a while.
Pussy on lock.
Bound. She's Asian.
Yeah, it's like Japanese airline stewardesses when I had to go there for work. Jesus. To me, like, there is nothing. Are you just jerking up on the
I'm completely with you on that. There is a little thing where airline chicks have a cuteness edge. Like you could put a 4 in an airline stewardess suit. She's like a 7.
Yeah.
She's Asian on top of that. Come on.
I'm working somewhere I would be, during the gladiator time, I'd be too afraid I'd be killed quickly. But I would go into the arena to fight for a Japanese airline stewardess. I would fight somebody. That's one thing I would like.
You just had me picturing like everything old school gladiator, and then there's just this Japanese airline stewardess chick sitting in. The only thing that's blue and like.
What do you do besides customer service? I'm designing streetwear graphics, designers that do have my own
Fuck yeah, put the Japanese woman to work.
They don't tuck back.
What did your wife do? She makes the clothes?
Where is she? She's at Foxconn.
No, you have a good weird personality that works. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because it looks like you could have you thought I could have been a murderer or just do comedy. And you're like, fuck it. I'm just gonna go do stand up. No, but you do have that funny weird. It's good. It's good.
Yeah, it's killer. Serial killer. Fuck yeah, man. Well, you're awesome, Brett. Every time you come on, you kill him. What was the last thing that you said? Because I couldn't hear it. It's almost like everything goes mute because I'm waiting. I'm so excited that the bear's gonna come out because I knew you were gonna hit it.
I let him have some time.
Yeah.
I
was thinking I watched someone get people around me.
Oh yeah.
I was like, you gotta get your shit together. I'm like, look at your bank account. You gotta get your shit together. I once laid a towel down over my person's phone. Like, you gotta get your shit together. Have you ever been watching porn in your basement? And you're like, I gotta pick up my kid. So it's like,
oh, I see.
Japanese porn. Yeah, there's no.
Of course. Because of your height, you must have a pretty big dick. Does your wife ever say that's too much for her?
If I'm walking around the garage, it's like 3 inches. What? I'm serving. Walking around the what? Oh my god. Is your dick that's your size? How do you say more? Wait, why is your garage?
That was the most hilariously awesome, honest thing I think I've ever seen on the show.
That's like, hey, honey, I want to fuck. Go to the garage for a minute, walk around.
Yeah. That happens so quick. Does your Asian girlfriend ever say that your penis hurts her? Well, when I'm walking around the garage, it's 3 inches.
But I think, it's like 3, and then, fully erect, it's almost 6, but if she has her hair in a bun, I don't know why, it's almost 6, literally.
And you can no problem go all the way into her and everything, and she doesn't say it's too big for her.
Probably
There's troubles, yeah. The Asians have short vaginas. It's weird.
Which makes her feel like the man. They're so shallow.
That's why they scream so much.
So when her hair is in a bun, that's your favorite thing.
I like if I'm on a plane, Asian Airlines or whatever.
I went by Asian Airlines, by the way.
Malaysia, sorry. Oh, fuck.
They're the 2 planes that have crashed recently. The one in San Fran and the one in it's all in Asian.
Have you been to an Asian country before? That's where you got crazy. Your wife? No. She's an American.
How did you get her? Did you stalk
Dubai? I actually know. I was actually growing up in a bathroom on Fairfax. Wait, what? Wait.
Start over again.
Say that again.
I'm a
How you met your wife? Go.
You're a bad drinker? Yeah, I was throwing up in a bathroom at Domino's Pizza, and I came out my parents and cleaned me up, saw me. That's when you fell in love? Yeah, no, yeah, she kind of tracked me down. She went like, that's real love when you see a drunk guy all thrown up. You're like, you know what? That's my guy right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my God, I found the one. Also, she had a skateboard. In fact, that's what we used. Skateboard. Wow.
The match faded to the efforts.
Yeah. Your name's Happy.
Jeremiah.
That's her name.
I thought he said that he was growing up in a bathroom. Like he was in the pursuit of happiness. And he was just like stealing that storyline. He's like, oh yeah, I grew up in a bathroom. And anyway, maybe the comic book.
Your wife's name is Happy?
Yeah.
What's her last name? Ending? It's too easy. Yes, you can. You can use all of this.
Unfortunately, my name's not Andy.
Happy Andy?
Yeah.
What's that?
No, I say the joke. When you use it in a joke, you know, like her name's Happy. Unfortunately, it's not.
Yeah, sometimes.
I thought you were going to go
Sad? Gilmore. Brother named Sad.
Wow. Her name's Sad? For real? Oh, for the joke. I got concerned.
Joke. I'm so sorry. Thank you for your time.
Brett, you're the best. Thank you
Good
so
job,
much.
Brett.
He's on Twitter, Brett J. Banta, at Brett. One T, J, Banta, B-A-N-T-A.
He's a lucky bastard.
Yeah, man.
He really is.
That's pretty lucky. I mean, to be fucking drunk in a Dunkin' and they have to find the love of your life.
Skateboarding nurse.
Anti-Japanese and love skateboard.
The Japanese girl that I did, and she would like push me, put me down to bed and wash my whole face and put like lotions all over my face, and clean my hands before bed every night. I'm just like, aren't you tired? She goes, yes, but
That's why they have so many guys are into like Asian girls because they just treat you like a guy.
Do you think they would still do that today had we not dropped the bomb on them? No, I'm being serious. Do they get affected how they are?
I think it probably did. Like, they probably think there's something really hot about like the powerful, bomb-dropping Americans. That's pretty crazy shit.
The thing is that he snagged one up, so that's the positive of the whole story.
It's true.
Absolutely.
I like how you guys slap them.
It's tragic stuff. You got to talk about it.
Fuck yeah, let's get one more in here. Let's do this. Slam through. You guys ready for your next comedian? I bet you are. T-Pap. T-Pap, everybody. T-Pap.
Everyone's got the creepy friend you can't take anywhere because it's guaranteed cock block. So we were out one night at the bar, and we're outside smoking a couple cigarettes, talking to a couple girls. Of course, who comes up? Walking cock block. And his way of hitting on women is, I guess, creepy to say the least. But he comes up, we're talking, it's a little cold outside. He starts rubbing this girl's arm like this. He doesn't know her, by the way. He just met her. He's rubbing it like this, and she's got the most horrified look on her face. And I turned to him and, dude, what are you doing? He's like, I'm keeping her warm. It's called convection. All right, two things. Number one, that's not convection, it's conduction. So science is off. And number two, you're fucking rubbing her arm, dude. You don't know her. It's creepy. None of us are getting laid now. Thanks, bro. He doesn't get it. He keeps doing shit like that all the time. I'm gonna stop myself because that's all I wanted to say tonight.
There you go, T-Pap. Fuck yeah, man.
Fuck yeah.
You definitely need to edit, man. There's like the first 20 seconds you were talking about, you guys are all smoking cigarettes, hanging out, and it was all, I just remember it all unnecessary.
Yeah.
Like you really need to go, I have a friend that's a cock blocker. He came up and started rubbing an arm. Like that whole thing you just said, could easily be said under 5 seconds.
Yeah, just get to the funny fast. That's like chase. Yeah, because it's like you explain all that shit, and you lost people right away.
And there wasn't a joke really there, because the only joke, I guess, was that no one's getting laid, but that's just common sense of what a cock blocker is. You need to have at least 4 jokes already by that end of that minute, 3 jokes. And there wasn't really a joke there. There was just like you talking about a cock blocker, which we're all like, yeah, that sucks.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
almost 4 months.
And how often have you been getting up?
It depends on the week. Sometimes I'm only able to go up once a week. Sometimes maybe it's 2 or 3. It's not as much as I'd like, but with my job, it's just really tough.
What do you do?
I deliver packages, so I have to be up really early in the morning. It's just
Drones. Kind of package. You're a drone
I don't have the
killer.
energy to leave the house.
Matt?
What do you do? Yeah.
What are in the
No,
package?
Amazon.
Really?
Amazon, you sell pills for Prime?
No, I deliver. Some people might sell pills on Amazon. Yeah, Prime. So it's just physically demanding. I have to be up way early in the morning. So I don't get to go on stage as much as I'd like.
How long are the shifts that you keep working in?
Minimum's like 10 hours.
Minimum.
Wow. Yeah, so it's like 5:45 in the morning and 10 to 12 hours. You're out there driving.
Have you got like any weird deliveries from customers?
Yeah. Okay. Every week there's something, but last week I got cussed out for delivering the package.
What happened?
Got to this apartment building, and it was one of those intercom things. It's kind of like a doorbell.
Yeah.
You just press it. But it sounds just like that, actually. But so this one, it didn't work, so I didn't know if it rang the apartment or not. I waited about 15 seconds, and then I started to leave to go to my next stop. And I get back to almost to my van, and then I hear this girl screaming, "Hey!" That was good. And I'm like, oh, here.
Even this story's way too long. She said she cussed you out. Let's just get to that part.
So she goes, what the fuck? You're supposed to wait. I'm like, I waited 15 seconds, but I didn't hear anything through the intercom. Yeah, it doesn't fucking work. Yeah, and I was like, well, I don't know. It's my first time here. No, you've been coming here for 3 days in a row, and you don't fucking wait. You just ring the fucking bell, and then you leave right away. You're supposed to fucking wait when you ring a doorbell. And I'm like, all right, here's your package, lady. Thank you. See ya.
People at home are shooting their dicks off.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, that's like, but every week is just.
How long have you been working for Amazon?
About 4 months.
All the same. How long you just moved to LA?
No, I grew up in LA.
So you grew up in LA. So you just changed your life in every way 4 months ago. What happened?
I got fired.
I'm getting a job at Amazon Prime and I'm chasing my dreams, man.
No. Didn't work like that. I worked. I had a job that I worked for like 5 years, and I got fired. I worked as a valet actually, so it was a pretty cool gig, And but I got fired from there.
I like your look like that.
Like, what'd you do to get fired from the valet?
I just had to they hired a new manager, and this girl, she didn't like me, and so she finally got a reason to fire me.
What was the reason?
You're not supposed to be here.
This is not your time.
It was basically I dropped an F-bomb in front of a coworker, which is totally common, but he ratted me out to her, and they said, "Oh, well, you can't use that language. You're fired."
Fuck yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Man. I don't know if storytelling's your thing, too, Matt.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Yeah, I think you just gotta
bust it out quick.
You're driving 10 hours by yourself. I think you should talk to yourself and just record it, and then listen to it, and then you're gonna realize.
Francisco's encouraging you to go crazy. Just start talking to yourself. Stop showering every day. You need to really let it drip.
That's where the funny comes from.
Start talking to yourself. Create bad habits in your life. T-Pap, thanks, man. We're gonna keep moving on. He's on Twitter at IDTT podcast. All right. Fuck yeah. IDTT. Hell yeah, every episode we have 2 young ladies who are also comedians that have been being built here over months and months for each episode since we started. And this week will be no different. Going first tonight, college dropout from the University of Florida after she did stand up for her first time on Kill Tony. She's been a comedian ever since. Put your hands together for Chloe Condon.
Hey guys, so when I first moved into my apartment, I really wanted a puppy. I asked my landlord, he said no puppies, find a roommate. So I was like, cool. there's a lot that goes into finding a roommate. I don't know if you guys knew that or not, but it's a process. Like, I had to like check backgrounds to make sure they've never attacked their former roommates. And like, when she wanted to move in, I had to do a whole bunch of paperwork to get her. She moved in, she started shedding in the shower. I'm a bitch. Like, I could have just gotten the fucking dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I guess there are good parts to her living with me. Like, I don't have to pick up after her shit. Well, she doesn't sleep in my bed. She's up to date on her vaccinations. She doesn't shit out part where fucking puppies do. That's it.
I get it.
The end.
Fuck yeah. I rather. It's interesting because you can get to it a lot faster by saying, you know, my apartment doesn't allow dogs, and I just got a new roommate, and yeah, and she's a bitch.
Yeah, just go ahead.
And she's shedding in the shower. I mean, you have everything there. You just need to get rid of the absolute dead air, which is the first 20, 30 seconds.
And have like you know, more of an opinion. Like, I think that you kind of like just were saying it instead of like just really like, my apartment got, you know, more of an opinion about what your point of view. You know.
Plus the dog wouldn't pay you rent. Just pay rent. I mean, if the dog paid you rent, that's pretty good.
Yeah, she's house trained. She's instead of you don't have to pick up her shit. Well, I guess that works. I guess I see why that works both ways.
But they both like peanut butter.
Yeah. Yeah. You really have a new roommate?
Yeah.
Hot Asian girl?
Yeah, she's Asian.
Whoa, Red Mansa's coming over your place tonight.
He's bringing his trunk.
Yeah. Well, at first I thought of it because I said that having her as like having a new pet like was weird on the first day. Like she kept coming out, and then if I come out, she'd go back in her room. It was just like kind of awkward, you know, like when you have a new puppy and it's all shy. And that's where the idea is.
How's it going now?
Fine.
How long have you been doing it?
She moved in on Saturday.
Oh, no, you're stand-up.
Oh, stand-up? Like 10 months, I think.
And you dropped, what were you studying?
I was production and a minor in theater. Yeah. Now I work in production.
Theater for minors?
Yeah.
like
in school, yeah.
Oh, okay. like hard hats and stuff.
Theater for minors.
This week.
Hey, pal, get out of that well. Hey, you.
It flows.
Theater for minors. It's just painted the funniest picture in my head. Just all construction hats in the audience. What do we do? Doing jazz hands on a stage while these guys are like, what the fuck are we doing here?
Covered in soot.
See, I was thinking of younger kids.
Me too, that's what I thought of.
I mean, always.
Maybe what if it's like minors?
Yeah, minor squares.
We're just a bunch of kids in a coal mine. Oh no, that canary doesn't look very healthy. Oh, let's go in and make sure. I think that canary's full of shit. Oh, it's hard to breathe. Oh, I don't feel so good. I feel a little dizzy. I want to just sit down for a minute. I'm sure I'll catch my breath.
You saw him.
Oh, I don't feel good.
I think I'm dying. Fuck yeah. Well, you just got a sketch. Instead of us helping him stand up, we just wrote a YouTube video. You get to now take and go direct, and or somebody else will. Fuck yeah, minor in theater would be the full production. Can't forget that theater part. That's the. I got a minor in theater, except it's in minor. I got a triple minor.
It's an A minor.
Oh yeah, there you go. That's a quadruple minor.
Yeah. It's also very gross if you get the picture. A lot of cleaning.
Once was just mine, now it's all of ours. Okay. Kimberly, thank you so much. Another hilarious new minute. Cut out so much setup in the beginning. You could just get right to it. Just not fire. Our other regular is always funny, always goofy. You know her from the Dysentery podcast, and of course, Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
I'm not quite right. Not fully crazy, but I don't think I'm quite right. On Saturday, guys, I spent 2 hours on Pinterest looking at photos of baby animals. 2 hours. Fall asleep with a sleep mask on. I wake up frantic every morning, pull it off. I'm always like, well, what'd I miss? I'm always afraid of missing things. I have a lot of PJ outfits, like tops and bottoms. I have 9 PJ outfits. One of them has cupcakes on it. One of them has zebra stripes on it. The other one has candy canes. I mean, there's 9 of them. There's only 7 days in the week, guys. There are a lot of weird thoughts. I spent a lot of time today thinking about celery. Why? Like, why did I spend an hour and a half today thinking about celery and how it's not good and how it's only good with things on top of it, like peanut butter? Why does celery even exist? Who even likes ants on a log?
Judges, does it count?
What was that? That was amazing. Something that happens when you take a step back. I don't know where it's coming from.
Jeremiah's fart.
My favorite part of that was when his phone made a noise. And yeah, that was great.
Like, what the fuck?
Like fucking this guy, but that's all you gave. It was that was great. What'd you say before celery?
Celery. Poor celery is not right in my head. I spent 2 hours looking at photos of baby animals.
Right.
Yeah, with a lot of pajamas.
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, tops and bottoms.
Wow.
Full on like PJ outfits.
Wow. Really?
Yeah.
You change them every time.
No. Well, I have my favorites. Like the cupcakes are one of my favorites.
That's like get into Central here.
Those of you listening to the podcast might remember that sound effect from the Vine that you saw Red Band post right now at this moment live. This is it. Live. Okay.
You didn't really, none of the jokes really hit me this time around. You usually pretty much get right under me, make me laugh and giggle. And I mean, the celery things there, yeah.
You can start with the celery, that's more, that seems more like right up your alley.
Straight for the celery.
Your style's so established that those of us that know you know that you spend a lot of time obsessing over little things. You don't even need to set that up. Everything you've ever done, that's already been established with you.
Okay.
And you can get right into the celery. Like she has a real knack of breaking little things.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think this was my first time seeing it. I just think you kind of were a little all over the place, and I couldn't see you. Like, I didn't know who you. I mean, I didn't know what that.
Right. It was like too much to try to fit in for like.
Yeah, I think you
should
should
have done the
stick to
celery.
one, and then that shows you, like you're saying, how you get upset some little things. Like, oh, okay, I can see what where you are. So it's just too much.
Yeah. Okay. What is ants on the log again?
It's like when you take peanut butter and then on top of that, you put peanut butter on top of celery, and then on top of that you put the raisins. And I already have a theme over here, so that's like double.
As we all do.
Double nightmare.
We've all had a long history with our old friends.
But I think you should put those situations, other situations, so people could relate to it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like we could picture you in a date, or doing that, like obsessing, or just
instead of ranting about a topic,
so
in a situation that we're all comfortable with.
So people could relate, the audience, and be like, oh yeah, I've been in that situation, and then I can see you relate. and it'd be funny to me. Because that's what, you know, like if you're in a movie or a sitcom, something like you would be that character. You know, the casting character is like, oh, I can see that girl playing that weird shit. So, yeah, what's that guy?
Jeez, a weird ass laugh.
Creepy.
It's just the it's just a villain hanging out. Sarah, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Sarah Wineshank, everybody. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Kimberly Congdon's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Those are the regulars. Jeremiah Watkins, thank you so much for stepping in and being our head of security tonight. You kept us safe. Mission accomplished. You're on Twitter at Jeremiah Watkins.
At Jeremiah Stand-Up.
Ooh, Jeremiah Stand-Up. You're the one.
Check out his podcast, Thunder Pussy on Death Squad. Check us out at Comic-Con. It's hilarious. Check out the Joe Rogan episode. If it's your first time listening to it, it's fucking awesome of watching him do it.
It's great. Thunder Pussy is the future. Francisco, what's going on? What's up?
I'm headlining the Comedy Magic Club next week.
Nice.
15 and 16.
Heck yeah.
So if you want free tickets, hit me up at Ramos Comedy. That's my Twitter.
He's on Twitter at Ramos Comedy.
That's Francisco Ramos.
Oh.
Not fuck Ramos.
At Ramos.
That's just for the lady.
Perhaps Ramos.
But at Ramos Comedy. Yeah, but if you want to go get free tickets, hit me up.
Sandro. Doll's Beat. What is it?
Doll's Beat on Twitter.
DALLS.
It's like Balls Beat, but I flipped the D and the B because I'm a very clever person. It's all about fucking. I'm working for Lyft this weekend if anybody needs a ride. Let me know. I'll have to be directly next to you because if not, it's totally random. But either way, I'll pretend like I don't know you.
I have to get to the parlor right now if you're on the clock.
I don't have my big mustache, but if you want to.
Thank you guys so much. The Ding Dong Show is next here in this room. Thank you guys for coming out, everybody. Thank you so much. You guys are the best. Thank you. Wow, how exciting, everybody. Fuck yeah, jam-packed back in the room for this episode 47 of Kill Tony. That's how I like it. I like it when the back of the room is filled because who needs an energetic front row when you could just have, I feel the spirits of the podcast listeners fill up this room. That's how I try to rationalize my low turnouts on some Mondays.
What's going on, Tony?
It's a beautiful day. It's another fun Monday. I'm excited to be here. We have a big weekend coming up. We're going to Portland, Seattle, and Vancouver this weekend, which is going to be crazy. You, me, Tiffany Haddish, the Cat Pack, reunited again, and that's going to be a lot of fun. Fuck yeah.
I was just talking to you about this outside. I'm not really used to the drinking that I was 2 weeks ago, so I'm kind of nervous this week, and I kind of cut back, been working out, and doing all this like healthy shit this last week that I'm kind of scared to drink that much.
What is that? Who's stirring? Is that you? Oh my god, please stop that.
Ice cream machine.
Can we get seat 47 a blender, please? It's unbearable. Oh my god. I'm not going to drink like we did in Texas. That was too much. I learned from that day flying out of there, I felt like I was dying. And
for a week after that, you thought you were dying.
It was really, that fucked me up. Whatever happened to me, whatever close to liver failure, or whatever the fuck that was unbearable. It changed my life.
Yeah.
Speaking of flying, you saw what happened at the U.S. Airways today. Did you guys see that?
Yeah.
Little plane in the vagina. That was interesting.
It's funny how everybody jumps. Like you just start reading some of the comments on Twitter and how many people just immediately went to, oh, they found the Malaysian air flight, blah, blah, blah.
Right. I saw a few of them. There gets to a point where if I find something out 45 minutes after it happens, I'm like, fuck it. Even if I have an original take on something, I'm just like, I don't want to play into it.
Did you even think of any?
Well, I was going to write a Southwest tweet about how that plane was probably in an asshole. I didn't really figure it out all the way. I didn't like construct it in perfect joke format, but maybe it would have been like what you can't see is the Southwest plane fully inserted. See how I enunciated there?
What really sucks is these poor people that have these jobs that get paid to tweet, and then they accidentally make one wrong little, like that person copied and pasted the person that sent the tweet to them and just replied to it, not looking at the actual link that the person pasted.
Right.
So it's kind of funny how these poor kids, they're probably like 19 years old,